Guys, please like the stream if you respect Chanko, John Pork, Braza. Please like stream if you respect Chanko. His name Chanko, not John Pork. Please call him Chanko, man. His name Chanko, not John Pork, man. Holy cow, that's funny, man. Alright, fight should be starting. No Dulatov fight, sadly. But it must have been a serious illness if Dulatov actually pulled out. Serious infection or something. His name Chin Prasha, not John Pork. His name Jing Pork. Ramazanbek Tamirov is fighting, dude. That's gonna be such a good scrap in the comment. Sounds like a Basque name, actually. Oh, Chenko the pork. Oh, Chenko the pork. Sure, man, the little model boy got sicky wicky. Nah, dude, it must be a serious infection or some shit. Probably ate some fucking food. Ramazan bacteria. He's not got an infection. Ramazanbek, though, doesn't that sound Basque to you about him, gang? It sounds like, you know, the house on the White River, if my Basque is still fresh and sharp. That's what it would mean in the Basque tongue. Temirov by Zal, if he was Basque, or Temirov Zabal. Ramazanbek, Temirov Zabal. He'd fit right into the hills of freaking Bilbao, man. Right into the streets of Pamplona, man. I just had this feeling Turman was being counted out. Nah. Dulatov would have sparked his bitch ass, bro. He's that kid, Dooley, dude. Oh, Dooley the laddie. Remember the chants they were singing for him? Chonko better do well. Please, his name John Pork, Braja. He has opportunity to get fire at it. Well, he is fighting an undefeated guy. It could be a tough fight. Want to get athletic Bilbao jersey? Yeah, same, dude. They're one of the biggest teams in Spain and refuse to sign non-Basque players. I want to get a Basque name on the back that's a mouthful to say. Yep. Good morning, Rigo. What's up, Jackie boy? Oh, Porky the laddie. Yo, John Pork respect button, guys. Treat the stream as a John Pork respect button, please. Rashad Evans is picking Guskov to beat Ankalaev. Honestly, a sharp pick. Very sharp pick. If my bets go well, I'll probably bet on the old Gusk, man. Real good value on the kid, man. How do you like the first one? A lot of hype on Hussein. Yeah, too much hype. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not betting him except for one bet, 1 9 leg or something. I think maybe not even though. I think so. Oh, Hussein the laddie. Oh, Chenko the laddie. I have Hussein moneyline and Mike Davis fight the complete 2 rounds. Minus 175. Wish me luck. I think that's pretty safe, brother. I have a lot of respect for Guskov. He is part Anthony Smith, part Vittori clone. Yeah, really. I like a name like Goiko Jarzabal. Yep. Would look sick on the back. Yeah. I think Real Sociedad is Basque too. Yeah, they're from like San Sebastian or whatever, right? Or whatever, I think. Isn't that where our boy Oyarzabal plays for? The UFC cloning labs have only gotten better. Oh, yeah. They're really up to their snuff now, man. Real Sociedad make me sick. Imagine calling yourself Basque and signing non. Yeah, personally, if I was a Basque manager, I wouldn't sign non-Basques. I wouldn't even sign someone who speaks like who can't speak Basque, but they're like have a Basque last name. Basque is the oldest continuous culture on the earth, dude. This is gonna be a good little prelims, man. I'm excited for these early morning scraps, man. Oh, Walter the Walker. Morning, Rigo. What's up, Cam? Happy fight day. Yeah, man. It's good. It's gonna be a good day of scraps. I can feel it in my blood, man. I think Barcelona are like pussies too for not standing on their Catalonian. Yeah, Catalonian. Yeah. Catalonian. Yeah. Nacionalidad. Yeah. See. And still bringing in ethnic Spanish players. I agree, dude. It's sick, dude. It's sick, dude. They even bring in fucking Argentines to play for him, dude. They have no respect, no integrity for their national identity, dude. Yeah, I can't wait for my friggin' Bilbao jersey to come, dude. My Atletico Bilbao, dude. Athletic Bilbao. I like how it's not even actually. I like how it's not. I even overdid it, dude. Dude. Yeah, imagine getting like an Aguirre Zabala friggin' jersey, dude. Or a Goro Sabal, dude. Those are the two best names on the team, dude. Wait, let's keep going. There's actually way more guys, actually. Guaragazir. Mikhail Guaragazir. That's a pretty cool name, dude. Garena Barena. Yeah, dude. It's not hard enough to pronounce, though. Ola Berrieta. Nah, that's not hard enough. Me personally, I would get a Jaragizar. I would get a Miguel Garzigar. Number 18, dude. Guskov W, let's go, dude. I don't mind that, dude. If my other parlays hit, I'll go in on Guskov with you for the end of the night, brother. Or end of the day, I should say. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna order a Mikhail's Jarvis Gizar shirt, dude. That's a freaking sick name. So is Agira Zabala, dude. Gorochka, is that on the team too? I didn't see him, dude. Let's go Tyrell Fortune. Nah, dude. Fuck him, dude. I hope he loses hard to the Big Coon. The Big Coon deserves a W against the brother after that robbery against Blade. Benjamin of the day working hard. Let's go, Robbie. Enjoy it, brother. Perfect time, perfect day to get on the Benjamins early. How good is this guy you saying? I don't know anything about him, brother, man. I went heavier than I thought on him. See, I had him in a bet, but I cashed it out just because I thought the value on him wasn't good. But if you got him in some shit, man, I wish you the best of the luck. I mean, they gave him a pretty easy matchup. I was actually thinking Guari Gizar would be perfect when I was looking at the list because he's one of their best young players. Declined to join Barcelona because he's a proud Basque. Yeah. Why the hell would he fucking play for Barcelona when he'd have to leave his beautiful country land of freaking the Basque Hills, the rolling Basque Hills, dude? Yeah, I knew it, dude. He's from Biscaysia, bro. Biscaya, yeah. I knew it, dude. Bermeo. Little town of 15,000 people, man. Action time. What's up, Mogojan? Or should I say Igun on? Uh, should we all actually get Guargazer jerseys? Let's do it, dude. Let's freaking do it, dude. Let's all wear them together when we hit up Ibiza, bro. And let's like be like Basque, like snobs and shit, dude. We should actually go to Basque too. That'd be so sick. We should go to Biscaya. Keep it English for the other viewers. Yeah, I know. It's sad they don't speak indigenous European languages. I guess no one really speaks indigenous. There's only we're the only we're the last group of indigenous Europeans left, bro. All those Indo-Europe I love how they call them Indo-Europeans, more like freaking Punjab invaders, the Slavs and the Huns and the friggin' Latins. They're all fucking, in my opinion, they're all a bunch of invaders from the Punjab and the Ganges. Not indigenous European at all. They can whine all they want. Oh, hey, your buddies. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Henry Thorogood. Are you getting upset because other people from the Ganges are moving to the Europe? Now you know how we feel, buddy. Now you know how we feel, bud. You can cry about it, but you're all gypsies to us. A Hun is no different than a friggin' Pakistani to me, man. An Englishman's no different than a Bangladeshi to me, man. From the rolling hills of the Basque, man. What's good? What's up, RNC? What's up, brother? Hope you get some nice action in today, brother. I know we're proud athletic Bilbao fans, but San Sebastian actually looks like one of their best young, most sick cities. Yeah, it's a super like hip young city. Yeah. One of the last like true cities, dude, Basque cities. I'm a surf city. Yep. And has like the most Michelin star restaurants. Yep. And beautiful pilgrimage city, beautiful cathedral there, bro. Per capita, why I say young. Let's get this action started. Yeah, let's get the action going, dude. Guys, this is full disclosure. I might have to go take a shit at some time during this stream because I've been drinking a lot of coffee and I ate Popeyes last night and I can literally feel it building right now, dude. So this is full disclosure. Sorry, dude. I put 200 on Gabe Sam I cooked. Honestly, for his value, he's good, but you better be ready to kiss that 200 goodbye, brother. I might have put like 50 if I was you or something. Because there's a couple other big underdogs on the card. You might want to spread out your 200 unless you're just going to go back in on some other shit. If you're like a dog chaser, which I respect, I'd say Gibson for the value. Could get the upside. There's a good statistical chance or edge. It's not crazy big, but just because it's a curtain jerker, the upsets often happen in that. I got 100 on tournament. Fights off, brother. Then you would have kissed your cash. You would have kissed your cash goodbye, my friend. Guskov's a great underdog in my opinion. Not the best value, but the guy fighting Jacoby's okay. But I'm betting Jacoby. Yeah. Honestly, though, Turman probably was one of the other good underdogs. Void then, yeah. I really wish there was this really cool culture as the perfect mix between French and Spanish. What do you mean the perfect mix between French and Spanish? Basque culture is thousands of years older than both French and Spanish culture, man. It's fucking 6 a.m., man. Fuck this. I'm picking Guskov. I picked Onk in my video for the members there, but I'm probably going to bet on Guskov, yeah. If my other bets go through. Just because he's such good value, man. 5-1. You can't really beat that, man. It's Canada? What? Got work in an hour, man. Who has to work on a Saturday? That's fucking crazy and sickening. Just look at Abdul Hussein. I can tell he loves pickled fish. I got a commercial break on Paramount here. I hope this fight ends early because I do gotta go freaking take a shit. Dude, it's so bad. The more I'm talking about it too, the more I gotta do it, dude. This is horrible. It's never happened to me on a stream before. Don't eat Popeyes at like midnight the night before you got a friggin' stream in the morning, man. Thoughts on Mike Davis fight? I'm high on Ankalaev. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Ankalaev is a great value. I think he's like a lock. Canada's a mix in French and Spanish. Oh, true. Well, yeah. See, that's more applicable. Yeah. I'm writhing and groaning. I'm writhing and groaning, dude. On my insides, dude. Come on, Hussein, knock this fucking guy out early, dude. Please. Let's do a poll quick, I guess, because we apparently got time. I'm just on a blank Paramount screen here. Husseini the laddie. I could see this being a heavy favorite card. I'm not gonna lie, guys, because it's like the Abu Dhabi card, bro. They're like matchmaking these, like a lot of these young Arabs and shit, or Muslims or whatever, up really favorably, and then the main card doesn't seem honestly that like. I honestly even think some of the less big favorites should be bigger favorites. It's interesting, the matchmakers. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised this card is just all a bunch of minus 700s. You know what I mean? Minus 500s and shit. Like, I think Temirov should be a bigger favorite against Ursog. That Zanikov guy, I guess just because he's fighting an undefeated young guy himself, he's not that big of a favorite. But him being like minus 270 or something's a little bit of a surprise. The big coon is getting a lot of market support behind him. He's swelling in the market. I don't know much about Abu Bakar Vajayev, but I am picking him against Sagir Igmagdajulov because he's a decision merchant, Vajayev, and I always like a nice decision merchant. Walter Walker should be like a minus 700 against Thomas Peterson. They keep giving us good prices on old VW. Jacoby versus Saidov. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about that Sagirov guy. He's undefeated, but like an underdog. It's weird. And he's like Muslim and shit. No one's supporting him on topology. I guess the guy must be complete ass or something. All right, they're getting this fight going. Thank goodness. Chiesa, Arsenal, and Liverpool. Oh, Chelsea. I thought that said Chiesa. All played for the same local Basque team as kids. That's cool. Yeah, highest football IQs. Yep, they invented the sport of football, bro. Rigo, bro. I can't wait for Steve Urseg fight. He's so cerebral. Yeah, man. Dude, imagine Steve Urseg versus Corey Sandhagen. It's my dream fight, man. Only Jacoby is the American favorite. I have him getting sparked. Dude, he very well could, too. It seems like a trap, bro. It actually seems like a trap. But honestly, when's the last time Jacoby got knocked out? What's his name? Didn't even knock him out, bro. I know he has been knocked out, I think. But what's his name didn't knock him out? That guy with the heavy hands, that Russian guy who's undefeated and got like 8 wins in the UFC at this point. What's his name, guys? He popped. Reyes? Did Reyes knock him out? Oh, yeah, Reyes did knock him out on like 3 years ago or something. Yep. Jacoby, I could see Jacoby, but dude, I don't know anything about the Saidov guys, right? So asked him. Yeah, but he didn't get knocked out by that other guy, that little midget guy, which is weird, bro. Like, his chin's not like chopped. It's better than Reyes' chin at the end of the day. He just got caught. I remember that fight. He got caught with like a beautiful cross or whatever, right? Like a pull cross or whatever by like Reyes or whatever, and just like slumped his ass because Reyes hits like crazy hard. I don't know anything about this Saidov guy though. At the end of the day, Jacoby is a credentialed kickboxer in both MMA and kickboxing. Like, the guy can't strike. So I don't know. Don't tell me that now, guys. You guys had all week to tell me that because I got a little bit of cash on my boy Jack. I got him with Vajayev and Temirov in a little lay, man. All right, first fight's up. Cody Gibson, the Lanklet freak, versus Abdul Hussein, the Finnish monster. Modern day Finn, whether you like it or not. Jacoby is such a base last name. It's such an American Polish last name. I don't think it exists in Poland. Like, you can't like go to Poland and find someone who's named Jacoby. They're all American Poles, bro. It's so based. I love those names, like American Pole names and like Italian American names and shit that are just pure like American. Little teep there, but he gets caught with the right hand. Gibson does. I'm betting distance plus 200. They're going tit for tat here. I mean, Hussein might struggle with the reach. Gibson tries to take him down, can't. Hussein eating some shots there in the clinch. Yeah, let's go Finland, bro. Let's go Scandinavia. Modern day. Oh, nice 1-2 for Gibson. Modern day Scandinavian, whether you like it or not. That combo missed from Gibson. He eats one back there. Does get a takedown on Hussein. Butterfly guard for Hussein. Eats a right hand from Gibson. Gibson has moves to the side control. Hussein able to move over. Gives up his neck, though. Gets rolled over. Hussein looks okay, but it's a tight mounted guillotine that could get latched up even tighter, but he is fighting that other hand off, so it's just a one-hand guillotine here, and he's going to be able to pop out Hussein is, but he might give it up even again, bro. It's like a reverse Darce or whatever. And what's up, Konstantinos? We're just chilling watching this fight. Good job. Hussein survived. I think no, he's still caught. His neck's still in that shit, but Gibson can't get like any like leverage on it. Hussein's a slick little fin, slick like a trout. Has the event started? Yep, fight's already on. First fight's going. Ninja choke here, but Hussein's able to spin into it. Great job. And now he's got the top position on Old Man. He's a slippy little fin, this Hussein guy, Abdul Hussein. I wonder what part of Finland that last name is from. Hussein, maybe Helsinki, the Helsinki name or something. But yeah, he's slippery like a trout, bro, from the lakes of Helsinki. Now he's working on the neck of Gibson, man. Like a slippery little trout, this guy, Abdul. I got Hussein by finish. I was going to bet him by sub or this KO because I think I was expecting Gibson just to completely tire out, but I actually took him out of a parlay because like I was a little bit worried about his price. I was like, he's not very good. It was only like minus 200 for him to get a finish, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Sounds like Northern Finland. Yeah, it could be Northern Finland, dude. Like the bogs of Northern Finland. Cody rolling for heels. He's officially given up on the fight. I live an hour and a half from Finland. Wow, man. Aren't you part Finnish too or something? I just saw the Odyssey yesterday. It's pretty cool. I want to go see it, Smash. I want to go see it, man. Was it good? Was it entertaining and shit? Nice knees. They're back to their feet. And Gibson's on the outside of the clinch here. Got a couple knees off. But Hussein able to reverse. Threatens a little double leg there. They break from the clinch. 2 minutes to work in the first round. Inside low kick for Gibson. Good slip there by Hussein. Rips up on Gibby. I do know there are people from the Estonian border with names like that, though. So maybe Helsinki. Yeah, it could be Helsinki, Estonian surname. Konstantinos, bro. I appreciate you coming in with the $2 super chat, man. Let's go, brother. Oh, good connection, though, by Gibson, bro. He lands a nice clean cross on Hussein. Hussein pops a jabbo, man. Gets gritty, gets in his shit. Let's go, Konstantinos. Let's go, brother. Give me some decent parlays. I got a couple decent lays built, man. And none of them have actually started yet. I got Nuro Aliev, Axel Sola, and Sam Patterson in a parlay. My main parlay is Walter Walker, Rizvan Kuniev, and Magomed Chenko. Those are 2 3 legs. And then I got a Walter Walker by first round submission, straight parlay. Gibson lands another nice right. Nice uppercut there. Hussein's not getting hurt, though. Then I got Nuro Aliev, Magomed Tuchalov by KO, and Magomed Janikov money line. Nuro Aliev money. So you can see those guys are 2 of my locks. Chenko and Aliev are 2 locks, I think. Then I got Ramzan Tamarov to get most strikes landed and most SIG strikes landed to win the fight against little bitch boy Ursek. And then I got Dustin Jacoby, Abu Bakar Vajayev, and Ramzan Tamarov. Those are all my legs, bro. That's my 6 different bets. And I got some 9 legs and shit. Appreciate it, bro. I got Onk too. I honestly might bet Guskov if my bets hit before that. 1-0 Gibson. Nah. Hussein wins. Holy action. Yeah, that's all my action for the night. So you guys can tail as you like. Don't make me repeat. That's my action. I'm pretty confident in every one of those bets. I'm actually not going to lie. Maybe the last one's a little bit riskier, the Jacoby, Vajayev, Tamarov one, but who gives a shit? I'm expecting to be up plenty of cash, man. It was good. 3 hours long. That's crazy. I'll have to plan a fucking, a day. I'm not going to fall asleep. You know what I mean? I saw Odyssey yesterday too. It was leaking oil in the Indian guy. Yeah, nice, dude. Would be very shocked if Guskov wins. You never know, man, because like Pereira's kind of ass at the end of the day, and he fucking knocked out Ankalaev. Guskov KO is a good prop. Backman, yeah, such a whimpering ninny. Exactly, dude. And he's used to losing. Exactly, dude. And don't forget, Onk's been like subbed by what's his name, Paul Craig and shit. Like, he's like, I don't know, bro. He's definitely beatable and weak. You know what I mean? He's like weak and beatable at the end of the day. Hulk is still very good. Yeah, but he's weak and beatable. He can crack, bro. So that's why the price on Guskov is good. I picked Ankalaev to win. But don't get me wrong. But movies are too long these days. Movies are way too long, dude, these days. They should be like 45 minutes. Hussein putting the pause on Cody. I think he won that first round, bro. He eats a low kick there from Cody, though, to start the second. He's like a laboring slowpoke that wins somehow. He's like Shafkat. Oh, Cody gets dropped by Hussein with a clean right hand, dude. Clock's good now. That was before the 40 second or the 20 seconds of the fight. Now he's starting to put the pause on his bitch ass and pound him out. He's probably gonna get the finish. I should have let that bet ride, to be honest. What does Cody Gibson's chest ready mean? It's Greek, I think. It's Greek. I'm not sure what it means. I'm pretty sure it's Greek, right? Looks like Greek. Cody defends that submission attempt from old Hoos. But I don't really have Onk in any bets or anything, or Guskov at this point, so I'm up on the air about that. His gym is in Espoo. It's on the coast of the Baltic Sea towards Estonia, so we were right, man. Veteran Gibson making it to a decision. Very possible. Yep. We'll certainly cash out my 13-leg lay if it makes it to the last fight. That'd be smart, to be honest. Take that cash and run, but the 11 fights in. Cody's surviving well here. Probably recovered from getting dropped there. I think Hussein means fair-haired warrior in ancient Norse mythology. That could make sense. Who's winning? Oh, Gibson's getting the crap beat out of him, man. Nice little left hand there from Hussein. He's getting some damage off now. Throws the legs to the side, gets to the side guard of Gibson, lands a shot as he enters there. Just pummeling him. Jumps on that neck again. He's really going for that sub. I had a bet with him by sub and KO, and watch. It's that like prop bet. It was like a prop bet for like the first 3 fights on the card or something. And watch, it's gonna fucking hit. But if he does, see, I was worried about Gibson's crafty veteranness making it to a decision, which is actually the specific reason I cashed it out. No, but he's squeezing real hard on his neck here, man. Nope, he gives it up. Who you got in Yubleyev Mulayev versus David Ham? Imagine there was a card with like John Pork, David Ham, and like, Timmy Bacon on it, dude. Some British card, dude. You could do the bacon, ham, and pork, freaking the pig parlay. Nice full mount here for Hussein. Got 2 minutes here to just get some damage. But, Gibson's rolling quite a bit. Doesn't really let Hussein build into anything here, except for these sub attempts, which Hussein is cranking on. But Gibson seems okay in them. Like, even this one's really tight, but Gibson looks okay. It's just, yeah, he's fine. Tim Sausage, yeah, dude. Robbie Salami, dude. Next up and coming Italian American fighter, dude. Genuinely asking, why do you look exactly like Ferran Torres? Dude, that chick asked me that the other day, dude. Some like Korean girl was like taking a picture of me at the Eaton Center. And I was like, excuse me? Why are you filming me? And she's like, oh, Ferran Torres. And I was like, no. I was like, I'm not Ferran Torres. But she didn't really understand me. She just went, oh, Ferran Torres. Next summer, lads boat cruise to the Baltic Sea. Yeah, dude, lads trip to fucking Helsinki, mate. Hussein just really mauling at this point and making me not be able to take a fucking shit, dude. I wanted to take a shit in between the next fight. Speaking of the next fight. Oh, Nurulo the Aliyev. Did Hussein win round 1? Very well could have. I mean, it's not going to matter. He's going to win round 3 at this rate. So if you have him in some bets, you're good. If it goes decision. Probably will, actually. Unless he gets like a knockout in the 3rd or something. Because I don't think Gibson's getting subbed by him. Oh, Norulo Aliyev. No, I'm not Fran Torres leaving her Airbnb. Can see why she was confused. I would have also presumed Fran Torres' next destination post-cop would have been the Eaton Center. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Come out to the 6, bro. A lot of people come to the 6 now, dude, in the summer because it's like beautiful. Summertime in the 6, dude. Cruising down Young Street, man. At the food court. Yep. Yep. Dear Coffee, I know you won't fix my life, but please fix my attitude base. Dude, I would get that on a t-shirt, actually, bro. I'd pay like $40 for that. They're showing that nice drop. That was a nice, clean drop by him, bro. By Husi the laddie. Or as the Scandinavians would say, Roo! Roo! Guys, let's get some Roo chants and Finnish flags in the chat for freaking this new Scandinavian prospect, Abdul Hussein, man. Cozy is gonna quit? Who the hell is Cozy? Oh, nice connections there by who's? Cody. I could see Cody quitting in this round, especially if he gets cracked big time. But if he doesn't, I don't think he will, bro. He's not going to quit on the ground because Hussein's not crazy threatening on the ground. He's very dominant. I will give him that. He looks okay for like a 25-year-old Finn. Because Gibson can grapple to an extent, but he doesn't have the best gas tank or the... Really, look at it. Look at him. He's just spamming shots to the ribs of Hussein, and Hussein didn't give a shit. Nice uppercut hook combo from Hussein. Splits the guard. He could break Gibson if he can work him against the cage like this, bro. He's clean. He is, too. He keeps splitting the guard, landing these nice shots up the middle and around the right side. Clean little hook combo there, too. Lands a right hand. Oh! Sick timing on the sweep, though, from Gibson. Is probably going to do enough to keep him alive. I don't know if Hussein, you know... Honestly, Gibson was taking that beating really well, too. He was taking the beating really well. You should feel relieved from that one. That was a sick sweep, bro. This fight is funny as fuck. Yeah, dude. I'm getting mine now, Caden, man. It's not a joke. Serious and real shit, bro. I need my coffee. I'm on my 2nd cup already. That's why I got a shit. This commentary is trash. Well, that's why you're here, brother. That's why you're here, brother. Yeah, John Gooden, DC, and whatever other turkey. I don't even know the 3rd guy in the booth. Yeah, I'm sure it's not a good one today. What's up, 40 frames per second? What's up, brother? Nice full mount basically here. Almost 3/4 mount here for Hussein. Just landing some short elbows to the side of the face and trying to move over to the back now of Gibson. Gibson doesn't fully give it up, though. No hook in for Hussein or anything. Loic Huslop. This fight, I wouldn't say. So Hussein looks okay, bro. Against the crafty vet who's been tested multiple times in the UFC. Isn't this 2nd run for Gibson, is it not? And who has fought a pretty, fought and lost quite a bit to a decent selection of fighters over the years. So for a 25-year-old Finn, slippery little trout. I don't mind him if he could get his ground and pound improved and shit. Not that Gibson's giving him the most time to even frame up, though. Gibson's very slippery, too. He's like a perch or something. 3-0 Hussein, this kid is a demon. Yeah, I'm impressed with his performance, to be honest. His cardio held up. Technique looks pretty good. Hands look okay there at the end of the day. I'm impressed with the Finn. It's the first good Finn, because who's the other guy we had? Hyder. No, what was his name? Can't remember his name. He sucked. Morning Glory. I already took a shit before the stream, too, but I probably, pinched her off too early. Imagine Gib KO'd Hussein like Doug Lima versus MVP. That'd be crazy, brother. That'd be crazy, brother. And Gibson taps! He just tapped from exhaustion, man. I should have let my bet ride, man. Hussein's that killer, bro. He's that kid and he's that killer, dude. No need for scorecards, bro. All the Muslims and they thobes up on their feet, cheering and shit, man. Nummy, my brother, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, bro. Let's go, dude. Cheers. The Stingray showing up to the office while I'm writhing and panicking in bed is so inspiring and based, man. Let's make it a good and positive day. Let's make it a great and positive day, guys. And big cheers, Nummy, man. Hussein got us our finish, boys. Got us a late freaking sub, man. How much does your blood boil when you see a picture of Francisco Franco? I hate his fucking guts and what he did to our people. Welcome back, Mac1. Yeah, Mac1. Yeah. This is like if Mac1 was actually good, bro. If Finns actually could fight. Well, they apparently can, bro. They've leveled up. The next generation of Finns are coming, man. Finn Chad Mog's tired boy of a man. Yup. Short notice demon broke all Gib. Yup. Let's go, Boxing Wiz. What's up, brother? Go take a shit. Honestly, I don't have to now. But fuck, I'll go. Give me a sec. Let me go smoke a bowl and see if I got shit after that. We probably got like 10 minutes. So perfect time. Get your votes in on that and type amongst yourselves, please. Talk amongst yourselves, guys. Dude, literally a horrible shit, dude. And I clogged my friggin' toilet. Shitbreaker women fighting? No, dude. Freaking. I ate Popeyes last night. It actually, worst thing ever, dude. Only, you know what's fucked up? Everyone's like shit, like blames Taco Bell. And it's like Taco Bell will make you like shit your pants and stuff. Never ever happens to me, but like Popeyes, I swear, actually every morning after Popeyes, I have to take like 3 shits and they're all like horrible. But yo, Sam Ram, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the 27 krona, man. Let's go, dude. Oh, Husseini the laddie. Yes, sir, man. God, dude, I wish I could be more fucking enthusiastic, dude. I feel horrible. The Wicked, yeah, dude. No, for real, New World Blues. And like horrible shit though in general, you know what I mean? Where it's like it'd be one thing if it just like hurt. Because you know, if you do eat some like real Mexican tacos, you can have like a horrible shit. Like, but it's not like as bad as Popeyes, man. I feel fucking like my ass is like horrible right now. I barely want to sit on this chair, dude. I want to like stand up in pace and shit. Did it hurt? Yeah, and it still hurts, man. I didn't even finish Sam's super chat, dude. Next one on me, man. Let's go, dude. Let's freaking go, Sam. I appreciate you, brother. Oh God, dude. All right, mind over matter. Neuro Aliev time. I got Neuro Aliev in 2 lays. I was gonna have him in more, but I decided to be frugal. Yeah, I'm 0-13 for real, bro. Like, well, 0-2 so far today against the Vapor. Probably gonna be 0-3. Anyway, enough about me shitting. I know people don't want to hear that, but my own fault. Plus 190, Mike Davis, my guy. He's getting worked by Neuro Aliev, the undefeated Tajik kid, bro. Narulo sounds almost like it could be. Like, imagine his name was like Narulo Chla Alievzabal. He'd fit right into the hills of freaking Balboa, man. All right, let's go, man. Mike Davis looks Maori. He doesn't actually even look African American, man. He looks freaking Maori, man. Or some shit, you know what I mean? I love how you're adopting all these lads to the basque. Let's see how this fight goes, guys. Abu Dhabi, man. This is Abu Dhabi's territory, man. You better fucking come correct if you're gonna come to Abu Dhabi, man. This is the middle of fucking East, baby. All right. My ass is starting to cool down a bit, dude. See, that's the crazy thing about eating Popeyes too, is like you gotta shit, but then you know, like when you shit, it's gonna be like living hell for like 10 minutes. Wonder if Davis pulls guard or stands his base. I would expect a guard pull after he gets his ass beaten on his feet. That would be my expect. What's your prediction, Chips? I would expect he gets his ass beat for like 2 minutes and then tries to pull through the grappling and then ends up in the half guard of in half guard, just getting his ass pummeled on the ground. Oh, immediate takedown attempt from Nuro Aliev. Intelligent, high IQ, Tajik Basque man, dude. So based. Don't even let him get his ass beat on the feet, bruh. Oh, Narulo the laddie. 440 on the clock. Mike Davis is defending it okay. He's got like a knee on belly up, and he's up against the cage on one knee. So he's nice little shoulder strike from the Tajik. This is high IQ stuff, guys. Nice. Beautiful job. Sweeps him down to the ground, man. Gets right to the guard. Beautiful cage grab by Nuro Aliev, but Mike Davis able to push up and off, get back to his feet. Has an underhook here, lands his own shoulder strike. They're equal on shoulder strike so far. Oh, Narulo with a nice little short strike there. Let's answer your question, Chiba. Mike Davis doesn't want anything to do with Nuro on the ground, bro. He's desperate to keep this on the feet. And how's he going to stand with Nurullo on the feet? Nurullo's beating him up in the clinch already, too. Nice uppercut there. Mike's too scared to even punch, so he's only shoulder striking here. Ankalaev got Davis Wilton, hump that leg. Yep. And he's back on it. Yep. Hump that leg, Nurullo. Takes him down with the double. Let's go. He's sucking every last bit of energy out of this freaking American capitalist pig, man. No more wars of aggression in the Middle East, Mike Davis. Wonder how many military family members this guy has, dude. How many mercenaries for hire have served in the American military from his family? He looks like that, like a military guy, doesn't he? Like his dad is in the military or something, man. His grandpappy killing Muslims, man. Beautiful knees to the thigh here. Let's go, Rigo. What's up, big lord, man? We just chilling watching Ankalaev do this damn thing, man. And he can do this for hours, man. What's the best parlay? Well, Ankalaev was one of my locks for a couple of my parlays. He was in 2 of my parlays. But I have another parlay here with Walter Walker, Rizvan Kuniev, and Chonko Magomed Janukov, John Pork. That's a good parlay. That's my biggest parlay, to be honest. Walter Walker, Rizvan Kuniev, Magomed Janukov. I also have a 3-leg with Jacoby, Vajev, and Tamarov, but that's not the best parlay. The other one's better. That one's actually kind of sketchy. I might cash that out. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see, though. My daddy served in the army where he got his ass whipped by Tajiks. Yep. Ankalaev is literally mogging him, dude. Davis can't do shit here, dude. Tries to land an elbow off his back like a coward. Like literally like a freaking victim in an alley. Oh, big shots to the side of the head, bro. Those should have been illegal. Mike Davis tries to take the back. Oh, yeah, I'm locking. Yeah, that 3-leg should be good, bro. Mike Davis with a desperation attempt to take the back, but Ankalaev defending well. Eats a strike to the side of the head. Gonna roll through, though, and Mike Davis gonna end up back on his back. Ankalaev lands a nice left hand. Tries to get some ground and pound here to match those strikes back, man. Butterfly guard for Mike Davis. Ankalaev trying to get into the full guard here. Davis trying to throw up a triangle. He's already quit, guys. He's quit. He's accepting these back positions, man, like a coward. Sorry, guys. Some Orlando bozo ain't coming to freaking Abu Dhabi and beating our boy Nurullo, man. Easy 1-0 Rulo. Easy 1-0 Rulo. Hello, chat. Abdul, get the sub. Yeah, late sub, dude. I missed the first side. Yeah, I got it like right towards the end of the 3rd round, actually. You look pretty good. And now we're just watching a Nurullo Ankalaev masterclass. He's just breaking down Mike Davis's will to even live, not even fight, just live as a human, man. Love to see it, dude. Starting good. I got Nurullo by decision. And this one's smart pick, man. But he could honestly break and wilt this guy, man. Ankalaev almost gave the round away. Yeah, nah. Couple strikes, don't steal around, man. Almost if he got like rocked or some shit, maybe, but he didn't. Rulo's about to come back out and get his shit going. They touch gloves. Both look a little bit tired. And both land a good strike on each other there. Rulo with an overhand left there, man. And Rulo shoots. Davis defending okay, but gets driven into the cage. Big scramble, and he accepts that back position, trying to go for a triangle, which I highly doubt is going to work. It's not even locked. Rulo's eating some elbows to the ribs, though. Mike landing like 4 good elbows there, but he pops his head out, Rulo, and he's going to be in the side control of Mike Davis, on side control, on, you know what I mean. Thoroughly. Let's go. It's going to be 2-0 Rulo. We can lock a second round into the bag. Short left hand there from Rulo. Moves into the guard there of Davey. Man, he's good, Rulo. He's good, man. He's the next Tajik kid up on the block. Some people won't like his style, but he's the new Khabib, they're calling him. Just a great wet blanket style here from Rulo, as Davis is desperately trying to use the cage to try to get him back up to his feet. But Rulo's mauling him like a bear, man. He fight like bear, Breza. He is bear, Breza. Good left hand here. Davis did get back to his feet. Sorry, I missed it. I was looking at my bets. He's eating some big strikes, or not big, I should say, but a lot of strikes here. Some good pounding. Pause from Ali. Pause, no pause. Good pounding from Rulo. So calm down here, the pounding and repositioning. Davis actually able to frame up and get up to his feet here. Frame off and get up to his feet. Lands or almost lands an uppercut, but good head movement, honestly, by Rulo, who does look a little bit tired. And he's getting out of the way from these 1-2s here from Davis as well. Davis really got no stand up at all, man. He's a scrub, man. We love seeing a man take a nice pounding. Yeah, pause, no pause, man. Pause, no pause, ask you. As the great Aljo would say, man. Nice combo here from Ankalaev. It looks like he ate an uppercut for his troubles coming into a takedown at the end of it, though. But he is in on Davis. He's got a high crotch. Trying to trip him up here, take out his leg. Tries to run the pipe, and he does. Nice job. Ankalaev's so excellent. He's so a high elite level wrestler, man. He really is the next Khabib. You could also compare him to George St. Pierre, I think. Because his stand-up is really good. I'm annoyed from Davis' fucking strike. He sucks, dude. He can't even get the range on a tired-ass Ankalaev, man. And Ankalaev is so young. He has so much room to improve. He's like 25, bro. He's better than Khabib when Khabib was his age, and better than GSP. Ankalaev might be the guy to get that 30-0, man. That coveted 30-0, the golden goose egg, man. Nice foot strikes. See, look, he fights very much like GSP, a very high IQ, dude. He's not just a pure mauler, smasher like Khabib. Very, very high IQ from Ankalaev. Lots of foot strikes, lots of ass strikes from Ankalaev, man. Refuses to let that body lock go, man. 8 minutes of control time. Wow. My stomach was hurting. I didn't know why, but then I remembered why you don't have perks. Davis back to his feet with 16 seconds. Waste of energy, honestly. Didn't even bother. Just accept your loss, Davis. Literally accept your loss, coward. Couple shots here as they separate at the end of the round. Good job by Ankalaev. And a tip from Mike to end the round. Mike's trying to show that he still has a warrior spirit, but it's like a fish that's getting beaten on a dock. You know what I mean? But and it tries to bite you. Big Nuru. Hey, man, it was either we fighting a fucking. Yeah, and he's getting puffed, man. This is the type of guy you do not want to approach you in prison, dude. And friggin' say we fighting a fucking man. It wasn't a lack of perks. There's too many perks. Oh, my God. You got your script filled and just started eating them, started chewing them. You freaking addict, dude. Try going through life without pharmaceuticals, putting your life on easy mode, bro. You know the rest of us have to play life on hard and buddy. We don't get to play life on freaking sandbox beginner mode, buddy. Pop chewing perks and eating Valium, dude. Drinking beers, looking at birds and shit. Forgot I hadn't taken a shit in days. Yeah, because you freaking got doing too much opioids and probably not eating. Probably just eating candy and drinking beer and shit. Probably not even drinking beer because you're just all smashed on opioids. They hug each other, yeah, because it's been an absolute gladiator match. It actually has, dude. Everyone's gonna hate that, dude. Let these gladiators, these absolute gladiators, hug, dude, for the third round, bro. As they faint at each other, dude. Ankalaev shoots in, defended though by Mike Davis. I think like the first one he's defended. Han, send me some in the mail. He wouldn't do that, dude. Not because he's scared of getting in trouble, but because he literally doesn't have enough. He does too much, and he has to go like a week before his script gets filled every month. I suffered from post. I'm out of perks. Yeah, dude. These fucking guys. Are you actually? No, is everyone in my channel on perks, dude? Holy shit, bro. Didn't Toast used to do perks all the time and shit? I suffer from post-action stress disorder hands. They don't give me perks. You used to do perks. Think about how much the average action chasers to go through. Yeah, you can't even talk. You used to always talk about doing perks. Thanks for rubbing it in. I'm in the land of perks and honey, but I had to wander to the desert for a decade before this. The only perk I'm on is Commando Pro. Yep, I'm not wearing undies. My T3 plug has got their script. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know a guy who could get T3s, bro. Actually, I know 17 guys in a 3-mile radius, dude. Yeah, my T3 guys have got their script, dude. Holy cow, man. Anyway, just really have masterclass, Rulo masterclass here. All you perk heads. Yeah, but I get them from the street. I'm not a nanny like Hans. You gotta sell. But yeah, dude. People who have like a doctor's prescription for like those type of pharmaceuticals literally have their life on easy mode, bro. Did you save the cords? I found the pill garden. If you haven't found it yet, put the cords in your. Ankalaev masterclass, 2.5 rounds down. 3 on Ankalaev. I should have bet him. Dude, I was gonna bet Ali. I had this parlay locked as I cashed it out because it was too good of a cash out. But it was that guy, the first guy, Abdul Hussein by KO or submission, Ankalaev by decision, and then the next fight by KO. So if the next one goes by KO, I'm gonna actually be kind of pissed. Because this will be the second week in a row where I did that actually. I had like a prop bet that I cashed out on the early prelims that was like easy. It was like free money. And then I typically get burned on the main card for betting. The prelims seem to be easy to bet, actually. You need 4 nummy since they're big. Oh, my God. When Go says it's a log, it's a log. Well, yeah, that's true. Ankalaev was a log. He was one of my logs. Him and Chonko, Braja, and Walter Walker, Braja. He still makes a cement mixer. Oh, my gosh. Rigo, what's up, Steve? What's up, pal? Ankalaev is actually so dominant and smothering, man. Let's get a poll, I guess, cooking up for this next one here. Tuchalov. I need him by KO over Brenton Ribeiro. Because I do actually have him in a bet for that. So on my other two legs, we're gonna fucking. I've already hit for that. I shouldn't have cashed that out. This Ankalaev is a shitty kebab with no finish. And he's 25 years old and he's dominant, man. Come on, man. We got Big Tooch versus Lil Branson Hibera, man. Big Tooch, as I like to call him. I was really full of shit, but I'm good now. Thanks. Oh my god, hon, shut up. It's like New Year's reminding him that he can take it any time. Davis finally able to get the top position on Ankalaev after Ankalaev is just a little bit tired from just working hard, man. Holy boy. I don't know. It was cool to see the technique of Ankalaev on high level. Oh, and he rolls for the armbar, bro. Such a base finish from Ankalaev, bro. Ankalaev, easy pick, underdog. Or unanimous decision. Yeah. Ankalaev decision was such a lock, bro. Hans is scared to get dirty 30s from the street. He dapped up the ref base. 2-2, we move on. We move on with the perfect score to start the night, man. Haters, gonna hate. Go to sleep, guys. Go to sleep, man. Ankalaev will put you to it. He'll choke you out, beat you up, or unanimous decision you. It doesn't matter. We fighting or we fucking do. How about both? Yeah. Gosh, I promised mom I wouldn't. He just doesn't have the grit of us Latinos. Dual top fighters off? Yeah, sadly. Dual top has a very serious infection from eating like filthy kebabs or something in Abu Dhabi. He was eating too much Abu Dhabi street food. My doctor prescribed me a leave fights. Isn't there like a sleep pill that's like starts with an A, bro? I know there's like a leave for allergies, which is funny. I think that does make you drowsy though, because it's like an antihistamine. I can't remember them. I just woke up. Nice, man. Dual Top stole my money. Boring as fuck. How did Dual Top steal your money? Shouldn't you just get your shit voted? I mean, I was going to bet on him too. Melatonin. I mean, there's melatonin. That's not really a pill, though. Ambien was I was thinking of. Yep. Benzos? No, not benzos. I can't live with my mom and also lie to her. That's where it becomes undignified. What? What are you even talking about? Oh, you are responding to someone, Kashif. I thought you were just like unsolicited saying that in the fucking chat. Shut the fuck up, though. Let's see what the scorecard is. I would expect maybe a 30-26 in there for the second round, 10-8. Why are you booing, you rat fuck, Mike Davis? You got beaten fair and square, little rat. Told him not be game, fight a real fight, not just wrestle. Well, that sounds like a skill issue, bro. That sounds like a skill issue, man. What's up, Rigo? What's up, Robbie G? No mic for the inbred? Shut up, dude. Ambien only fucking my doctor and prescribe that? I don't know. He got worked and assaulted. Yeah, exactly, Franco. He's salty and he just needs to go pack it up and go home, man. He's not wanted in Abu Dhabi. I completely forgot the UFC was on early. Yeah, early one. You missed 2 fights already, Robbie. Got to set that clock, man. Now it's time for Big Tooch. Big Tooch by KO. Let's get it, baby. Who's your favorite fighter? I don't know. Dustin Poirier. Oh, Tucci the laddie. I need Big Tooch, man. I need him to get this done, man. By KO, man. Base, yeah, I like DP, man. Well, no pause, but you know what I mean. Ambien sometimes make people commit sex crimes in their sleep. Okay. IGVV, Evan. Yep. If you know, man. So I've heard you're a sicko, Hans. You're such a pervert, dude. And a creep, dude. Turman made weight for nothing. He'll get paid. It's not for nothing. He'll get paid. He'll get a show money. At least Dulatov didn't pull out 2 days before or some shit. Dulatov had to pull up from a very serious infection, guys. Hey, movies, what's your favorite film? Yeah, what's your favorite film, movies? All right, I'll be right back. We got a second before this fight. Get your votes in. Big Chooch or Lil Hibero. We sure Hans ran out of perks? No, he's literally on extra perks, he said. He literally said he's on like 3 perks right now. He's on like a perk 90 right now, man. No, I wasn't thinking of shit. I had to swap out some laundry. And I had to hang up some shirts quick. All right. Fights about this fight. Perfect timing, to be honest. Had to grab me an iced tea, man. All right, scraps on. Sponsored by Mountain Dew, this fight. Let's get this knockout, Chooch. All right, 4:40 on the clock. Let's go, man. Come on, Chooch. Yeah, I know, Nami. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just working that jab, trying to establish that range, big Chooch early. I like to see that intelligence, not rushing, not forcing anything. Letting Ribeiro bring himself onto the KO. A little tapping low kick touches for Ribeiro. Outside one good, though, for Ribeiro. That was nice. Oh, Tucci the laddie. Come on, Tucci. American Amagi's not doing shit, bro. Cool tattoo on Ribeiro's back. It looks like Merkaba. It's a Jewish star. He's like an evangelist there. Little flurry there, but nothing really landed for Ribeiro. Great head movement against the cage for Tucci. Eats a low kick. These low kicks are decent. You know where Merkaba is? No, to be honest. It might be exactly what you said. It's a great distance here for Tucci. Not really eating anything up top. Dominic Ray Tuchelave kind of looks like him, man. And he's going to get a nice Dominic Reyes-esque KO, man. He looks a lot like him, too. It's beautiful step-in jab for Tucci. Stance switch back to his orthodox stuff. Gets out away from those two low kicks and threatens a takedown here on Ribeiro. Ribeiro bites on it like a fish out of water, man. Ribeiro trying to walk him back down. Crowd's booing. They want this KO, man. Come on, Tucci. 1-2 there. Misses for Ribeiro, but it's getting close. He's got him up against the cage. That right might have connected for Ribeiro. Tucci just waiting for his opening, guys. Be patient. Be patient. Tucci looking good. Be patient. He's literally waiting for an opening against Ribeiro, who's guaranteed to overextend himself like a dumb freaking favela freaking guy, dude. He's getting way cocky here, Ribeiro. Supposedly something we have on side is 2 pyramids. Well, I don't know if that's what I don't think that's what he's tattooed. He's an evangelist like from Brazil. They all have those. They use that Jewish star thing. Might live, even if it's the case. Live him, love him, some shit. I mean, it could be related to that in general, but I know they use that symbol. I don't know why. Maybe it's because that. Ribeiro's looking solid, to be honest. He's just calm pressure. He's looking like he's ready to break, man. Favela guy, yeah, he's just a favela guy, man. It's big Tooch. Has Middle Eastern fight IQ, man. He's looking tight and composed, just waiting for his openings. Nice low kick return from Big Tooch. Eats a jab from Ribeiro, but gets out of the way from those big shots. Looking very tight and composed. I could see a KO in the next minute for Tooch, honestly, if we can just see that opening. Eats a little right over the top from Ribeiro, though. Body kick lands for Ribeiro, too, man. Tooch is struggling, I will say that. A little check hook, too, for Ribeiro. Bright lights for Tooch. He's just got to chill, man. He'll calm down. He'll get some good corner advice. There he goes. Oh, he eats a right hander from Ribeiro. He gets dropped like a retard at the end of the round, but he cracks Ribeiro back, gets his respect. Tooch throwing her cash. No. He's good. He's good. He landed one little clipping shot on Ribeiro, and Ribeiro had to back the fuck up, dude, even though he had him hurt. Good card to snooze to. What's up, Calico? Plus 600 easiest underdog. Well, he ain't won. And Ribeiro's not known for being able to keep himself together for 3 rounds, bro. Easy win for Big Tooch coming in the second round, I think. He got clipped with the tiniest shot, Ribeiro, and was all scared as fuck, dude, from a guy he just clipped bad, too. Big Tooch is good, man. Cheers, early morning beer. You have a problem. Such a beautiful community we have here. We do have a great community, man. Bunch of perk heads and alcoholics, man. All right, easy cash. Tooch about to knock his ass out. Come on. Come on, Tooch. Don't let the world down, man. Timur Aliyev gave him some good corner advice. Bunch of maniacs with good heart. Tooch trying to bait him. Trying to set some traps here. Love that. I swear to God, if a minus 1,000 favorite loses on the undercard, I'm fucking done with this fucking sport, bro. They literally tried to feed him a perfect guy he could just knock out, and he can't get it done. This is so embarrassing. Body kick for Tooch. His eye's bloody, though. It's dripping blood from underneath it. It's not a bad place for the cut, I guess. It's not swelling too bad either. Couple of bleed kicks and a jab, though, for Ribeiro. Bright lights getting to him. All right. Laura Senko just said the same thing, bro. Come on. Don't copy Laura Senko, man. Tooch shoots. Benson defends pretty well, and Tooch can't compare for anything in that. Sapero just crap. They both just bad. Well, Ribero's looking better than him, which is fucking crazy because Ribero's shit. Tooch not doing shit, bro. Of course, there's going to be a massive underdog upset to sell every fucking thing, dude. Tooch is just some fucking fraud, dude. What's up, dude? They trade in the pocket there. No one really landed clean. Barrow lands a little right over the top there. Oh, right hand wobbles Ribeiro. Tuchelev tries it, but he's not too hurt, Ribeiro, but he is a little bit. Takedown attempt for Tooch. Please do not go for the submission, retard. He's got that body lock. Ribeiro is just getting back to his feet, though, from after 2 takedowns and a third. He's just wasting all his fucking striking power, bro. Go retard. Takes him down to his knees. But Ribeiro's just fighting the body lock right back to the cage. Going to get back up. Like, what are you doing? How many times do you want to take the guy down, dude? He's gonna gas. I know, bro. Now he's going for a rear naked, bro. Oh my god, he's gonna sell my KO fucking bet, bro. Bully time, stay on him. Nah, dude. Eye poke. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. Fake foul? What, was it not even an eye poke? No, he touched him with the thumb. Tactical foul? I mean, why would bro fucking tactically foul him when he had him hurt? Oh, maybe because his arms are gassed from all those retarded takedowns? Come on, let's knock him out, Tooch. Right hand though for Ribeiro. Oh, right hand for Tooch. The frugal one, what's up? Oh, you're already in chat, move. Oh, another connection with the right for Tooch. Barrow's backed up and throwing big bombs. Tooch is ramping up, but maybe too little time. Well, he's going to get a fresh little break here in between rounds. Might be our best thing for us, eh, boys? Let's go, Tooch. Just put the fucking power behind those shots. You'll crack him, dude. You guys got no striking defense. What's up, Aaron? I'm not in the loop. If States card's going to be earlier. It's already on, bro. Third fight's already on. Big 1-1. Oh, nice right over the top. Some ground and pound from Tuchinator. Rigo, my bad. You're good, bro. He just KO'd him, but woke him up with a takedown. Yeah, he landed like a right over the top, and they took him down. This is great ending to the round, though. Obviously, it's going to be a 1-1 for Tuch. But we do need him by KO, bro. Like, I don't give a shit if he wins this fucking fight. I need him by KO. Like, bad, bro. Well, that's not true. I have him in a 9-leg, just straight money line, so. Tooch the biggest turkey. He's waking up, bro. I think he's settled into the fight. And we know he can take the shots from Ribeiro. So it's really all about how much he wants to knock out Ribeiro. How much does he want to make a statement after those kind of lackluster first 2 rounds there? Because there's a good, strong ending to the second round. They'll say that much. His corner is saying the KO is there for him, bro. They're calling for short uppercuts when Ribeiro pressures him. He's waking up as Ribero's falling asleep. Yeah, Ribero's crumbling apart. That is true. I would just like to see him get a nice, clean KO, though. That'd be really nice. It's getting long, bro. Third and final round to get us our KO, man. Come on, Tooch. Tooch with the low kick to start her out. Ribeiro jabs to the body, backing up Tooch. Tooch hand fighting here. They both got a kick at the same time and pull back. Little jab there for Tuchinator. Ribeiro backing him up, though. Tooch accepting that. Nice low kick there. Why is this fucking guy saying anyway in the middle of a fucking round, bro? Nice couple hooks there by Ribeiro. The bad Tooch. Yeah, let's get that bad Tooch going, dude. Tooch reminds me of that dude from France. What dude? Nah, flurry from Branson when he gets taken down. Come on, let's get some fucking smashes, bro. Tooch, don't just waste time. Let him up and knock him out. Okay, ref's letting him up. Mujahedi, man. Come on. Action. Knockout. Come on. No, it looks like Branson's gonna knock him out damn near. He landed almost damn near clean at right hand. Toots just moved enough with it. Branson's shooting on him now. Toots defended it though. Nice toss, bro. How much far ahead are you of me who saw that toss, New World? Fem through him? Yeah. Dude. Well, you're not too far ahead of me. But he's not getting a KO, dude. Fuck this rat, bro. He's not getting a KO. Fucking rat, bro. He drags him back to the mat, too. She's trying to go for get a hook in on Ribeiro. He's gonna just like hold on to him and get a fucking win. Should have known, dude. I'm in the Paramount Plus. It's okay, Steve. I was just fucking around. Worthless rat. Yeah, this guy's actually a worthless rat, dude. Not getting the KO. Tuch's ass literally did. Literally did. Fading him against any type of higher level competition, dude. He's trying to land some shots. He's not going to get a KO. He's not even going to get a sub at all either. He's just stalling out the fight. He's not even going to get one. He will. This dude sucks ass. Yeah. Brenton back to his feet. Just under 2 minutes here. He got it 200 Bear, guys. Yeah, Bear's not going to do shit. And he lost the second half. What's up, T-Boy, T-Man, Frigid Feline, FF? Sleepy. I bet. Pathetic. Actually pathetic, though. You start limiting takedown attempt allowed. Well, no, I don't care. This guy just stinks. Guy stinks, bro. And he was way overpriced, too. And obviously his KO prop was horrible. 2-1 Ribeiro rob him. Highly doubted, dude. Fuck? What? God, they both look like sacks of shit, dude. Save some penalties today in football. Let's go, man. Use my long arms, made the guy feel the pressure by taking some shit. Let's go, man. No finish on that bum? Yeah, he's a bum. You know, the guy fights literally look like wrestling matches because he's so good. I had 3 decision parlay to start. Gibson sold me. Damn. Well, I mean, that's a sketchy Islander. Oh, you mean just the fights to go decision? Smart, to be honest. But yeah, Gibson almost survived. Yeah, but didn't. What is our next fight here? Fucking whatever. Screw that. At least the guy's probably gonna win. Hopefully. Zero IQ, Brazilian sold it. Good, good. Oh, well, Axel Sola I got in the parlay. Well, let's hope the Frenchman can get it done, man. I went to KFC yesterday, got a bunch of gravy. I'm gonna make some rice to eat it with. So good, so nostalgic, and Filipino is the best. Nice, man. Should go to Jollibee then. If there's a Jollibee right now, I'd be eating that sweet spaghetti. Nice. Let's see who wins the decision, guys. UD for the little freaking turkey boy who sold our KO prop, guys. So it's not horrible, but because we had him in a couple other, I had him in a 9-leg and a 12-leg, or an 8-leg and a 12-leg, I should say, because Dulatov's out of those parlay. I need Axel Sola and Sam Patterson. Why is he getting interviewed? Don't know why he's getting interviewed and Ankalaev didn't, but there's a space opening here soon. I think it's American. It's called Chicken Shack. That sounds good. I don't fucking know why this guy's getting an interview. Not a KO, but still take those. Yeah. It would have been even worse if he didn't get those. It's Abu Dhabi, you know who's going to win? Yeah. Like that decision was easy to know who the judges were going to give the nod to, for sure. What's all these Magomed names? Take a wild guess, man. Gilberto should have won? Nah. This guy shouldn't be getting a fucking interview, though. Next fight should be a good scrap? Yeah, dude. You notice how all the, like, non-Muslims are, like, it's like these guys are 2 non-Muslims, and then, like, Walker versus Peterson, same thing. Ponzinibbio versus Patterson, same thing. It's like very specific. Why didn't you put this together for the longest time? Magomed equals Muhammad. Yep. You got that right. Big Tooch's ass. I'm gonna fade him in his next fight. Well, I guess it depends who it's against, but probably fade his ass. The Muslim parlay hitting today? Yeah, dude. Easy. Bump him going to put India back on the map. I've only heard the name Maliki reading Angela's ashes. Malachi? Yeah, I guess that is an Irish ass name. Oh, Axel the Soul. What's up, Cody Cox? Just woke up, pooped my bed. Yeah. Bringing so many snacks to work, yeah. Nice, dude. Minder 2.5 cook? Damn, dude. This power slap event next week looks good. Hans Nurmagomedov equals Light of Muhammad. I thought you were calling him Hans Nurmagomedov. Remember halfway through the book, he begs about his diss size? Isn't Angela Ashes like a book for chicks or something? Bump him, fly near, meaty body hook. Not a chance. Axel Sola by masterclass decision. Thoughts on Gary versus Islam? I'm taking Gary all day long. Masterclass decision. Free cash, in my opinion. There's a movie about Angela's ashes. Doesn't have like Tom Cruise or some shit. I haven't read a book in years, man. I should probably make sure I can still read. Had to look it up. UAE. Yeah, this card's in UAE. Yep. Gary Sub. That's crazy. Based. Crazy based, man. Vive la France, man. French MMA is big right now, right? It's like going tough right now. So context clues. Cyril gone. Axel Sola. French kickboxer is just a little bit different. Gary by sub would be funny. It'd be sick, yeah. Why not put Frenchman solo in my lays? I only got him in one. I hope Jean Pork loses. He commits a crime versus USA citizen. What did he do versus US citizens? Didn't Gary say the world would be better off ran by women? I don't know. Who cares? Baseball cut song. Yeah, it's a good walkout song. In Angela's Ashes, the author sleeps with a girl dying from some old Irish disease. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Assaulted Dylan Dennis? Oh, good. Dylan Dennis shouldn't even be an American citizen, bro. Sent him back to fucking Nagorno-Karabakh or whatever the fuck, dude. Old Irish disease, cirrhosis, yeah. Think Islam picks up Gary, throws him at the octagon, he snaps his spine when he lands in the commentator. You wouldn't understanding Gary is transcended by being a deity to a tribe of Brazilians? Yeah, dude. He's in touch with his feminine side, Mother Earth. Yeah, Paka Gama. Paka Macha, or whatever the hell. Paka Mama? Or I don't freaking know, dude. Me poor old liver. When he says ran by women, he's talking about Paka Mama. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. Big Bomb Fim, Lil Ishmael, man. Lil Ishmael, man. The shitty brother, man. Haka Paka. Yep. He looks like a constipated Indian. Yeah, it looks like he'd literally poop on a train, bro. His brother mogs him. Yeah, his brother's a mogger, bro. Imagine being the shitty brother. I know, in every good regard, dude. Hamza KO and Josh Kelly at Moneyline for today. Oh, is that the boxing? Let's go, man. Ish always looks like he's smelling ish. Yeah, the old ish. Old male. The lesser of the two bum films. Yep. Did they just say they have a third brother? I don't know if I just misheard them. The Indian of the two bump films. You could put it that way as well, yeah. Come on, get in the cage, bump fam. No, don't waste your time, man. Axel Sola. Who keeps producing these bomb fin Brazilians? I don't know. I think I might have just misheard them. Soul is one of those fighters who are incapable of violence. Well, you wouldn't say that to his face in the street, but would you know? Guarantee you wouldn't. Let fam waste time? Well, yeah, I guess he's walking to his death, man. What? So it looks like to keep it low cortisol. It's not his fault. He's French. Yeah, he's just constantly on a low cortisol, freaking relaxed Southern French vibe, bro. He's from Nice, man. French have no hands. Say that to Cyril Gone, buddy. Knocked out your boy Alex. Knocked out your boy Tom Aspinall. Most heavy hitting, dangerous guy on the planet's a Frenchman. So. All right, scraps on. France is about to put the freaking pause on this freaking Brazilian. Solo looks like an animal right now, bro. He looks vicious, like he's ready to kill, like a French wolf. Pops his jab out. Setting traps already for Bumfin. All right. Boom. Overhand misses there for Bumfim. He's already nervous and overthrowing. Body kick for Sola gets caught, but he defends that attempt to take him down. So don't know why Bumfim fans are celebrating. Sola little bro him already. I mean, like, yeah, look at that, dude. He made a mistake and didn't even pay for it at all, bro. And look at that ability to get up. Beautiful job. Elbows into the side of the head. Imagine calling yourself MMA fan still underrating French kickboxing in Q3 2026. I know, man. It's sad. I remember Solo walking out the classical music last time for seeing the sell my parlay. I'm 1-2 on betting on Solo. I bet on him as a looking underdog in his debut, I'm pretty sure. And he hit. One film sucks. Yeah, Ishmael sucks. This was always a good matchup for Sola. Big elbows to the side of the head for Sola, bro. Like 6 or 7 there. Get off. Clean. And Mark Goddard's over. That none of those were on the back of the head. He should not be even talking. Like, why do they say that shit, though? It makes them stop striking, bro. He wasn't hitting him in the back of the head at all. They're all in the ear. And hiding your head is Serenko says it's his fault. It's like how Pereira got punched in the back of the head because he was trying to hide his head. You can't just hide. You can't just present the back of your head when you're getting punched in the side of the head and like move your head around to survive. That's like not legit. You should get punched. And if you die, you die. New takedown defense, smash back of head, Bozo P brand. He's not even punching him in the back of the head though. Oh, you didn't even. Oh, you did. He's not even hitting him in the back of the head at all. It's all clean as hell. The back of the head's a super small area, as Herb Dean reminded everyone, right? And you have to be targeting that specifically. You can catch people like here and it can smash them on the back of the head, especially if they move during it. If it was a Jenny's cross, you should be able to hit the back of the yeah, bro. And he's not, and funny, he's not even, bro. Nice elbows. He drops him. He's going to finish him, bro. Imagine that. Imagine we had a bet Axel by KO instead of the other retard. I got Axel in LA too, though. He's going to finish him, bro. He dropped him with a clean, sharp elbow there, and now he's on an anaconda or something, whatever. Darce, whatever the fuck that type of choke is, you know what I mean? Goddard an idiot. I know. Goddard's such an... He's always been like that, though, for like 10 years. He's an overprotective little ninny Brit, bro. Overdoes his job like a retard, bro. And Herb Dean will directly contradict him and point to the rules set and shit. And these guys just keep doing a shit job. Because it's the fighter's safety. It's my job first and foremost. And your job is to enforce the rules, retard. I had Axel be a second round KO. Honestly, looking like he'll get it if he doesn't get it right now. He could get a sub too, though, just with the way Bonfim's just like rolling around, desperate. Bonfim's rolling for desperation, arm bars from bottom, eating a couple more elbows. 50-1 significant strikes. He's trying to go for this arm bar. Axel's defending it well, though. It's just a desperation Brazilian attempt. He gets his arm out easy with French IQ. Lands a couple more hammer fists. Y'all really underrated Axel Sola's power, didn't you? I'm in favor of opening it up, soccer. Bro, I just think like it's not even necessarily about opening up. It's about properly enforcing the rule set. And they did change the grounded rules now, right? But it's like enforce everything properly, bro. Like what the fuck? And enforce it pretty much consistently, bro. Don't have 2 different reps in back-to-back fights. Enforce things differently, bro. It's weird. This is a layup for Sola. Yeah, they want a French. Dude, they want French talent, bro. Everyone wants French stars right now. They're the biggest market in the world for sports. That's why basketball is pushing like Wemby and all these guys. UFC is pushing Cyril and Alex. Soccer, obviously. I mean, he tapped! That was a quitting Brazilian, bro. Little quitting, little ninny Brazilian, bro. I just need Sam Patterson to beat Ponzinibbio, and the first lay will hit. That'll be nice and juicy, man. And I think that's our next fight, right? Yeah, it is. Nice. Nice. That was actual grape. Yeah, dude, he beat the living crap out of him, dude. I bet little Bumpkin bro got bullied by Walter in school for sure, dude. Bumpkin didn't even aim for the scar tissue, hysterical little guy. Yeah, because he has like some shit under his eye, eh? From that cut. That's from his like, last fight or whatever. It's like a fresh scar still. My fave lightweight prospect. He looks good, man. France looks good, man. Vive le... Allez le bleu. Allez le bleu. French Jiu-Jitsu over BJJ. Yeah, just French MMA. FMMA is up big right now, dude. This card, you know what's funny? The Abu Dhabi cards actually often are just showcase cards. Like they try to showcase their like Eastern talent. So they'll have like a bunch of Muslims on there with layup matches pretty much. And just guaranteed some stars are guaranteed to win because how much they stack it in favor of them. And then they have like an Englishman and a Frenchman on there with really easy matchups like Sola and Patterson. Because they're like Eastern talent as well, right? Oriental, you could almost call them. I'm so ready for the first real fight of the night. I mean, you don't think Patterson's going to make it look easy? So easy, second sub of his career. Yeah, imagine we had a bet on that, bro. Hey, Ishmael Brazzers, let me see you foot. No, Braza, please, I want to limp back to Favela, Braza. He's left the octagon like a quitting little ninny boy, man. What? How did his foot even get hurt? He's sitting on a stool. His face is all swollen. He ate like 20 elbows is what happened. 25 damn, dude. He ate like a shit ton of elbows is what happened. Nothing happened to his foot or even his neck from the choke. He just ate a whole bunch of elbows and wanted the fuck out of there. Let's hear what Excel has to say, man. Écoutez. I'm very happy. I'm just happy. The KO is so live. I know, dude. Amazing. Amazing. I feel so good. I am so French. Forcing the link back to the favela and crowd of the Mama Bomb fan. Yeah, dude. We need to put my submission back to context. Axel Sola is such a cool name. Yeah, it is, dude. It's so Spanish, but he's so French. Why game plan to wrestle? I mean, Sola's huge. Yeah, I know. Sola's a 6 foot in shape lightweight, bro. He's not like a frame like Lankley, you know what I mean? He's like a crazy good shape lightweight dude for 6 foot. Built like Islam, bro. Very strong name. Very strong name. Why is Patterson aging so aggressively, bro? Is he doing meth or some shit, dude? What the fuck? Sam Patterson looks crazy. He looks like he's been on meth for like a year, bro. Bro looks haggard. Yeah, for real, dude. He didn't look like that, like, fucking, like, when he came into the UFC and shit. It wasn't that long ago. He looks like insanely freaking different, dude. Well, VAR, how Ponzi. No. Professional, dude. Cheers, brother. I appreciate you coming with the $2 super chat, man. Same as math actually, dude. It looks like that. Literally looks like some meth aging type shit, dude. That's nuts. Or some crazy steroids, some shitty steroids, or some shit. Who knows? But cheers, professional. Let's go, bro. Fights are cooking up. I wouldn't say it's been a bad or shitty, boring or card or anything. It's been good. So fight's only gonna get better, probably. I think Sola is a Catalan name, so his heritage could be out Perpignan. He's Perpignan. Makes sense. Makes sense. Him being Perpignan. Imagine Mama Bun Fame is like a massive grotesque pig that just keeps shoving them out like one per day. Yeah, dude. Hot interview, Charlie. Yeah, she's so hot, dude. You're confused why Breda's not aging gracefully. The harshest the lightings. Chinese steroids. Oh, Sammy Letty. Yeah, I want Sam to get it done, bro. Hopefully he's not like aggressively aging, has like cancer, and he's just gonna get like knocked out. He's just trying to collect some money for like his kids. Freak. You know what I mean? Like that could be an explanation. Like he had some aggressive type of cancer or some shit, dude. It's just tearing his body from the inside out. Very possible. Oh, Axel the Sola. Oh, Axel the Sola. So, guys, what's up, MMA Jay? You gonna watch any of the PFL fights? I mean, probably not. Are they on at the same time? Or are they on later today? If they're on later today, I might watch them. But I think it's the same time. Oh, true. Well, yeah, I'm probably not gonna double screen it. How good is Mason Jones? He's actually decent. Yeah, man. I mean, there's a reason he got back to the UFC. Tyson Pedro gonna get slumped. Oh, is he fighting in PFL? Guskov equals Azog to the fighter. Yeah, he looks like I'm a lie. Yeah. Luki spent his whole fight camp preparing by secluding himself away in the forest with nothing to survive except elements and a supply of math for real, bro. I just need these guys scrapped till one hits the floor like a sack of potatoes or Brazilian. PFL DC card starts later. Oh, sure. Favorite Soviet satellite state? It's a good question. Maybe East Germany or something, maybe. Tyson Pedro getting caught makes me happy. I'm not a Tyson Pedro hater myself. He's ass, but I need Sam Patterson for 2 parlays here, man. Errol Spence come back finally. Oh, he's a boxer, isn't Errol Spence? For some reason, I thought you meant Jarno Aarons. Solo can become champ at lightweight. He's big for the weight class. Can grapple. Is gritty as fuck. He puts Armin out cold. Oh, easy. Easy cash. He's next up, man. Come on, Sam. Don't let a brother down, you British dog. You British hog. As they call him. What up, Biggers? What's up, CTZ? Just enjoying the early fights, man. If you Google Axel Sola, the ESPN page preview has RDA's picture. They always screw up like that. I don't know how that still happens, like years. Respect Ponzi brought the UFC to Argentina. I got Sam KOing him in the first. Yeah, I think I picked him my first round KO as well. Errol Spence fight not going the distance. Give me 1 sec, guys. They're on commercial break right here, so the fight should not be starting, obviously. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Ponzi scheme might not work today. No way, man. Well, you never know. Sam Patterson's low key, like, fucking is a turkey. He got knocked out by like that Yanal Ashmuz guy. So like, imagine Ponzi just starts like rocking his shit all over the place. Sam though isn't. I do have him in 2 lays, like I said. I do really want him to win because that'll be really nice. Because it's really smooth sailing. I feel like from there, at least for the 1 lay, and then we still got action galore for the rest of the card. Sam pack up brain. Well, the guy's not Jewish. He's like a Muslim guy. That guy. He's just Israeli. That is why I just went for fight to end and finish. Yeah, Sam Patterson could be a turkey, man. Ponzi was a contender. I'm rooting for Unk on the bet. I just got Sam in some longer parlays here. Because I had him in a 3-leg with Axel and the other guy, but I cashed it out because I was like, there's no actual reason to keep Sam in it. He was too big of a favorite. It didn't make the parlay was already a freaking double cash out. So I was like, I'll just take the money just in case. But I have him in 2 other shit, so I'll still win some. Sam Pat, like, I think you should get through Ponzi. There's just like the chance of like some fuckery, right? But I didn't put too much on him just because of his price. Put him in too much. Patterson gonna get back for that World Cup England loss. You see the Israel MMA card, Israel versus the world? Are they actually doing that? That's cool. Is that the guy I saw smoking foil behind the liquor store? Yep, that's him. That's Sammy P, man. Hopefully this is just like a fun scrap and we get like a nice KO either way out of it, to be honest, yeah. And I hope it's Sam knocking Ponzi out flat, brother. All respect to the SP, Sanpon, Tiago Nibio, man. Vamos Argentina. Well, context clues aren't on the side of old Argentines right now. Messi can speak to that. Need the scumbag out cold? Yeah, I need the scumbag out cold, to be honest. Yeah, dude. Knock his fucking ass out. Knock this scumbag Argentina out. Let's go, England. Yeah, dude, let's go, England, dude. Knock this scumbag Argentina out, dude. If Sam Pat sub chases Ponzi taps, sure. Ponzi gonna get slapped like he squatted on an island, doesn't belong to yeah. Let's go. Wait. Well, I actually do support like the reintegration of the Malvinas into Argentina. I don't support the Falklands, but that's different. I can have two different opinions. You know what I mean? Nuanced take. Yeah, I definitely don't support. I support Las Malvinas, man. All right, they're at it. They're on it. They're getting to it. No one's really landed. No one has landed. A little job there for Sammy P. We lost the World Cup. No Ponzi losing too. Rough week. Yeah, Argentina's not looking the best right now, man. The world's against you, man. Did you say Malvinas? That's the real name of the Falklands, my friend. Oh, dude, Ponzi cracked Sammy P, man. And he's not got his hands up, Sammy P, man. Do the Malvinas belong to Argentina? Of course. Teep there for Sammy P. Seems to be recovered. What is Ponzi losing? Tell him to tie it down. Ponzi really should put balls to the wall and just start trying to knock this fucking British bloke out, dude. W Rigo. Well, I mean, like, I just support justice and shit, obviously. Just like I support Basque autonomy and separation from France and Spain. I support an autonomous Basque country. Chin strung out. I mean, his chin's always been ass, to be honest. Yeah. Something's in my freaking eye. Yeah, basically, I support justice. Patterson looks massive. I mean, he's 6'3". Remember when he fought at lightweight? That was nuts. Maybe that's what killed him and like aggressively aged him was all the cuts at lightweight. Get back for Messi. Yeah, right. This is a clown show. Big swings and misses for Ponzi. You can't land shit now. Basque are the original. They're the only indigenous Europeans left, bro. It's so funny to hear Europeans go like, oh, the indigenous people here and here. And it's like, what about your own indigenous people that are still oppressed, dude? They're the only indigenous. They're the only non-Indo-Euros. I mean, I guess like Hungarians or some shit, right? Maybe, but they came a little later. They came like 1,000 years ago. Why is Ponzi moving like that? Because he's an old retard. It was all the math. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Basque are the only indigenous Europeans. They're the only people who can truly say they're Euro with no hyphens. They're not Indo-European. You know, they're not whatever. Afro-European. They're pure Euros, bro. Purebreds. Another bit of history learned from Rigo. You're welcome, my friend. Even Celts are Indos, bro. That's why I find it so funny that British people complain about like Pakistani immigrants. It's like, what, you're whining about someone else from the Ganges moving to territory that's not yours. It's not either of yours. The whole of Europe should be returned to the Basque people, in my opinion, and they should let pick and choose who gets to stay. There's the Swami people. They probably immigrated along like that Arctic stuff. They're not indigenous to Europe, but they're like hunter gatherers. Oh, Sam Patterson rocked Ponzi, but they probably came from Eurasia, like the Arctic part of Asia, not even Eurasia. Look at them. They're genetically related to like Eskimos and shit. I'm pretty sure. The native Finns. Well, Finland's barely in Europe at the end of the day. So no, the Swami are not indigenous. The Basque are. Ponzi's arm's too short to hit Sammy. Yeah, honestly, they actually are at this point. Sammy has got the distance figured out pretty well since getting hit earlier. Nice right hand over the top for Sammy P. Ponzi rocked all over the place, has to grab both hands under the cage. Ponzi looks scared. Yeah, he is. He's getting fucking just pieced up at range. Can't land anything. Big overhand misses. He does land a nice clean right hand though in between the guard of Sammy P. Because Sammy P's shoulder rolling real nice, man. Using that length really to his advantage. And Ponzi having a hard time reaching him. Oh, Ponzi gets dropped with a counter after landing a good right on Sammy P. I bet you that Sammy P is Sam Patterson's DJ name, dude. He's the Argentine dagger, not the longsword. That's so traded. Big swing and a miss. Beautiful angle cut there from Sammy P. He's just back to business, looking good. Good thing we didn't bet the first round KO, though, because he ain't getting it. I'm going to need more aggression, Sammy P. I mean, he's picking him apart. He'll probably get the second round KO. With how this is going, I don't see Ponzi holding up. Only a little bit of turn up on the volume, too, from Sammy P. He could get it. Peterson, hands down. Yeah, but he's figured out. He paid for it early and didn't get dropped or anything. He got rocked, and now he's been dealing with it fine. So I'm not super worried about his guard or anything. His striking defense, he looks fine. It's working against Ponzi. Ponzi been done for years. Yeah, real shit, bro. Beating up Carlson Harris in like a slug him out brawl is not a bounce back. You know what I mean? 6'3" with a 72-inch reach. That's crazy because Axel Sola has a longer reach. No way he has a 72-inch reach. That's crazy. That's got to be wrong. Corner man, give this man a bump or some math. Give him the Maradona special, man. Give him a little fucking booger sugar, man. All Argentines should be allowed doing freaking coke while competing athletically, in my opinion. Sammy might get caught. And he did get caught early in the fight, bro. And it's fine. It's already happened. Ponzi's best moment already happened, bro. And now he's just all picked apart, and it's just going to keep going, I think. Sam Patterson's in his flow state at this point. And when Sammy P flows, you better get out of the way because he's like a freaking river, man. He's like he's like the Thames River, bro. Flows like the mighty Thames. That's what we call him. Sammy P, the mighty T, man. Ponzi needs some yerba mate. Dude, why is my stream buffing, man? But yeah, facts. He needs yerba mate and cocaine if he wants to get back into this fight at like 40 years old. It's not going to happen. Sammy. I shouldn't have cashed out my Sammy because I had him in 3 different parlays. I cashed out one because, like, told you guys, it was almost full cash out anyway. Probably the smart betting move, but what the hell's going on? My thing's not loading. I'm gonna have to get a different stream up. Oh, okay. Here, I'll go to the backup here. Oh, Sammy the laddie. DJ Sammy P with DJ Mikey B. We're tearing up Sheffield tonight, man. Oh, where are the ladies from Sheffield, mate? All the ladies with big bottoms in Sheffield, mate. Dude, why is none of this shit working, bro? Oh, laddie the laddie. Imagine just naming your son Laddie. Oh, Laddie. They're back to swinging and clanging. I got a stream working here. It's not very good quality, though. Filled with freaking pop-ups, too. All right. I don't know. Oh, Sammy P cracked him. Probably no point even fixing the thing. Sammy P is going to get that second round KO, man. Oh, Ponzi the laddie. Ponzi ain't doing shit. He's getting his shit fucking hammered the fuck up. Eats a jab. 1-2. Ponzi zombie. Yeah, he's literally just, his face is just a punching bag right now, dude. Dude, this site is filled with pop-ups. What the fuck is this, dude? No, I don't have an ad blocker. No, I don't want to get one. Shouldn't need one. Right hand over the top for Sammy P. Oh, drops him with the hook. It's gonna be a fifth. It's gonna be a second round KO, man. Somehow Ponzi's back to his feet. He's gonna drop him again. They'll probably call it. And he drops him. It's over. It's over. Finish him now. Yeah, it's over, Perry. Cash it. Cash the KO prop for Sammy P, man. Let's go, baby. Perfect alcohol. That was actually a sick finish, to be honest. That's better. I like how the ref let that go because he got a sick finish. He got a highlight, which they wanted him to get. Did the little guy dirty? All right, boys. Well, we're perfect on picks, not on props. We did lose the one bet because we bet that retard Tuchalov by KO. But besides that, this is going pretty nice and fancy. We're 5 legs down on a 9 leg, too. 5 legs down on a 12 leg because everything's perfect so far for just the general thing. So I'm feeling pretty juiced up, man, right now. Take the money, but don't celebrate. Why, dude? That's nice, man. Oh, because you're Argentine. Yeah. Saludos. I could never get a perfect pick. I had round 3. Damn, bro. Gave him Ponzi too much credit. I don't feel like a dummy not committing the Sammy P finish. Ninny out and just chose not to make the distance. Britain, Frenchie give free wins by matchmakers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What's up, Rigo? What's up, Mike? What's up, buddy? How you been? I've been doing good, man. Like streamer guy. You like, dude, treat the like button as a Chonko respect button, dude. John Pork respect button, dude. Brilliant performance. I thought he looked good, man. Argentine quits on his back. But I mean, it was an easy opponent layup match. Ishmael Bonfim is more of a test for Axel Solo, honestly. Because Ishmael Bonfim could technically have surprised everyone and bounced back and looked really good. He looked even worse than he's ever looked, though. We still got 2 more prelim fights, guys, and only 50 minutes. They're going to rush through these, actually. That's nice. We got Jacoby. I got Jacoby in LA, I'm not going to lie. Versus an undefeated guy. Is Jacoby going to take this guy's O? Took Walter KO. That's my only bet. I mean, that's a really juicy bet, but I took him. I have Walter by first round sub because, I mean, Walter just does the thing he always does at the end of the day. I'm worried about my Jacoby bet. I'm not going to lie, though. I'm a winner. There's no need for him to keep doing this. Dude needs to retire. No, he doesn't. A couple more fights under his belt, man. Ask yourself this. Is there honor without any risk? Nope. I'm riding it. Don't worry, man. That was free last time, switching it up. This time, though, 2 for 2. I had this over 1.5 Sola Abdul late cash. Took Walter KO. Let's go, brother. Ankalaev Chim Sam Pat in the first round. Possibly, yeah. I fucking suck at round picking. I don't know how to get better. I mean, it's hard. Only 5 minutes. Ponzi title run starts now. Yeah. His bounce back coming, man. Oh, it's literally the Jacoby fight right now. Yeah, I'm riding this shit, bro. It's sketchy, though. I don't know why he's the favorite against this undefeated guy. I guess this undefeated guy just sucks freaking ass or some shit, dude. Mohammed Saidov. You pick Jacoby? Yeah, dude. What's up, John, though? I guess this guy just sucks freaking ass, dude. Walter must be going for about 5 out of 6 heel hooks by now. Yeah, dude, for real. Literally. USA. Yeah, let's do this for Polish Americans around the world. Just took Jacoby over 4.5 minutes, even money. Let's go, bro. It seems weird, though. I can't lie. This fight seems like it could be a trap, bro. The Saeed guy's got 6 KOs out of 9 fights. He's 9-0, too. I gotta take a piss quick. I'll be right back. It looks like he's fighting Brazilian scrubs over on UAE Warriors, though. Like, he's knocking out, like, Brazilian scrubs who are, like, 20-11. I mean, that's not much different than Jacoby's record, though. It's like 20-9, 13-10, 11-4. And then some other guys who are like 1-0, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. He's clearly inexperienced, but I don't really get it. It seems like it could be a very big trap. I'm not going to lie, guys. Jacoby must be on a run of wins. He is right now. I think he's on like a 3-5 win streak or something. Is he fought anyone you've heard of? No, it's all just like scrubs out in UAE Warriors and like regional promotions and shit. I don't know. His last fight was in May. He got a KO in the first round. We'll see. I don't fucking know. Jacoby has plenty of experience, to be honest. Oh, I'm going to take a piss quick. I'll be right back. We got a couple minutes. Kobe, valid losses. I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the guy's like seems like really inexperienced for Jacoby. You know what I mean? But it seems weird. It seems like it could be a trap. The dastardly Connor Banny broke poor Eddie Hearn's heart. He did. Huh? Sam Pat Tricky thinking he could sub Joel Alvarez. I mean, he could maybe beat Joel Alvarez. Sure, yeah. Two former lightweight chicken boys. I'm more impressed with Axel Sola and Nuro Aliev from tonight so far. The two stand-up performances so far. Tuchelov is a dustpan scrub. Oh, Abdul Hussein looked okay, to be honest. Let's see how this Mohammed Saidov deals with the crafty vet, Jacoby. What does Saidov have a hounds-like physique? That's not a good sign. Well, let's go. Good. Can't wait for King Machado to win his bout. Same, dude. Same. That's why I'm hoping to rack up some cash today to put on that card because that's next card, right? No. There's the Serbia card in between. Honestly, that should be an easy card to bet too, actually. Rakic versus Tibera is such a funny freaking fight. But there's some locks on that. Navajo Sterling versus Jan Blachowicz. Navajo's such a lock, dude. Medic is such a lock against D-Rod. Michael Oliveira is fucking fighting Oban Elliott. He's a fucking lock. Oliveira, sorry. Well, that's an easy 3-leg lock there, at least. I don't know a lot of these other guys. There could be some action on the prelims, though. Can't wait. Yeah, King Machado. That's the next one. No, there's still no. Wait, never mind. That's like far off. 3:30. That's like August 15th. There's the Gamrot Salkild card on the 8th. Well, we got a while. Oban could steal decision. Nah, way, bro. Michael Oliveira is such a freaking lock. All right, let's go, dude. Let's freaking go. Who you picking? It's like fight Tamarov, bro. Tamarov all the freaking dude all day, dude. I got him in a parlay and I got a straight bet on Tamarov to get most strikes and shit. I would strike Ursak's little bitch ass. Massive Ursak hater and doubter here. And it's Tamarov's gonna send them back packing and just mog them. That's my prediction. But let's see. He's in the same parlay as Jacoby. So if Jacoby sells here, I have Tamarov in just one bet after that. Then Tamarov gonna slime. Honestly, I hope he does, dude. Hope he just like beats. I hope he like picks him up and just like starts pounding him and beats the shit out of him, dude. Yeah, the Saidov guy does look like a turkey. I hope he gets freaking just worked by Jacoby's class act. Jacoby's still looking great shape, honestly. Jacoby might look in better shape now that he's allowed doing steroids. I sent over my last leg. It's been a rough start. All your other bets fucking failed, dude. I lost one bet on that two trap guy, but it's going so good so far. I made my money back from that. Was gonna put money on 10, but didn't pull trigger. I pulled trigger because I really liked his odds there against Ursex just gets like overvalued for some weird reason because of like his Pantoja fight or some shit. I don't know why. He's lost to Pantoja for some reason. He's like, she's ass at the end of the day. All right, Jacoby time, boys. Time to go to battle. Yep. They touch gloves. Saidov controlling the center of the cage. Doesn't commit to that low kick. Tries to go for a question mark kick with the lead leg. I think Said slams him out. I mean, it's possible. It feels like a trap, this fight, dude. Ah, shit. I just missed the timer. The clock's off by a couple seconds. I'm not fucking resetting. Who cares? None of you guys sync up with any. Jacoby doing his typical thing, man. Kind of parries that body kick. Can you really parry though? Eats a big low kick from Saidov. Don't like that. That kick misses, just catches Jacoby up under the arm. Okay, Perry. Jacoby on the front foot now. Gets it away from that flurry from Saidov. Very nice from Jacoby. He's on point early. Great awareness early. High. Nice jab. Saidov got some music. Yeah, his kicks are tricky, but Jacoby's seeing them. And he gets away from that big swing. You know what? Like, he does have some nice kicks, Saidov, but his punches are all these big swinging fucking strikes. But we'll see what happens here. He could clip him with something there, but Jacoby looks okay. A little low kick for Jacoby there, right around the knee. Low kick there for Saeed, man. Low kick back for Jacoby. It's a very kickboxing fight so far here. Spin kick completely out of range, just like for Saidov. I don't know why he threw that. Jacoby wasn't backing up. I like that. He's throwing stupid spin kicks now. Oh, that kick gets up, touches the face of Jacoby, though, partially with the toes there. Big swing and a miss, dude. These strikes from Saidov suck. His punches literally suck, dude. He's not. Oh, he does clip Jacoby with one, though, finally. Oh, gets a jab, eats a jab back, though. Now he's just going balls to the wall, trying to walk down Jacoby, but Jacoby's not even that hurt. Yeah, Jacoby ate. Jacoby's been hit with way worse strikes, dude, and he's fully in his like marching knees, and he's like, honestly, Jacoby just kind of overextended himself a little bit there. He's not going to get hit with these single shot follow ups from Saidov. Sorry, my stream cut out there, lads. Little flurry here from Jacoby. Doesn't really make Saidov pay there. Don't know if that left hand even landed. Back to the low kick war. Doubles up on it. Jacoby does. Knee march is crazy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is. It's kind of base, though, dude. And Saidov's struggling with it. It's just such a basic kickboxing style, too, that really works in MMA. Like, it's like a Thai style. Saidov looking like a bag of milk. Yeah. He kind of clips Jacoby with a little right there, but not much. That's wheel kick misses for Saidov. He's throwing stupid strikes like that. Just wasting big energy on them. 1-2 down the pipe for Jacoby, just out of range. He just triples up on that jab, just keeping Saidov walking back. Saidov touches him with a little left. Pointing him, but bigger strikes for Saidov. Yeah, like a couple bigger strikes. Jacoby definitely outpointing him. Honestly, in control. I think Jacoby should take that round. Body kick, though, for Saidov, but it is tough to say. Could go to Saidov. We are in enemy territory. But I think Bagel Milk might be down that round on points. Because it's pretty significant strike differential. It's like 3-1. Finally, he gets that little question mark off, though, and I don't like him looking good towards the end of the round. Over the 4.5, just shoot Jacoby now. Let's go, dude. Jacoby back to walking him down. 10 seconds to go here. Big swings and misses, though, for Saidov, but it's looking okay, and Jacoby didn't do anything, really. No. I don't know. It could go Saidov's way that round. I don't think so. He'll probably score it, honestly, hopefully. I don't know what the live odds are. Let me check. I'm worried, boys. Jacoby's an underdog. Saidov 1-0. Saidov mixing up a legend. Jacoby's stun locked. He's literally not, though, dude. Saidov minus 455. He's only minus 200 on my book. About to live. I mean, I don't know. It's worrisome fight to live, but I'm not doing it. I already got a parlay that I probably shouldn't have even made with Jacoby in it. Because I wouldn't doubt the two other guys are easy. Plus 310. I mean, if you're getting those odds, I'd take them. For sure, I'd probably pull the trigger. Placed. Yeah, it's double my odds. I only got him at plus 155. We need an American, and Tyro Fortunate going to do it. That's weird to me that there's so much confidence in Saidov from that round. See, he looks like such a gross mountain, man. Live odds are shifting even more in favor of Saidov, though. And the fight's already 30 seconds on. Not for me, but it's just starting for me. But we'll see what happens. That's a really weird, massive flip because Saidov opened up as like a plus 200 almost or whatever. And just for a round like that with nothing to really happen, it's kind of weird for such a big switch when bro got outstruck. The trap could be Saidov. I don't know. See, this guy's silly goose MMA. Dude, why is everyone glazing Saidov saying he's landing with more volume and he's so fast and shit, dude? Every last person on Twitter saying he's won, dude. He's winning, dude. This it was a trap. Jacoby was an absolute trap, bro. Because this is just like completely fucking bait, bro. What the fuck, dude? I should have knew I should have avoided this. I should have known, dude. It was weird. Good flurry from Saidov. Jacoby needs to finish him, dude. Just with all this prep, telltale signs of a UFC decision going one way no matter what, dude. Good connections though by Saidov. Now he is landing clean on Jacoby. Jacoby eating it, but of course Saidov's gonna be getting fucking massive points for this shit, dude. Couple jabs there for Jacoby to get through. Gets it away to that right hand, but Saidov does have his distance better. Spinning back kick does connect there for Saidov. Here Jacoby delivers, but he's hiding it well. Maybe. Low kick there for Saidov. Breaks the base as Jacoby. Jacoby's in his face, but not really doing anything, man. Just really light little jabs. It is true. He does need to try to get some respect and some big shots off. And he's letting Saidov get too much kicks going in this round, too. It's probably over. Jacoby's going to lose. He was a fucking trap. Don't know why he's a fucking favorite, dude. Absolutely crazy that he was a fucking favorite, dude. I don't get it, dude. This was like a total fucking trap, dude. Should have just kept my 3 initial bets. Yeah, real, bro. This was the last bet I made, too. I don't know why I fucking made it. Knew this was a trap, bro. And I didn't listen to my own advice that I even fucking said. We need a KO bad. He's built like big Giga Chikadze or Zhang Ming Yang. Kinda, yeah. The fight is not over. Rigo get together. It's so over, bro. It's 100% over. It was always a trap, bro. Always a trap, bro. Jacoby's a fucking rat, bro. Never. Why was he the favorite in this fucking fight, bro? Jacoby gets dropped with a head kick, bro. It's so over, dude. He's back to his feet. Somehow the ref isn't even in there looking. He's not even interested in stopping this, really. Jacoby surviving somehow. Nah, it's going to be over. It's waved off. Yeah, what the fuck was that? What was the odds on that, dude? What the fuck was that trap? And I knew it too, dude. What the fuck, bro? That pisses me off. Holy trap, yeah, dude. Like crazy, dude. Rigged? I don't even know. It was weird. No, it wasn't rigged. It was just some weird bookie trap shit. Because everyone else, like an undefeated Muslim guy in Abu Dhabi, is going to be the favorite in the fight. For some reason, Kokobi was like a minus 200 favorite, dude. It's weird. And I was like, well, this guy's got to be asked. And even Topology had like 90% Jacoby pick favorite. And I was like, okay. Obviously, that's the trap, dude. So you'd have two fluid, just tip for that, then pounce. So you have a beast for 30. I mean, he looked fucking great. Yeah, why wasn't he the favorite, bro? Meanwhile, that Tajikov guy was minus 800 or 900, dude. Like, what is that, dude? Hans Eagles peak meal performance. Shut up, dude. Makes me sick. Well, whatever. One more prelim and we're going to get right into the main card, so that's good. Heading to the beach. Nice, bro. Enjoy. Go, Walter. Walter's easy. Walter's going to bring us the cash right now. First round sub against Thomas Peter Bum. So I'll be happy after this. Did Saeed win? Yeah, he knocked him on the first fucking round, bro. Easy. It's such a trap, dude. That was such a trap. Oh my god, yeah, it was such a fucking trap, bro. Did you bet on him, right? Walter's a trap? Nah, he's not. Thomas Peterson's literally fucking ass, dude. How is Walter Walker a trap, dude? Against some fucking American fat piece of shit like middleweight who's got no business at heavyweight. Hear me out, my tin hat coming. Walker will throw this fight and bet against himself. Not a chance. How painful do you figure dying of a heart attack is? Holy shit, is good. Yeah, dude, I don't get that, eh? I didn't see the Jacoby line and all this shit. Like, what the fuck? John, not. You guys are tripping. My parlay is getting real. I just need Rizvan, John Port, KO, Walter Saab, and Bog KO. Yeah, you're gonna probably get all that too, dude. Telling you, bro, just remember I said this. Walter spam heel look and lose to Peterson. All right, man. He's gonna throw his fight. All right, I got it. Let's go, man. I'm gonna track down the Mexican, give him $100. You should. Well, he didn't tell you to make the parlay. You don't owe him shit. That was the trap. You guys are fucking seeing traps everywhere now, and it just literally happened in front of your fucking eyes. Best of luck, kid. Tuchelov solves Saidov. Easy. Yeah, right, dude. What's up, baby? What's up, Nanny? What's good, bro? Just chilling. Been good prelims. Max return was so underwhelming. Yeah, it was horrible, bro. Killing the sport. Sport's dying, dude. Sport was always tied to Connor like a voodoo doll, though, at the end of the day. So you'd have a problem? Shut up. Oh, shit. No, I thought you were talking about Tuchelov. Saidov actually looks good. Yeah. Tuchelov looks like absolute dog shit. Boogie scam this. Yeah. I should have known that. I even said that, dude. I was like, I shouldn't have bet on that. Why am I a fucking idiot, dude? What round do you think main event? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't fucking know. Ankalaev third round or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't have Onken any bets. I'm not gonna lie. I need Walter Walker mainly. He's my biggest thing left. Yeah. Fuck Argentina. Yeah, a bunch of cheaters, dude. All right, let me take a piss. This fight should be getting going quick. They're walking him out, I think, right now because we got the Paramount commercial break thing. Imagine Peterson subs Walker. Holy cow, dude. No, I can't, dude. Walter's sub is such a freaking lock, dude. First round, he's gonna just run through Peterson. Thomas the Train got this. Not yet. 5-inch height and reach disadvantage. Bring it home, Walter. We need a hero. Like Peterson's not a real heavyweight, guys. He's like a middleweight. I remember the old fighters. Now I'm kind of a casual. Well, those are the OG days, like Ken Shamrock. Yeah, man. Delicious iced tea, man. Refreshing and invigorating, dude. Peterson looks scared. I'm not gonna lie. Just going back to my other stream. Snatch that cank gold. Let's get it, bro. Dudes. Now none of my streams are fucking working, dude. All right. Let's go. Walter, let's go, bro. Bring me my money, bro. I bet him by submission, bro. I need him by first round submission, dude. Come on. Sorry, I missed the. Oh, he pulls guard. Let's go, bro. Oh my god, if this ruins the first round submission, dude, I'm gonna be so mad. Guard, or this coward Peterson is just sitting in the guard of Walker, refusing to give his leg up. Well, Walker rolls for it! He's got it! He's got it! No, Peterson able to defend. Number one bullshit that should have been done. He's holding on to it. He's got the hips. He's pulling the hips back. No! He tapped from a back mount! Bro! Free as... why did I put literally $2,000 fucking dollars on this, bro? It's the freest cash every time, bro. Thank you, Walter. I did need that big time, bro. Because I fucking lost on 2 other bets. So that's now I'm up. Now I'm up. We just need Chonko and Rizvan Kuniev. And we hit a 9 leg if that goes. This is why King Walter. I should have put more on that, dude. It's literally free cash. Yeah, dude. I should have put more in that. I fell for the trap. Yeah, guys, that was never going to be a trap. I hate those motherfuckers trying to get me, like, not to bet on that. No, cheers, though, boys. I don't remember who was saying that, but you guys could have been more wrong on that one. It's always the freest cash. You think it's going to be a trap. You're like, 5 heel hooks in a row. Well, not really a heel hook, but he fucked up his knee because he's like a fucking fat piece of shit just from trying to crank on his knee, his heel. And then the guy tapped because he had him, like, his knees still twisted up. The dude's grappling his nuts. He's just so much better than... He's so big because he's 6'6", and he actually can grapple. So no fat 6'1" guy is ever going to beat him, guys. Ever, ever, ever. Cyril Gahn would probably beat the living crap out of him. Maybe a Volkov could even, if he can defend it. But if he gets Volkov down, he 100% fucks his leg up. He tears it apart. He 100% tears his fucking leg up, dude. The way Cyril Gahn was playing around with it and shit, he would fucking tear it apart too. But Volkov could maybe, like, keep him at the distance and batter him up. I think he'd beat Volkov. He'd beat Blades. Like, Gahn is different, obviously, and Gahn's the gosh darn champ. But don't you think he could get Tom Aspinall's leg, bro? Weather the storm from Tom Aspinall's gay little blitz and just pull guard on him? And then once it's pulled guard, Tom's going to freak out, bro. Because he's been heel hooked before. He'll freak the fuck out, bro, and probably give the leg up by accident. I think he actually, Tom Walter Rucker's a top 3 a heavyweight. And it's crazy because he's a specialist. He's still a specialist, bro. In the age of 2026, it's nuts. He really doesn't have any other way to win that fight, but he'll get that damn shit. John Jones the GOAT? Well, obviously. Walter making sure my family is fed this week? Yeah, bro. Fucking right. Please, everyone, listen up real one quick. Ankalaev looks weak, lame. Nah, Ankalaev's pretty dominant. He's 25, bro. He's going to develop. Let's listen to Walter's post-fight. That's how we do Aspinall. I think he beat Aspinall that way, yeah. He wants to show his striking. No. We don't want to see your striking. Should I put my house? It's over, bro. You missed your chance. He already got the first round sub, buddy. We never ever want to see you strike, dumbass. We just want to see you roll for legs the rest of your fucking career. Walter versus Gable Stevenson. Maybe in the future. I think most heavyweights are cooked if you can get to that leg. Like a lot. I think Cyril Gane could survive his ass. Fucking beat his ass up, bro. But who knows? Strickland is cool. You see Dustin Poirier. See, I saw the Dustin clip. It was hilarious, to be honest. But also kind of sad. I love how Walter takes the mic back from the Russian translator, bro. The Arab translator. Oh, he's speaking Russian himself. Based. Yeah, I forgot he lived in Russia. He has a Russian wife. He's like, I do it myself, brother. Crowd's gotta love that. The Arabs are probably pissed because none of them, well, they probably all speak English in Abu Dhabi. All the Arabs. Walker versus Politan, he beats the living, he heel hooks Politan in 2 minutes. He's too good with the heel, bro. And the way he rides it, bro, is crazy, bro. If you even try to drag it out, you're just fucking up your own knee. Look at the way he got that off, too, and then just back mounted him like he was about to take his ass, bro. Pause, no pause. I like to see that. I like to see that. I need the Big Coon and Magomed Chonkov, bro. He wants to fight Politan. Oh, no, he wants to fight the other guy. He's trying to defend Politan's honor. Gay, to be honest. Too easy? Yeah, too easy, bro. W post-fight. Thank you, King Walter, for the cash. Yeah, brother. Walter just woke up my baby with his yapping. I couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, dude. What a legend. What a legend, bro. Don't say whether he rides it is crazy, bro. Please. Gay wanting to eventually. Yeah, it's pretty. And that's actually a big aura loss to be like Team Politan at this point, dude. Because Politan's a big pussy who's a crybaby bitch. And he wants to fight Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is your worst nightmare. Sorry. He's coming for Cyril. He's coming for no one, buddy. Cyril Gane batters his face off just like he did Chama. Poetard, yeah, he's a poetard, dude. He's calling out Cyril. Yeah, I know, Ibn. Laughable, is it not, my friends? Calling out Cyril. Walter needs to leave his favela boys back in the past. Yeah, and not challenge Le Bon Gamin. Well, Walter got that done early, actually, because we got 10 minutes till the main card stuff's going to start. I'll get up a new poll. Evolve and embrace your Russian heart. Yeah, he should be repping Russia, not favelas, man. It starts out with Abu Begveyev Jagagar. Some crazy names, bro. I don't have any action on any of these guys. I don't even know who either of them are. I've never seen them fight, which is why I didn't bet them. This guy's name is crazy. Izagakmeyev. The gay name. Maybe I'm a Walker fan now. You would. Yeah, you would, Shiva. You would be a fan now that he's a poetard. Several guys in the main card I've never heard of. I mean, 2 guys are making their UFC debut. It's kind of weird, actually. The Big Coon and Chonko. I think Chonko and Respect are making their debut, but at least Chonko has clout. I need Big Coon and Chonko to hit my last 2 parlays, bro. Maybe I cash out the 9 leg after the next one, or the 8 leg after the 7th fight win, and just let the last one with Chonko ride. If Rizvan wins, I might do that. Just to play it safe. I'm a safe gambler at the end of the day. Sorry, I got that turned up because of the other thing. Yeah, I have no idea who these Vekjayev and Isgagugov guys are. I'm not gonna lie. So, don't have him in anything. Once again, I only need 2 guys, and then Tamarov. I have a straight bet on Tamarov. Rizvan, easy win, might finish. Yeah, I know. I picked him by a finish, but I didn't bet him by a finish, though. But maybe I will, man. What would the odds be on that, to be honest? If it's even... He's already... he keep the markets... I like the market getting behind them all week. Russia's literally Mordor. Yes. Yes, that's a great comparison, my friend. The women overrated? Yes, as well. They're nothing compared to Latinas at all. Or even like Serbian chicks are hotter, bro, and shit. French chicks. They're better than like they're better than like English girls. That's like it. And like African chicks and shit. Why no bets on Big Onk? I don't know, man, because he's just not a good price. That's basically why I might put some cash on Guskov for that reason, man, because he's such a good price. Crop, shit, food and culture, alcoholics, violence. Yeah, you know what's crazy, dude? I just learned this fact the other day because you know how there's a thing like how women statistically live longer than men by like a couple years, but that's actually shortening every year because men in like Western countries are getting like healthier, like dropping bad lifestyle habits that typically cause them to die earlier anyway, which is usually smoking and alcohol or just like bad driving habits that cause them to get into car accidents. So men in Western countries get safer and healthier younger. But did you know that in literally, like, what would you think the countries with the biggest men and female, I can't remember what it's called, gap is or whatever, death gap or whatever. You'd think it'd be like Congo or some shit. It's not even, there's no African country on the list. It's all post-Soviet or it's Russia or post-Russian, like Soviet countries. And they have like 10-year discrepancies where the women lived like normal lives to be like 76 years old or whatever. And the men die at like 65, 62 years old in like Latvia, Belarus, Ukraine, Russia. And the only other country that's on the list is Syria because Syria has been in a fucking 15-year-long civil war where so many men have died. So it's just skewed their fucking stats out crazy, but it's an outlier. Ukraine could also be considered an outlier because it's like a 12-year disparity between the men and women. And that's jumped up because of the war as well. But Belarus is like 10 years. Latvia is like 10 years. Russia is like 9 years. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Ursag of the global northeastern, dude. Pharaoh, what's up, brother? Yeah, who? I don't know who these guys are, bro. I've never seen them fight. So I agree, though. Those countries suck, bro. And it's all a combination of factors. It's not like one thing. It's not like alcoholism killing them all. It's like they're alcoholics, cigarette chain smokers who drive drunk and drive horribly when they're 45 years old and get like, it's crazy. Like they have like car accident rates that are the same as like teenage boys in America. You know what I mean? Like a 50-year-old Russian drives as unsafe as a 16-year-old American. Speeding, no seatbelts, drunk, 10 guys in a car, crashing into a fucking another person's family and shit. Because that's a big thing that kills them. There's like automobile accident, like fatalities are insanely high for men there. It's crazy high. And like that shouldn't be the factor because in any other Western country, that drops off and goes to the exact same stats as women after 30 years old. Because men stop driving like idiots once they're out of their 20s in every other country on the fucking earth, like even fucking Nepal and like Congo and shit. So it is crazy. And that's why there's so many Russian MILFs because their husbands are all dead. 265 is hope with RJ Harris, Sarah coming. Yes, there's some cool guys coming in. Perisic, cool little slugger. Russians have a habit of drunkenly falling asleep. No, literally, dude. Alcohol. They also chain smoke. Like they'll literally have like lung cancer and be chain smoking like a pack of unfiltered fucking Turkish tobacco a day. You know what I mean? That's a big killer. Smoking in your like 50s, it'll kill you like in your 60s type thing. I hear Russia's nice this time of year. Scenic. Well, I mean, sure. So is Canada. So is Nunavut. They probably die in mob related deaths. I don't know. I don't think that's actually a significant contributor to it, dude. Literally not, which is what's funny. Crime is not a big contributor to that at all. It's not like how it maybe would be for like African Americans or some shit, maybe. I don't know if that is a thing. I know African American men die younger too because of like cholesterol, but it's all diet related. It's all diet related. It's like black guys, 50-year-old black guys won't give up the fried grease foods. And they die because of that. Whereas a black woman does, and she lives to be 70 fucking 5, like, or 80, like a normal fucking person. But black guys do die a little bit, but they don't, it's nowhere near what the Russian guys is. Black guys maybe die a couple years earlier than like white guys, which is a couple years earlier than like white or black women or whatever, you know what I mean? Because there's no other places on Earth, guys. Like, that's the craziest thing. You can't find every other country on Earth. The age fatality gap or whatever is closing. Like in Canada, it used to be like 5 years. It's like 2 or 3 years now. Like women live to be like 78 and men like 75 on average or some shit. And it's expected to close and keep closing. Blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Because of like health. It's basically lifestyle changes as well as just like being more not being retards and like dying in car accidents when you're 20 years old. That's gonna change that. Asians live forever. Certain ones, Japanese in particular, sure, yeah. Certain Japanese live really long, right? Like those Okinawans and shit, like Tetsuro Taira. They're like got like I think their average life expectancy is in the 80s, which is crazy because most places aren't. It's like in the 70s, like in Canada and like Germany and Sweden and shit. I think parts of Italy though, Italy as an average is weird because it has like really unhealthy Sicilians and shit. But I think there's parts of Italy where they live like really long, like 88 or not 88 on average, but you know what I mean, like 80s on like 82, like average age type shit. Italians seem to live like they do have on general have a long like life and shit. It's probably brought down though a little bit. Like if it was all the one race or one group of Italians, they probably live long. Good diet. Yeah, Mediterranean diet is good. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't know if that necessarily helps like everyone live that long. There's other things that have to contribute to it, right? Because you could feed a Russian a Mediterranean diet, bro. And even if that guy doesn't die in a car accident, he's probably not living to be 80. I think Japan, as long as they do, it's Okinawa in particular or whatever, I think in Japan. But also in Japan in general, as a national average is really high. But there's other countries that have extremely high like national averages, like Austria. I'm pretty sure a lot of them just have really good like medical care. So they're like rich countries with really good medical care and health cognizant. So once again, it's not really the diet because Austrians aren't eating like a Mediterranean diet at all. It's just about paying attention to your health, like in your 50s, basically your middle age, and then having like really good access to like high quality healthcare, and your health is gonna go up really far, or your life expectancy is gonna keep climbing and shit. Isn't life quality also depend on how much joy and fun you have? I guess probably to an extent, stress. If you have to work into your 70s, it's gonna. I don't know. That might keep you alive longer and shit. I don't know. It's a huge factor. Yeah, fulfilled though I guess doesn't necessarily equate to lifelong, but I would give you that. Anyone who's living to be 85 is not having like a bad life. Like they're not like stressed out constantly and they're not like bitter and shit, right? So, but I think you could have that anywhere, bro. You could live in like a slum in Congo and have like a good perspective on life or whatever. Blue zones, yeah, they're called blue zones with the ages. They are those. Like Italy has one, Japan has one or two or some shit. I don't know where the other ones would be, but there's a couple, right? But there's like a combination of genes, diet, sun is a big thing. Having like year-long sun is actually a big thing, and being able to go outside and just spend time outside. That's especially important for old people, right? Like 70-year-old people to go outside. Because honestly, like when you're in your 70s and if you become like sedentary, you'll just die. Doesn't matter what your genes could take you to, you'll just die because you're just like not doing what you're the necessity shit. Hong Kong, Japan, South Korea, all three in the top 5. Interesting. Very interesting. National averages, I would assume at that point, right? Interesting, very interesting. I know there's a bunch in Europe too. Like I know Scandinavian countries live very long. I mean, listen, guys, Canada and America's averages are really long as well. I think America's is brought down a bit by African Americans and Latinos because they're not as healthy, especially men, and like Latino and Black men aren't as healthy in their middle age and shit. So they die younger still. Like they'll die in their 60s and shit. So human experience, significant physical urges toward an aging at two specific ages, early 40s, early 60s. Well, there you go. They're probably two very important times to be paying attention to your health and have like shifts in your life that match those ages or whatever. Western Europeans eat a lot of sodium and fat. I mean, Germans only eat sausage, fries. Yeah, but even Germans have a really long, honestly, a really long national average. Because at this point, we're nitpicking like 3 or 4 years. We're being like Germans only live to be 78. Americans only live to be 76 and shit like that, compared to like a Japanese only living to be 80 or whatever. It's like most countries in the West have projections. Like we, for example, should live to our 80s easy on average. because of the health shifts in particular, as well as like advances in science and shit. Now though, there's like issues with younger generations because they are like treating themselves like shit. Like they don't go outside and they're developing really bad health trends for their 20s and like 30s. Like I don't know, I guess like Gen Z and like Gen Alpha kids or whatever. Cause they're like all like sitting inside, like breathing AC and like playing games and like having like high stress for no reason and shit. And like apparently there's like cancer rates are like climbing in like young generation. My great grandma lived to 102. He smoked and drank till he was 60 or 70. He probably went outside every day. Hospital beds have a window that faces nature and gets natural sunlight. Makes people like, yeah, well, it's actually true, bro. Yeah, it's like a demonstrable effect, right? Yep. People have no idea how much nature helps humans. Yep. People think it's hippie, but it works. No, there's like, it's like, there is like demonstrable effects on like depression and all that shit too. Literally. Sorry, my stream just said it. My connection was unstable. But literally just going outside, literally, dude. And that's a big thing with the younger generation. Because if you get in the bad lifestyle trends in like your 20s and you don't, going outside is like foreign to you or like an exertion or like whatever, you get allergies and shit, bro. Kids are getting allergies like crazy, you know? I mean, that's even like millennials got like a spike in allergies because of like shit like that. Gen Alpha is gonna have it so bad they're having artificial. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. It's like aging them and giving them cancer and shit, bro, and predisposition. Even in I think the cancer is not showing up in the kids yet necessarily, but they're seeing like cancer in like 20 and 30-year-olds now, bro, which would be millennials, I guess, too. But it's from those similar things. It's like that's all lifestyle habits. It's like they're sedentary. They're having like 60-year-old sedentary lifestyles, and like literal like cortisol spikes and shit. It's for no reason. But yeah, I think that's horrible for that Gen Z. Like the projections for them is actually bad. You could actually see a reduction in the like national average of life expectancy for that generation or whatever. Ursa gang, fuck Ursa, to be honest, dude. Yeah, enough about that. Enough about that. I was just reading about that the other day. It was interesting. About the guy got me onto it about the Russians. Mexicans about genetics. I don't know about genetics. They definitely have those lifestyle habits though that we're talking about there. But genetics do play a factor. You know, like they do. They do. Genetics are one of the biggest factors if you're gonna live to be into your 70s and 80s. As people are pointing out in chat, their grandparents smoked and shit, right? I think the thing is the combination of bad lifestyle factors now, and even for like boomer generations. Like if you're sedentary, you smoke and you eat processed food, your risk of cancer and like just heart disease and like all that shit, which are big killers, are crazy. And if you can't kick those habits in your 50s, you're pretty much guaranteeing to give yourself like a heart attack or just die of like whatever complications in like your 60s. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna hit 70 and you're not going to be healthy if you do. Your life's going to be a living hell, constant doctor appointments and shit. So I think that's like, honestly, that at the end of the day is the biggest thing with modern access to healthcare and modern diets and stuff like that. Those are the biggest killers in any developed country, bro. Doesn't, regardless of your genes, black, Mexican, white, Japanese. Certain factors will give you a little bit of an edge. Sure, there's healthier, longer living people just in general genetically, like Japanese, I guess, and shit. Coon time, big coon time. Let's go. Well, after this one. You think Africans that live a very simple life in villages just eat oatmeal and basic foods get along? Some of the, sure, bro. It depends genetically for sure, bro. And a lot of stuff does have to do with stress factors. So if those are low stress things and they happen to not be in a war zone, which a lot of them aren't, obviously, sure, why not? There's definitely going to be long-lived ethnic groups in Africa. And as long as you're eating like organic food and supplementing it with enough shit, like you don't need protein to live fucking to be 80 at the end of the day. You don't need like high beef diets, milk and shit. You can live on that yams and bananas and shit. Why not? Sure. There's plenty. Yeah. Why not? Nigerians actually do live really long, to be honest, bro. You always see 80-year-old Nigerians, man, just fucking loud as hell and shit. You know what I mean? So There's definitely some. No, I would imagine Africa's a massive place. I'd imagine there's shorter lived groups of Africans too, like Khoisans or some shit. I don't fucking know. I don't know though enough about it. Nigeria's a good chance. Some of them do. Some of them actually don't. Nigeria's a very interesting place. It's crazy genetically diverse. I guess it's not even right to say Nigerians because there's like 20 different ethnic groups in the country, right? Speaking different languages, and they didn't really even breed. Don't even really marry each other and shit, right? But like some of them have crazy good, like those Yorubas do have like aristocratic genes, bro. Just like, you know what's crazy is like British, like posh people have like way better genes than like low class British people, and they're gonna live longer on average with less complications now because of access to like NHS and high quality healthcare and technically lifestyle changes in Britain. They have a pretty long lived just national population. But a lot of like peasant stock British people, they're in their 60s with all sorts of complications, going to the NHS every week, you know, taking all sorts of medication for their heart, cholesterol, and all that shit. Whereas like the posh British guy is like 80 years old, walking through the field, bro. And because back in the 1800s, they had like a 20-year longer life expectancy, dude, than like a poor person. And they also grew an average of a foot taller. It was insane. It was the biggest height discrepancy between classes in the world. Like not even like Hindu Brahmins were taller than like a Dali untouchable Indian guy. Like a low class British person was like on average like 5'2" in like 1850, and a high class British person was like I think nearly like 6 foot average, like 5'11". So not a foot, but you know what I mean. 9 inch like height discrepancy on average between the classes, insane. And you can actually see the difference in breeding between like a low class British person and like a high class British person. You don't really see that in other countries, actually, but you see that in Nigeria. That's why I was going to bring the comparison there. That's why I started talking about them. You don't see that in France. French farmer, honestly, pretty good genes at the end of the day. Better genes almost than the aristocrats. Nigeria, you see those crazy gene discrepancies. You see like 6'3", like crazy good gene guys like Izzy. And then honestly, what I would call not the greatest gene, Kamaru Usman, man. Peasant yam farming genes in Kamaru. Built low to the earth with a stocky back to collect yams. You know what I mean? The Liverpool trash type peasant. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, it's literally like 90% of Britain is like trash peasant because half their good farming stock left to go settle into America. Because England had great farming stock, like freeholding peasants they weren't low trash peasants. They were like owned their own farms. They were called like yeomen for them. That was like the British term for them. Yeomen. They had to own like a certain amount of farmland, blah, blah, blah. And they also had legal obligations to like be longbowmen and stuff like that. So they were a very big segment of the country in like the 1400s. Then there were laws passed in like the Tudor era to kind of disenfranchise yeomen or elevate them. So a lot of yeomen were either elevated into petty gentry and became like knights and they had a lot of land, or they were almost like forced out of the country. Probably a lot of them became like Puritans too, and also left after the Civil War in England in like the 1600s and shit like that. So a lot of those guys went and settled into America, Canada, Australia, even maybe not though, because it wasn't that's too late. But you know what I mean? They were going even places like Ireland and setting up plantations, hardworking men, and that left behind the low class peasants in Britain and the upper class, right? And city people. And city people have always been low class. You know what I mean? Like they're not good, like a humble freeholding farmer. So England probably lost, I would say, probably millions of them over a couple hundred years, especially in the age of colonization into the Americas. Where do you think all the millions of American English stock came from? The freeholding peasants of England, from like Dorset and the Midlands and shit. Which those are a great stock of people at the end of the day. France is filled with freeholding peasant stock. There was like an English lord who said the peasant in France is like night and this was like in the 1800s, saying that there were a night and day difference between the English peasants, where you could go and discuss like Aristotle with a French peasant and shit like that. And the French peasant would have like beef, like skewers with like delicious gravy and like roast potatoes and carrots, whereas like jellied eel and like, mushy peas in the peasant's house while he's going, Aristotle, oh, look, in that in that one of them Turkish fellers. Because all the English peasants who, could read went to America and shit. Sup, Rig? What's up, bro? I'm sorry you have to battle that, my brother. But happy to hear you're figuring out things. Oh, dude, it's freaking Hans getting sympathy from you, bro. Since I'm a quasi cripple, I noticed being outside, specifically walking barefoot on grass. You notice how he just didn't say, hey, Jay, do you notice how he didn't say, yeah, dude, I noticed walking on barefoot on grass and being in the sun has a huge positive impact for me. He had to put in there like his disability, dude. That's so fucking annoying. That's like addicts who are like, yeah, as a recovering alcoholic, I love going for late night drives. Why didn't you just say you like going for late night drives, bro? We didn't need to know your whole fucking medical history, bro. And guess what? I refuse. I'm one of the people who refuses to let conversations be hijacked like that. I don't acknowledge the portion that wasn't being discussed already. I skip over your addiction or your disability and I go right back to, yep, the sun's great. Yep. I say that type of shit, dude. What's Paris Basin peasant versus English peasant? See, the thing with being Paris Basin stock, that's basically a term for, it's hard because France went through a period of rural migration or rural to urban migration drift really early on, before even Britain did. Like in the 1600s, there was a massive drift from rural France, which used to just basically be all populated with like peasants. And they were either going to the ports and then coming over to like New France and shit like that. Not where to the nearer to the tune that English left the country though. And that stopped after they lost their colonies and shit, especially the ones they were settling in. But then for like, pre-industrial revolution, they were having people leaving their like center parts of their country, which is to this day really, really low population, and migrating into the Paris Basin. And that's why Paris has like 12 million people living in it today. It's like the largest metropolitan sprawl there. And they don't know half where those motherfuckers came from. And they've been so mixed up. Their genetic profile has been so mixed up that it's basically like saying you have London DNA or something like that, instead of like West Saxon, South Saxon, Anglian, Judish, because you've just lost you become urbanized like 300, 400 years ago. You can't track that. Especially you can track that maybe in New York, because people were moving from the farms in their home countries, like in Italy and Germany and Poland and England, to the urban New York in like the 1800s and shit. So you can track that better. And they typically would marry people from their same homelands. But Paris and London and those places were all muddled up mega cities in like the 1700s. If not fucking before, dude. Anyway, that's enough about that. Which is better? You know the answer to the question. Wait. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, fight's on. I actually don't know how to answer that question, dude. What's better, English peasant or French peasant who couldn't survive in the fields? Who fucking knows? I only respect French peasants who lasted in the fields, bro. Anyway, big start to this fight with the takedown from Vajayev. Interesting. I'm getting hungry, dude. I might have to order some food because there's gonna be like 2.5 more hours of this fucking night. I might have to order some food or something. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we can at least enjoy this one. Do I have anything to eat? I got leftover Chinese food. I don't want that. It's just fucking rice and shit. Vajayev able to keep this top position here. That's so fucking funny. Dude, Tanner's stake account is hacked, bro. He just won a $90 bet and it immediately got spent on blackjack, dude. And he was like messaging chat support going like, where's my $90? And they're like, yeah, you wagered it all on on poker. Dude. Are they gonna give it back, dude? Like that's so fucked, dude. You need to like change all your passwords and shit, or like you make new accounts or some shit. I don't even know. You're like screwed. That identity theft fucked you, eh? That's so funny that they just have access to your gambling account still, dude. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I'm never clicking on a link from you ever again, dude. We've got a fight on our hands, though, boys. These guys are going back and forth, but Vajeev with the takedown. See, I knew, dude, I had Vajeev in a fucking parlay too, bro. I'm pissed off, bro. I knew he was a lock. This guy from Khabib team sucks. I don't even know which one's from Khabib team. That's base. They got the 1,200 and cashed out. They got up to 1,200 in poker and just kept trying to ride it, eh? That actually is base. I wonder if they just use a computer or something. Imagine you had a came in and saw 1,200 in your account and you could have cashed it out. Yeah, but where they even send the money to? Isn't your account set up to the thing? He's just playing the house money. I bet he couldn't cash it out. Yeah, exactly, dude. They're trying to bless your account. Goy slop fight. What do you mean goy slop? I'm sure they can just add their info. Probably, yeah. They're trying to bless your account. Doesn't seem the most logical. Vajeev just pounding on this Ikmagaev guy. I knew he was good too. I'm only gonna get one pick wrong the whole night, dude. Jacoby. Shouldn't have bet on him. I knew that was a trap. I'm an idiot. He would have his name on it and give up the scam. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really dispute just you losing money on poker. Funny enough, you're just kind of out of that cash. This Vajeev guy is just kind of mogging, dude. It's boring that fight though. I'm looking forward to Big Coon versus Fortune, man. That's the real action. Real fight start then, man. When you've been so slow way down, you notice things you wouldn't otherwise when I had a busy work and social life. What, 15 years ago when you're working part-time at Wendy's in grade 10? I wasn't thinking about my feet in the grass. Rizvan will wrestle Mog Fortune. I can see it, man. Maybe they can see it from a login in Guatemala and trust that wasn't me. That could be Tanner. Or not Tanner, Caden. Kelsey isn't letting me cash out my parlay. I keep periodically gagging. No way. Maybe it's got to get bigger value or something. I know I'm saging. Wise, you're probably good on it, though. Another easy decision with Kuhn. Yeah, big Kuhn, man, getting it done. Now I'm saging Wise and Stoic and stuff. You should listen to me. The JF Gas. I mean, he's still winning on my screen here. He's going to be up 2 rounds. New member. If I learned someone was able to say something to them, I would only say you should have transitioned to blackjack after a couple poker games. Honestly, man. Oh, this is only 1 round? Oh my god, I thought that was already 2 rounds. God, this is living hell. And he might be gassed, to be honest. This fight is a living hell. 2 nobodies that we don't care about. Because I actually cared about like Ankalaev and shit. Literally 2 nobodies we don't give a fuck about, dude. Having a sloppy, boring freaking wrestle match, basically. Hopefully he did gas and gets knocked out, bro. Tanner, just take the L, man. Blame your parents based in DNA for yeah, honestly, dude. That almost is your own fault. You got like hacked like months ago and you haven't changed your passwords and like your banking info and shit. You just thought it's not serious. No shots of Gita has another gear though. Yeah, it's really tough. It's 2 sloppy turkeys, man. That's what this basically is. 2 trouts slopping around on a beach. All right, the fighters are not keen to get into it. Well, one of them is Sagabajuvov. What's up? What's up, brother? Boop, did you see in your house I left a present? Okay, bro. Yeah. What's up, Akbar, man? Salam, brother. Little jab from Ankalaev. He actually looks good and fresh here on the feet. Lands a nice sharp low kick. He could come back, bro. I wonder what the live odds are. Yeah, only plus 260. Didn't he? I missed the clock, bro. Yo, they just froze the live odds. Did something happen? My clock's fucking. Dude, who cares? No. I guess cash is coming in on Ixmagayev. Nah, whatever. I don't care. I haven't been on today. Now I'll take a look. Damien Respecki is gonna blow the roof out of this place. I highly doubt that, man. I highly doubt that Polak is gonna get anything done against Chonko, John Pork, Braja. Guys, treat the like button like a Chenko, John Pork respect button did. Treat the like on the stream like it's a Chenko, John Pork respect button. John Pork, what's up, Kingsy? Yeah, dude, it's Chenko, John Pork, dude. Yeah, right. He's losing to some Polak named Respecki. Double leg by Ishmageyev, man. Honestly, would have been good to lie bet him. I could see him winning this dude easy. Caden is wired cash. And yo, Axel, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the 12-month membership renewal, bro. Let's go, dude. Happy year, man. Let's go, bro. Yeah, celebrate that shit, bro. That's big, a big accomplishment, dude. Dude, live odds keep going in favor of Ishmageyev. But big cheers, Axel. Good to see you, man. Hope you got the fights on, getting the day off. Plus 160 from like plus 250, basically. I think it was plus 260. Didn't I say that? Who do you got in the co-main? Or it's like I'm going Tamarov all day, all the doodah day, bro. John Pork disrespect? No, guys, please, brother. Treat the like button like John Pork respect, brother. His name Chenko, not John Pork, brother. Back to plus 200, though, for Shegmageyev. But big W, Axel, man. Yeah, I hope you got your feet up, man. Hope the wife cooked you something nice and you're just enjoying the freaking scraps, man. Yep, same Tamarov odds are crazy. I know. Pick 'em odds, dude. And they have, you know what's funny? They have the same striking, like, percentage and shit. So I actually bet Tamarov to get most strikes. Yeah, it was literally a pick 'em fight, bro. So I was like, that's a really good. I got it like plus 200 with a boost, with a 30% boost on it. So it's damn near plus 300 on the parlay. Well, it's like 3.5x. The insane Tamarov should win. Yeah. But I need him for most strikes. I need him to beat up Ursek too. And then I need Big Coon and Chonko, John Pork, Braja to hit a 3-leg and a 9-leg. Or an 8-leg because the other guy got one fight got pulled out. So it'll be a good day if that can happen. We already hit on Walter Walker. Should have put way more on Walter Walker, though. Way more. Literally should have put that like thousands, dude. Could have paid my whole tuition with that, dude. Axel, dude, my brother, I appreciate you coming in with the $15 super chat, man. Let's go, Breja, man. Big money, Ankalaev here to bring home the money. He probably should, Visto. He probably get the finish, yeah. But honestly, I'll tell you this. If I'm up good, like my next literally 3 bets hit, I'm going to bet on Guskov because he's such a good price. But that's just chasing value. Via Stone Golem box encircling Saturn worship. It's 226. Oh, damn, dude. Fuck, it's late. I'm going to sleep after a 14-hour classic WoW shift. Oh, nice, brother. What is it on right now? We're after the Leech King or something? But you have a great one, man. Enjoy. Yeah, you're not going to miss too much crazy shit or anything, brother. Besides Tamarov Masterclass. The main fight already happened. The people's main event with Walter Walker already happened. Did Walter win by heel hook first round? Basically, heel hook. The guy like got out of it, but then was like turtled up and just tapped, bro. It was hilarious. But yeah, almost John Pork. It's almost Chenko hour, and it's almost Vajayev looks like he's gonna come back here and win this fight too. By the way, guys, who cares? No one cares about these guys. Big Coon. Yeah, I need Big Coon and Big Chank. Big Pork and Big Coon. But cheers, Axel, man. You have a great sleep, buddy. I'm happy you got to enjoy some nice WoW, man. If Potar could slam out Ankh, dude, like that's why I think Guskov by like a KO or a decision. I don't know. See, the thing is, I'm just gonna straight back Guskov because he's such a good price. There's no point in even bothering to get greedy on it. And who knows? Because he could maybe even sub Ankh. Ankh has been subbed, dude. And Guskov can grapple at the end of the day. Like, he can get some subs, some tricky subs going. And I don't trust, like, Onk ain't some, like, sturdy lock, bro. Do you have Big Coon money line? Yeah, just money line on Big Coon. I got him before he swelled up. I got him at, like, a minus 280 or some shit. And he's swollen up to, like, a minus 330. So I like that a lot. Big Chonk, so humble, brother. He's so humble, brother. That's gonna be a banger fight, though. It should be a banger fight. But I can see the Polak running onto a KO, man, or something after he's struggling a bit, knows he's down a little bit. Big Chunko's just too skilled for him. Classic vanilla, just solo. Oh, true. Question of Druid, Cozy Gaming. I don't mind, dude. I just can't play the classic vanilla because it takes so long to quest. Burning Crusade is the best. It's the best, dude. Honestly, because honestly, Wrath of the Lich King, it started to add shit that kind of ruined it. It got worse, I would say. But it's still good. It was the best, just Burning Crusade. Big Pork. It was the best, like, leveling, best prices for mounts. It didn't feel like it was too easy to get a mount or just ridiculously. If you didn't have to spend an extra 10 levels getting the mount, it was, like, perfect. You could get the mount at the perfect time. Everything worked in Burning Crusade, man. All right, they're back to this third round here of what's been a boring fucking who cares fight. Neither of these guys are impressive prospects. All right, 4:40 on the clock. Axel, you're in a good sleep. Solid scrap. Well, maybe I just haven't been paying too much attention. Maybe it's just because there's no aura. I just haven't really cared. Because now they're going at it, I will say. They're trading uppercuts and shit here. Big right hand for Ishmageyev. Vajev is such a treat to watch. Okay, maybe I just haven't been paying attention then if you guys are shouting out these guys. That's a valid take. This guy's an Outland citizen. Yeah, dude. Literally, it's the best. Like, and it was not even that. Like, I think Wrath of Lich King is a sick expansion, but it just ruins it with, like, it makes, like, the questing, it becomes like they start to simplify all that shit and take away what was good when from like Burning Crusade had fixed what was bad with the vanilla and I think made it kind of perfect. But don't get me wrong, Wrath of the Lich King is cool and shit. But they had to, like, nerf so much shit because they added that gay class that you start at, like, level 55. That was stupid. They should have never done that. And Cataclysm completely killed it, dude. Cataclysm was horrible. Like, Wrath of the Lich King was still good. Why am I watching what is basically a bare knuckle fight from Russia where it's two unks surrounded by hay barrels? Yeah, it's, like, that's what this is. It's kind of a low level fight, and these guys only have like 30 seconds of brawl in them before they go to hugging each other. I still wish I had not a bet on Jacoby and just kept Vajev and Temerov because that still would have been a good payout. Because I think Vajev should get the nod in this, from what I've been watching. But I could be wrong. Might be happy I didn't bet it. I am a bit distracted because I'm fucking hungry too. But I'm probably just gonna wait to eat after these fights. There's only like 4 more fights. Nah, this might take like 2 hours. Did you have a better BSD? I had to check something here. Oh, they're getting broken up. Good job, though, honestly, because that was boring as shit. Nice takedown for Vajev, though. He's fresher and more skilled. Roll spam. War. Oh, yeah. Mount. I look up Vijayev's in mounts. Trying to work on an arm triangle. Magomed versus Damien. Who you got? Who's Damien? Oh, Respecty. I'm taking Chonko. Big pork, man. Jacoby got slumped. Yeah, it was the biggest trap on the card, bro. It was literally the trap. The only underdog who's gonna hit is that guy, Saidov. And I knew it. I said it in my members video. Pretty decent fight. And I just bet on Jacoby for some retarded reason right before this, dude. This fight goes the distance. Let's go. What are you cheering for, Askew? Literally, what are you cheering for? What happened in that? Who won? Vajev won that? Are you a Vajev fan, Askew? Is that right? Same, bro? Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking retard, dude. Like, I literally contradicted my own advice. I was thinking the whole week. I'm like, I'm not touching the Jacoby fight. I didn't put it in my 9-leg parlay, like my longer locker parlay, where I put a whole bunch of other people. I just need the big Kun and Chenko for that one. For those exact reasons. And then I bet more cash on it. Like, you know, I was like, what the fuck? Am I a retard? When I could have just put that on more on Walter Walker. I don't know why I did that. I put cash for it to go. This says, let's go. Let's go. Nice. I heard you grew up in a Basque enclave of East Toronto. Yeah, they call it Little Biscaya. Not to be confused with Lil Balboa. Lil Bilbao. I mean, your grandparents fled Franco's dictatorship? Yes. Yes. Yeah, in the 30s. Thoughts on Temerov plus Guskov 2-leg? I mean, it's probably great value. Guskov's really risky, though, bro, at the end of the day. Big Kun Temerov. Chonko Temerov. Chonko Big Kun Temerov. You know what I mean? You got plenty to play around with, pal. Where you don't need to mess around with Guskov necessarily. I might do that. Literally that 3-leg, bro. Let's go in, man. Big Kun, Chank, Tam, plus 242, man. I mean, I already got 2. Honestly, I might not do that. I'm not gonna do that because I realized that's just basically tripling down on Chanko and Big Kun because I got them both to finish 2 other bets here. Wait, well, hold up here because I could technically cash out that other 9-leg or 8-leg and then this could be actually a safer, smarter decision. I just got to do the math here. Vajayev won, yeah. See, fuck, I knew it, dude. Yeah, I think I will do that, to be honest. Oh, Hamzat is there. It's funny, I know quite a few guys from Little Bilbao. Unfortunately, it deals with a lot of the same economic deprivation and social problems it did years ago. It hasn't been fixed, man. It's sad. I guess why not do that? Well, I'm just figuring out that I'm gonna cash that out because the 9-leg or 8-leg is already good value, so that's good here. All right. And then I'm just gonna go back in on Big Kun, Chonko, and Tamarov 3-leg with the bonus profit. Like more, it makes more sense. And then I'm already officially okay. Just in case, just in case anything went wrong, I would have lost out on profit. This is a safer way to do it. And then the parlay pretty much pays the same. Might lose out on like $20 or something if everything still hits, like total overall. So I still need Chenko and Big Kun though in 2 different parlays here. Let's lock that in. I don't give a shit about Vajayev and Amzat and shit, dude. Let's get the next fight rolling because I do care about Big Kun a lot. And I gotta take a piss quick, guys. Vajayev won 30-27, maybe 29-28. Second guy had moments, but every sold every round. Yeah, he's a turkey, man. All right, nice. It's what happens when you strip a people of their language and you place them in an urban jungle where they're built. Yeah, and you surround them with Somalis and fucking Tajiks. All right, give me a sec. I gotta take a piss really bad. All that tea and coffee is going through me. Big Coon time though, boys. The real fights. The people's main event. The people's co-main event. Funny they schedule it after the people's main event. Heavyweight's getting cool and fun again, man. I really like it. Let's go, boys. The pacing of this card is great. I will say that. Especially for a morning card where, you can't break it up with some beers. It makes me itch for the constant action. And I'm fucking starving. I'm not gonna lie. I'm planning my meal after this. I'm gonna go get some delicious freaking food, dude. Some weed. Maybe take a nap. Played football, Gene, and you French? No, he's Basque. I think Basque mother, French father or something. But Basque grandparent. Like he's like 3/4 Basque or something. Polish power gonna KO Jean Pork? Not a chance. Respect, he doesn't have Polish power, by the way. He's a tiny little shrimp boy. Barely Polish, probably more Hun in him than Pole. He looks more German than Pole. He doesn't have true brute Polish power, Braza. I bet you Rizvan Kuniev got more Polak in him, man. Definitely more Slav. Basque or indigenous? Yes. Yep. All right, let's get this. Let's bring home some cash, Big Coon. Dude, they're showing highlights of him beating on Curtis Blades because he won that fucking fight, bro, and he got robbed big time, bro. People get confused because my ancestors were Francofied and forced to change their last name from Granger Cherbal to Saint Granier. It makes total freaking sense. Yes, from the Church of Saint Granier. I would imagine this the original surname. It. Kuniev's look soft. Imagine fortune body KO. Kuniev's not soft. He's the opposite of soft, dude. He beat the shit out of Jelton Almeida, man. Like, what are we even talking about here? Look at his freaking chaps, man. It's a beast. Tower of Fortune looks like melted freaking Hershey Kiss, man. They're confused some. Yeah, Grenier Chop Ball is such a sick name, dude. Grangier, yeah, Grangier, yeah, 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 yeah. Grangier's at ball, yeah. Yeah, the pacing has been good though, because they're getting already into the feature. Or sorry, it's not the feature prelim, but we'll have 3 more after that. It's almost Chanko time, baby. Almost the Chank time, baby. I hate how Paramount just shows a blank screen. It's like, why not show ads or show us the fucking walkouts? They don't show the walkouts, but they show just a blank screen that says commercial in progress. It's weird. Come on, Rizvan. Easy money for the Riz monster. Big Kun Kuniev, man. Rizvan, the Riz monster. Big Kuniev Kun. Stare. So sad of your grandfather to change his name from Dixon Zakwe. Yeah. To Dixon. Yeah, what's that? He got Englified, man. In the ghettos of freaking North York. So sad. Very sad. Very, very sad, man. They're trying to erase my indigenous Basque history. How much a box is Canada cigs? I don't know. I don't smoke cigs like that, bro. Why would you say that about Tyrell Fortune? What do you mean? Just kidding. Look at that. Nothing I said was untrue, man. It's taking them forever to get back to the freaking scrap here. They're seeing this gay ass Paramount screen, bro. What the hell? Freaking annoying. Oh, it's making me think about how freaking hungry I am, man. Same big coon. Oh no, I'm talking about Rizvan, man. You're crazy, dude. I didn't even connect that. You can erase his Basque name, but you can't erase his Basque heart. Euskara Heria. Yes, my friend. Yes, dude. Say it louder for all the French and Spanish freaking colonizers in the back, man. All of our oppressors, man. Mike D called Ankalaev gay, booked the rematch. Yeah, what? So you can get held on the ground again? Turkey. No, ain't nobody want to see that, bro. You got done fair and square. 30-26, man. Fair and square. That name sounds funny. I wasn't aware. What are you talking about? Big coon, man. The big coon, man. Is my stream like frozen or something? Why is it still on commercial, bro? Imagine the fight was on and no one told me in chat. I'm refreshing my shit. Oh, it is? Well, maybe it just changed, though, because they're showing the tail of the tape. I don't know. Come on, Coon. 14-2 in one. Not 13-3. 14-2, baby. He beat Curtis Blades fair and square, but as dominant as you could get. That's why he's the real deal. Finally? Okay, so yeah, it was the same timing for us. Let's go, man. Oh, Rizvan the laddie. Oh, Rizvan the baddie. Let's go, man. Let's get this shit, Cooninator. Alib is gay, but Mike needs to learn the answer. So I mean, like, bro, yeah, like, what is he complaining about? Little rat. Must be a casual. I don't know who this number 9 ranked heavyweight is. You don't know who Rizvan Big Coon, number 8 ranked, by the way. Oh, is Tyrell Fortune ranked number 9 or something? That wouldn't make any sense. He only has like 1 fight in the UFC. Big Coon is ranked 8 because he beat Curtis Blades and they know it, dude. And then beat Jotun Almeida. Stole his fucking spot, man. Got his just desserts. Now he's about to beat the living shit out of Tyrell Fortune, who can't be ranked. The black guy's ranked? Doesn't even make any sense. He's got one fight. I mean, Rizvan only got 2 and he's ranked, but he hasn't. I don't even know. He fought Marcin Tybura, I guess, and Marcin might have still had a ranking at the time. That doesn't make any sense. Let's go, Kun. Riz Kun. He's walking him down. Big Kun staying in his face. Eats a low kick from Fortune. Oh, Big Kun, the Kun monster. Let's go, Riz. He's fainting those level changes. Fortune doing well, man. Unless they made a mistake. I don't know. No, it's still showing it. He must have taken that ranking from Tybura or some shit. Remember the score foolishness? Tybura won it first? Yeah, I do remember that now, but it wasn't a memorable performance. Like, nice knees to the body by Kun. Misses that left hand follow up. Tyrell got escaped death. I picked Big Kun by KO. I didn't bet him. That's what I should have just prop bet right now was Kun by KO because he's hunting it right now, dude. He's literally hunting it. It's too late to do that, obviously. But body kick for Kun. Big swing there. Almost connects for Fortune. But the Big Kun's hunting, man. He's like a raccoon looking for trash, man. Oh, big right hand. And he ate it like nothing. He ate it like rotten garbage, bro. He ate Fortune's best strike like rotten garbage, dude. Nice mix up, high-low. Yeah, the Kun looks clean. And he's eating these shots easy from Tyrell. Taking his best shots, tiring out his arms. Nice uppercut there as they break from the clinch for Kun. Holy KFC, you got your money on that? You don't know what you're talking about, man. Clearly haven't watched the Big Kun fight. Clearly didn't watch him beat Curtis Blades in his UFC debut. Nice clinch work here by Big Kun. Nice knees, uppercuts, and they break. Big Kun mogging him in. He's getting right to work. Busy work from him. High kick slaps on the arm there, and a low kick for Tyrell Fortune. Eats a big teep from Kun. Kun got to be 280. He's a monster, man. All muscle. All muscle, baby. He's just walking down Fortune. Oh, big step in running knee. And a great combination. 3-4-piece lands after that up top. He looks so good, dude. Quick, lightning quick. Eats a right hand like nothing, like it's trash. Swollen to a damn near minus 600, the Big Kun has. We knew he was a luck. Spinning back kick for the Kun. That one hurt him, man. That one hurt him. He might get the first round finish. He's covering up, Tyrell is. Swollen to minus 800. Somehow Tyrell Fortune is surviving, dude. Because my stream's almost a minute behind the live fight. Is what it is. Latency, I guess. Minus 900 for the Kun. God, man, it feels good to be a Kun better, man. This card was easy to predict. I just threw away some cash on some stupid fights that I should have put on guys like Kun and Walter. I do have Kun and Walter in a parlay. And then I need Chonko, which should be a lock. What's up, Rigo? What's up, Roberto? Well, what a dominant start to the fight from Big Kun. I think he's building to that second round finish. Please tell me you bet it on Spain, of course. But I'm not an idiot. Massive Lamine Lamal fan and Mektabek or Bazal. Nice uppercut for Tyrell Fortune. I wish my stream was more up because the round's already over. The second round might be damn near starting in real life. So easy Coon round. Easy Coon round. Big hematoma, or mouse, I should say, more than a hematoma, but same thing, I guess. On that right side of the face, it looks like a nasty one. Miktabik or Zabal, yeah. The striker on Spain. Plays for San Sebastian, I believe. Real Sociedad. I think you're synced up. First round just ended. Okay, nice. Miktabik or your Zabal, dude. It's freaking funny, dude. Oh, Rizvan, we knew you were a lock. Kuniev. Let's put him out of his misery and get the second round finished, man. You think World Cup overqualified for World Cup? El Salvador? They have, bro. Kuniev decision. They literally have, bro. You're clearly not from El Salvador. You're just like some fucking retard. Beautiful counters here from the Kun. He's flurrying. He's got Fortune covering up like a coward against the cage. Kuniev decision. You bet him by decision, dude. I think he'll get the finish, dude. How can Tyrell survive this onslaught? His face is about damn near gonna split open. You think Mikhail Orobai can do some work at 170? Here he is, man. Nice knee to the stomach at Kun. I liked when Alex PB Megamed. Yeah, it was funny. I liked it better when Cyril beat the shit out of Alex, though. That was even funnier. The beautiful knee. Oh, he's got Tyrell hurt, covered up, cowering up like a coward, man. This guy does not want the smoke. Minus 5,000 live odds for Kuniev. That's nuts, dude. Fortune looks like he doesn't believe he can win. He never believed he could win. He's fighting the Kun. Kun with these beautiful knees. His clinch work is amazing. Daniel, they're so sweaty. Cormier, they are sweaty, man. He ain't wrong. I was just in El Salvador last month for the first time since I was a kid. That's nice, man. A fellow Salvadoreño. Let's go, brother. It's probably beautiful to visit family, eat some nice pupusa revuelta, man. Drink some Supremas, some Regias, man. Off to seek his fortune in the PFL after this. Real, bro. How does this guy ever get to the rankings just because he beat old Tibera? Guess what? Alexander Rakic is going to beat Tibera, and then what's he going to get a ranking too? I'm literally Salvadoran. I don't believe you. I think you're like Mexican just pretending to be fucking Salvadoran or something. Because you know it's cooler. Fortune punch him. He literally is actually just getting the capping out of him. I have hella money on Cunha, but seeing the American get a knockout would be insane. Big need for Kuhn. I don't know how he hasn't put Fortune out of his misery yet, man. Fortune's too tough for his own good. I don't believe for a second you're Salvadoran. You've never mentioned pupusas or ice cold rayas in chat and shit, dude. If anything, you're probably like Spanish or something, dude. Probably not even Latino. I didn't even notice these guys are top 10. I know. Well, Kuniev's great. Don't talk shit about him. Fortune's just too tough to get put out by him right now. Spain is Latin America. It's literally not. And you wouldn't say that as a Latino, and you'd never say that. I didn't even notice these guys are top 10. See, you're obviously just some retard, man. Didn't even notice these guys are top 10. Would have saddened. I already read that. Lumped up bad and no quit. No quit in this American. I'll give him that. Heavyweight should only rank top 5. Why? Why do you say that? Kind of like how Hob claims Mexican, he's 100% Spanish. Yeah, dude. Big elbows here for Kun. Looks like Kun wants to hurt this guy. He doesn't really want to finish him. He wants to hurt him. What's up, Infected? What's up, brother? He's looked more interested in hurting him than finishing him, which I really like. He wants to show his cardio and his skill set over 3 rounds. He's trying to send a message to the rest of the heavyweight division. I kind of like that from Big Kun. It's Steve or Ramzan? Ramzan. All day long. Cunha built like my Tio. Nice right hand for Bakun. Uppercut for Tyra. Tough to watch this. Just call it off. Yeah, honestly, call it TKO at this point, dude. Just call it a TKO at this point. This is just sad. Dude. Poor guy doesn't want to back out. He's too tough for his own good. He should have taken a knee at the end of the first and not got up off the stool or whatever. You know what I mean? He's just getting brain damage for no reason. Is Kuhn throwing? No. Oh, he's beating the living crap out of him. If Balboa's in Poland, then yeah, I guess he's Polish. Yeah, I don't know what these. I'm just ignoring those guys. Ankalaev by decision is really good value. Chonko last leg to win 1,200. Oh, you got that, bro. Easy. It's coming. Okay, awesome. Yeah, the rest of the card is a lock. Like, there's no way we're not getting Rizvan, Chonko, Temirov, and I don't know about the last fight. I don't care if Honk wins, but the rest of the bets are locked, bro. Always were. I had no reason to play it safe. Should have just let all the bets ride and make more of them. But I didn't want to like triple down. I just missed the clock. Fuck. He hurt him up. Front kick to the face from the big coon, man. He must have got the finish, dude. He's got to get the finish here any second now, man. You got Ursig the win? Of course not. Survive fortune. Ursig finish spoil your parlays? Nah. He's literally dog shit. Tamarov's going to masterclass him, throw him around. I got home, 6 a.m., big party. Just waking up. Nice. Should I rewatch some earlier fights? I mean, maybe. Finish for Rizvan. Let's go, dude. Puts him out of his misery. Big W. I knew I predicted Rizvan by KO, by the way, guys. Should have bet it. I just had a money on. Easy money. Freest cash ever, dude. Big Kuhn, Walter Walker, and Chenko's about to bring home the cash. And then Temirov to cap it off, man. You got Fortune Dape. Yep. Pulling my porker, waiting for John Pork. I know. It's John Pork time, man. Guys. John Pork respect button, man. Jonko. John Pork. I hope the crowd chants John Pork, man. That'd be so freaking cool and funny, dude. John Big Coon found the quit button. He hit it well. Yeah, Big Coon really showed his skill set too. Razman, Magomed, and Bogdan are the players. Bogdan sketchy, but possible, yeah. I like the other two. They're locks, bro. It's no John Pork. Chonka. This fight's gonna be sick. Chonka versus Damien Rishbeki. It's gonna be good. Is Abu Dhabi never gonna chant John Pork? Yeah, sadly. But you never know. There's probably a lot of like Russians and shit there who might be up on the memes, man. They love it, man. I think you might be surprised. I think we're gonna hear John Pork chants. Memes transcend culture and religion at the end of the day. It's saving the sport too, John Pork. I always forget about him, but then I always remember how much he's saving the fucking sport, dude. John Pork. John Pork. Russians love memes? Yeah, exactly, bro. And same with Arabs at the end of the day. Everyone loves a good laugh, man, unless you're like German or something. Or Czech. They probably won't, but it'd be funny. Watch, man. Watch and see, guys. Polish Riga got this? No chance in hell. I've seen it's Chonka, bro. It's John Porco. I've seen enough feet. Hoke at the Big Coon. Wouldn't that be a fight for the ages, dude? Wouldn't that be a fight, dude? It's a new breed of heavyweights with good cardio. Chonk pork. Chonk pork. Did you see my parlay round 3 decision for Cunha? Well, nice, bro. What congrats. Let's go, man. Rizvan getting an interview as he deserves, the Big Coon. Walter Walker's that guy. Yeah, he got the signature move, man. Would you rather hitch a ride with the Rizvan or the Rizvan, obviously, dude. The fuck kind of question is that, man? Come on, man.
Specifically what worked on in the camp. Knees. Meet him with the knees. Every time he walks forward, get him a knee. So this
Poetang's young bull, Walter coming for Gone. Gone would beat the shit out of him. Armin, little clout chasing goblin in the crowd, bro. Boo getting booed too, by the way. No one likes you in Abu Dhabi, bro. This isn't your home territory. Kuniev would melt prayer just like that. I could see that. DC power walking away from him. He's scared, bro. He doesn't like up and coming heavyweights. He wants to be the best. He's jealous and petty. Makachev versus Gary is gonna be good. In Philadelphia. It's gonna be a sick freaking fight night. Pay-per-view. Rematch Gaethje or Armin squashed by Oliveira. Yep. Chonko. Jonko. He looks screwed in and ready to fight, man. His shadow boxing looks crisp and clean, man. It's hard being a Gary fan at this point. You don't help himself. What do you mean? Damien Respecki looks nervous and jittery. Oh, and he's got negative fucking aura because he's with training out with Tapuria and they're scrubs right now. Lost all their clout just like Poetan. The fuck is this commercial, dude? The place looks like a dump. Is this Abu Dhabi? It looks shit. Bunch of fake sand beaches and fake palm trees and shit. Wouldn't catch me dead there. Rather go to Cancun, man. What kind of rinky-dink arena they need? I know, bro. Literally, Abu Dhabi infrastructure for you. They're not space heaters. They're probably space coolers. Fell for a Jacoby landmine like a full same, bro. Smooth sailing. I'm gonna be up pretty soon. How are you not up from Walter Walker, bro? I mean, that won it all back, plus something for me. I made 2 stupid bets, but it's all smooth sailing here, man. It's all fucking smooth sailing here, man. We just need Chonko to bring home the real cash, and then Temerov to bring home the juicy rest of it, man. Respecty is more upside. John Pork should win tippy tappy. Shan. Okay. John Pork hater, I guess. I'm up from Walter with these remaining lays. I'm gonna be up. Let's go, man. I need John Pork, Urshag, and Onk. Or Urshag's not winning anything, man. I'm gonna tell you that much, except for dumbest looking stupid rat faced fuck a word of the night. Rat face laying on his back like a rat, getting slammed and pounded by Temerov. That's the award. Only thing he's winning tonight, man. Yeah, you get it, Ron. Ursa getting chinned? I could see it, literally, dude. Or just like, I could see him getting brutally chinned on the ground, dude, and like knocked out with his eyes rolling back as Temerov's still pounding his fucking chin, dude. I bet big KKF's vibes from this fight. I could see it, man. Ursak is definitely getting KO'd. I hope. I hope he gets beaten up first, though, dude. Like thrown around and beaten up like a little fucking Croatian poodle, man. Lifelong Ursak hater, always been overrated. Thanks for giving us great odds on him tonight. Ursak's toes are curling up stiff. I hope we get to see him out, man. And then he does his gay little shrug thing as they're reading the decision. KO for Ramazan Bektemirov. Ramazan has his little traditional hat on, bro. He's fucking super stoked. Chonko. Yeah, this is going to be a sick win from Chonko. Think I'll put 50 on Machado, another 50 on fight that end by decision on either fighter. It's not a bad way to bet. Ursak is so sorry. He should be the guy working at GameStop. No, for real, bro. Well, that's only $7 for 20 games traded in. He just does his gay little smirk. How do you end up MMA? I don't know, dude. You gave versus Dave Martinez. Oh, that's a cool fight. Dave Martinez by beatdown, man. Dave Martinez is gonna beat his fucking ass, man. John Pork time, Chanko time, man. Guys, get John Pork respect button. Treat the chat like a John Pork respect button, dude. Spam pig emojis, John Pork, Chanko. The whole fight, dude, by the way. Do it the whole freaking fight. Just have something copy and paste and just get the Chanko freaking support showing in the chat, please. Piece of shit YouTube thing. Always crashing, man. Yeah, pig emojis. Let's go, dude. Remember Islam saying that pressure? Yeah, Chenko for John Pork as he's laughing his ass off. Yeah, dude. He knows it's Chenko, dude. Or John Pork, sorry. Who cares? The reason everyone says John Pork is because he says Chenko exactly. It sounds like he says John Pork. He's like John Pork. Like, he doesn't say Chanko. The Butcher versus John Pork. Foreshadowing. Uh-oh, I hope not. Pig Animal Farm. The uprising of the pigs, though, man. Yeah, spam those John Porks, brother. Spam those John Porks, brother. Chicken Jockey. Pork Jockey, man. Lol, Chicken Jockey and John Pork are such funny fucking memes. Chenko Unchained. Let's go, boys. We got them pigs, man. Chanko, brother. I saw not John. My name Chanko, not John Pork, brother. Shut up, you pork man. You're a pork man, man. You're a little pork boy. Nacho Baja versus Gramps Salikov could be close. Oh, they just announced like a card. You guys are reacting to a bunch of fights. I missed it. No, guys, Chanko, please, guys. Please call Chanko, guys. Please, brother. And yo, Toast, dude, I appreciate you coming in with the $5 super chat, man. Let's go, brother. Chanko victory incoming. It's as certain as a pig rolling in shit, man. It's as certain as a bacon Sammy tasting delicious, man. John Pork by victory, man. Let's go, Toast. Cheers, man. I have a couple beers, but I'm not going to crack them because I'm hungry as fuck, dude. I shouldn't drink. I haven't eaten breakfast. John Pork era, man. It's the John Pork era, bro. It's Pork O'Clock, baby. It's Pork O'Clock, baby. We're about to get this freaking money, dude. We're about to live high on the hog, baby. John by Pork Maxine, who will lick that Polish peasant's blood. Dude, easy. He's going to go wild hog on his ass, dude. Feral hog on his ass. This Pole is cooked. Poles actually are statistically don't have a good track record against wild hogs, man. John Pork, Fight Night, not on Ankalaev. It really is. This is the main event at the end of the day. It really is. Suck it up and tongue emote on him. I always try to squeeze as much juice out of a meme as possible and then scrape the extra little bit of juice when everyone says the meme is dead. That's MMA community for you, to be honest. We do that for every fucking meme, bro. He's very upset about this. Yes, just Chanko. You know, it's funny. They didn't show us the walkout. I guarantee the crowd was chanting John Pork. Get in there, you filthy pig. Give us your magic. Yeah, for real, dude. Give us your fucking magic, you pig. Russian pig. All right, let's go. Let's get this action, baby. This Polish guy's young. He's like 24 years old, which makes sense. 10-0, 24-year-old. It's a good matchup for an 8-0, 30-year-old. He's going to just work his ass, man. This Polish is trying to give him like some death stare, but he's just going to get chonked out in a second. They get turned into sliced bacon, baby. Soy peasant. Yeah, he looks like a peasant looking at a pile of turnips, counting them. But he can't count past 10. John Pork. John Pork. John Pork looks serious. He looks screwed in, man. The crowd is going nuts for Chenko, man. They're not showing it, but I bet you there's people with like John Pork posters and shit. He has one person in corner. Who are the Polish? The odds are really the Polish should be a bigger dog. Nah, they're just giving us present today, man. The odds should have been bigger on Rizvan as well, man. You know what I mean? It's because he's undefeated, though. That's why. Like, if he was fighting like some, like. No, oh, look at that elbow from Chonk, the Chonkster, big Chonkus. That'd be a funny meme doing like making Chonka look fat and calling him like big Chonkus. Wait, hey guys. He's such a Polish sunken eyes. I have very sunken Polak eyes too. I'm not hating. You have bog eyes. This Polak is holding on for dear life, but look, his face is already showing damage from those short strikes from the Chonkinator, man. He's going big Chonkus mode on him, man. He's got power, Chonko. Big Chankus, man. Dude, this guy is desperately just hanging onto a clinch trying to smudge Max. John Porkinson win easy, Nanny. How is he an extremist? Did Sam call him an extremist? The Pole is just smudging. I know. Take the position. Boo. Shoulder strikes don't count as strikes. He's doing nothing with the position. Chenko able to reverse him finally. Let's go. Nope. Gets reversed back though. John Pork nailed to the cage. Yeah, it sucks. And toast, dude. I appreciate you coming in with another super chat, man. Swooping with another $5, bro. Bro spending his Chonko money before it hits. I like that confidence, man. Did the Polish kid go to the no rejection TED talk? Yeah, well, he's not taking no for a no answer for the takedown. He gets shrugged off. Chonko back at range. He's about to go pork beast mode on him, dude. He's about to go wild hog on him, man. Eats a left hand though from Respecki. Little teep there, or oblique kicks, I should say. Doubles up on him. Shunk does. Volume masterclass. Yep, he's gonna break him down. Just volume the fuck out of his ass, man. Well, pause. Crazy way to put that. John Pork nearly palms up. Careful. Look at that slip up into the freaking body lock for Chanko. So high IQ, so intelligent. The hog is coming, baby. His contender series fighter is brilliant. I mean, he's a skilled guy, man. Khabib's crew barely intact with women, and you don't think they're extremists? Well, they probably are. They probably are. They probably are. I'm not going to defend them. I don't care as long as they bring me that cash. They can treat women however they want. Just keep winning. See, this doesn't score you anything, Paul. He's really forcing Chonko to work out of these clinches, though. Rogan loves hog, dude. The guy's got a big hog. Dude, have you heard of this guy, John Pork, man? He's got a big hog, man. Okay, Chonko breaks out, lands a left hand, too, as he does. Great job. Throws that little low kick. Chonko. Oh, Chonko the laddie. Oh, beautiful right hand for Chonkinator. Big Chonkus with the cross, man. Polak's dreams are going to get crushed. He's done, man. There's a lot of people in Western countries don't touch women as well. Yes, yeah, I think some of those guys are extremists, bro. Like incel extremists, like black pill extremists. Yeah, literally actually are, they, dude, which is what's funny. Not all of them, obviously, but some of them would be, yeah. Like those Elliot Roger guys and shit. Calling a Polak a Pole is so generous of you. Beautiful eye poke is a very high IQ eye poke, dude, just to kind of show he's going to use his foul allowance. He's not going to get penalized, and this fight's going to continue no matter whether you like it or not, dude. I love how they're running defense for Chonko on commentary. If this was anyone else, they'd be like, a point should be taken. But they're like, it's not egregious. You didn't mean to do it. It's so funny how they pick and choose who they call like out for the fouls and shit. No eye poke. I mean, his finger went like knuckle deep into his fucking eye. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Pole doesn't want to keep fighting. The Pole doesn't want to be in there. Well, yeah, exactly, bro. I could see him like being like, I can't see. Is there this crafty in his debut? I mean, it's not crafty. He might cost us a parlay, bro. He might cost us our cash because he's giving the Pole an out. Why do they have such deep recessed eyes? Looks like a ghoul. Definitely not intentional. Yeah, I know. They're like assuming intent. It's so funny. He's taking his way out. He might. But Poles are their own worst enemy, and their pride gets the best of them. I wouldn't doubt he's just going to take some time and let his eye clear out and keep fighting. He's quitting. I don't know. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's keep our optimism up. Poles do want to show their intent. They're like intent. Their grit. He says he can fight. Yep, he's good. Yeah, you guys were way too quick to doubt the Poles' heart. One thing you got to give Poles, they might not have brains, but they got heart for days. I've never really seen a Pole that quit. First and last warning. Shut up, Mark Goddard. He should be able to get as many fouls as he fucking wants. He's Chonko, man. He's the Porkinator, man. Big Chankus, man. All right, I get the clock synced back up when it gets to it. Why they pressure him to resume? I don't know. I don't know. You can answer that, man. Easy win for Chonkus now. Yep. Little oblique for Chenk. Respect to the Pole. I respect all Poles, man. Guys, treat the chat as respect the Poland button, guys. Respect Poland button below, guys. Honestly, all the love and respect to Poland, mashallah. He's Chenkis Cobb. John Pork hasn't heard him besides eye poke. Gay little takedown, desperation takedown for the Pole. Chonko's going to work his way back up to his knees here. Chenkis caught. Okay, there you go. Nice. Shocked off. Flying knee attempt from Chenkis. Damien fights for me. Ain't fighting for no one, man. Little hook around the guard for Chonk. The hog is coming, man. Pigs will fly. Yep. Look at this. He's unloading. Chonko's unloading. The Pole is running, man. Goes for a retarded spin. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, did you see that spinning elbow, dude? What was that, dude? What literally was that? He ran into the boxing, like his pocket, and then gets body locked and starts spinning. It was like the weirdest thing ever. Slowest spinning elbow ever. Yeah. It was like weird. John Pork has high ground. John Pork is definitely has the high ground. John Pork, round one, easy. Terror in the Polak's eyes when he saw the hog charge. Yep. I like how Chenko did just enough to definitively win the round. I really like the high IQ of that. He didn't do too much and he didn't do too little. He did just enough to say, that's an easy one, Chenko. Beautiful eye poke in there as well. Eye poke is so crafty. He was very intelligent. I like to see that. Just enough. He dominated the round. Sure. I'll give you that. I'm wrong. You're right. Magomed Zanukov. Don't call him his real name. His name is Chenko or John Pork. Show him the respect he deserves, man. Live odds are massive in favor of Chonk. Almost a minus 1,000, which is what he should have opened up as. I told you guys, we got gifted odds on this fight today. We got really gifted odds on this fight today. Oh, look at that combination from Cenk, man. Polish fanboy getting graved. I wouldn't doubt Cenk can finish this guy, dude, if he just keeps opening up like this. 4:40 on the clock, boys. God, I'm getting hungry, bro. This fight's making me even hungrier. Talking about all this pork. It's making me want some pork, man. I want like a BLT. Oh, look at that combo. 3-piece for Chonk. I'm going to call him Chonko only because pork is making me too hungry, man. It's funny. The scariest thing I remember out playing when I was a kid was getting chased by a pack of pigs. Literally, they would kill you, eat you, and they'd never find your body. They have a certain tenacity you don't see in dogs. Yep. Look at that beautiful freaking scramble too by Chonk. Can see Pork's actual face on him. John Pork. Stop talking about Pork, man. DoorDash coming. Nah, I'm going to go get something after this because I got to go out anyway. So it's like a waste to DoorDash something when I'm going to go drive by the store. I just got to hold off for 2 more fights. Because I have to go out right after the fights. I should, if I had to, I would have DoorDash something earlier. I should have got a breakfast. This Pole gets back to his feet somehow, man. Smelly bald Uzbek versus... Okay, chill, dude. There's no Uzbek anywhere near this fight, dude. Nice body kick there for Chonk. 10-9 Chonko. Incoming robbery? Not a chance. Tigers are so pale. Yeah. They're like Irish or something. Get a nice juicy crispy bacon burger. That sounds fucking good. Stop talking. Yo! Shut your ass up, man. Sucking my teeth, man. Making me hungrier, man. My ears are starting to hurt. I'm so freaking anticipating the food, man. It's gonna be good though. I'm gonna like destroy some like massive feast, but maybe take a nap to be honest, because I didn't sleep that much last night. Half the fight over here. Body kick for Rich Beck. Right hand return from Chunk. Some retarded Twitter. I know, I saw that, dude. I saw that pop up on the screen. Retarded. I don't feel like doggies are pale in the same way Irish are, though. It's just like they never see the sun. Yeah, they look almost like they just don't tan. That's true, yeah. And if they did tan, they'd be like very like swarthy. Like they look like they carry a swarthiness to them, but so do Irish. Respect you a lot to handle. Literally, their skin is so white, yeah. And yo, my lad Castrophile, dude. I appreciate you coming in with the year-long membership renewal, dude. I appreciate that quite a bit, man. What human pig hybrid would you rather eat, John Porker? Oh, that's a good, honestly, Pig Heart Smith, because he's been so tenderized. I know he's like an old boar at this point. Oh, the right hand from Chonko hurt Respecty bad, bro. He's covered up, holding up against the cage. Uppercut lands for Chonk. He's hammering him, man. The pork is going feral, exactly, dude. Yeah, exactly. He's a young, sinewy hog, and Anthony's like an old, tenderized boar. I'll take the tenderized boar meat over the sinewy hog meat. Also, Chonko probably has worms and shit, dude. Just look at his body and shit. He's probably got worms and all these infections and shit from rolling around in the mud in the jungle, dude. You know what I mean? Routing around for truffles and shit. So that one, yeah, easy pig heart flash all day long. He's beating the piss out of me. He is, dude. He's whispering in his ear. Yeah, I saw that when they were up against that. Oh, look at the head is split open, dude, on the hairline for the Polak. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. It's disrespectful to the fighting courage of the Pole. Spinning back kick does land for the Pole. Squeaking pork chasing him down. Yeah, dude, just crushing him, munching him, man. I'd like Chonko to get that KO, man, but this Polish kid might be too tough. The hog is getting hungry. About to get my haircut. Nice, man. I gotta get a haircut. I'm gonna get one this week. Get a nice clean cut, man. Chonko's beating the shit out of him, but not pushing too much, which I don't actually like. I'd like to see him actually just look for the finish right now. In these last 30 seconds, he probably could have finished if he just like went ham on it. Ha! No pun intended. Unbreakable pull. It's not like Chonko's trying the hardest though, really at all. He hasn't even strung together a combination in the last like a minute. He hasn't like. I guess he's tired. He put a lot. That was an active round for him. Great round. I wouldn't doubt he comes out hot in the third here. Go ham, John Pork. Yeah, dude, I didn't even mean that. I didn't even mean that as a joke. Chenko's gonna eat him. Eat him like some fucking bacon, baby. Then we just need Tamarov and we'll be like rich from today. It'll be a great day of betting. Not rich, obviously, but you know what I mean? It'll make back some losses from a couple other weeks that we've had. MMA's been up and down. World Cup was great. It was a great like month and a half of betting. So this should be good though. Should make a couple $100 today if Tamarov can get it done. Oink oink, the hogs are hungry. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. He probably does have worms. Yeah, dude. You know, it's not You know, his flesh is filled with worms, Chenko, dude. Like wood worms and shit, dude. Like weird wood infections, like forest infections. Did Pork get the KO? No, damn near. If he doesn't finish the poll, I don't know how he doesn't finish the poll at this point, bro. He should be able to. Should be a late finish. Eating unwashed fruits and veggies, yeah, like mushrooms and like, you know what, like, yeah, just like routing around for like grubs. You know, he probably like eating a lot of grubs and shit, dude. A lot of grub-based diet, dude. Oh my fuck, he should get the KO for you, brother, man. If this pool doesn't slow down the friggin' fight by desperation, body lock taking him down. Chonko just framing off back to his feet like a friggin' kung fu warrior. You have Chonko by KO? Me? No, Nami, yes. TKO in the last 2 minutes? Yeah, bro. Like, he should break him and beat him up. His face is already back to being a bloody mess. Crumb-based diet? Yeah, well, he's not a mouse. He's not a mouse. Like a hamster. He's not Gromik, man. He's not Gromik, man. Gomik, whatever that, what is that thing? Polish hamster, man. This is like John Pork versus Gromik, man. He might not get the KO, though, to be honest. Because his pole is just slowing it down, dude. Like, he's just holding him and slowing it down, dude. Like a little coward pole. 2.5. Well, sorry. He is tan for Polish, dude. He's probably spending all his time in like Sevastopol's sunbaths. The pool is looking for a way out. That is true. Chonko, the massive right hand, dude. I don't know how the pole's standing off that one, bro. He ate it clean, bro. They said Chapetsky looks like Darren Elkins. Yeah, he damn does, dude. I don't know how he's still up, dude. The Mac versus John Pork next summer could feed generations. Dagestan versus Ireland 7. Pork kind of pillow fisted. Not really. He just doesn't ever really commit that much. He commits like 1 or 2 big strikes around. Just joined is only 4:40 into the 3rd round. Oh, I didn't set the clock. It's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of the round. I'm not resetting it. I wonder if Putin watches UFC. Maybe. Maybe sometimes, man. Front kick to the face for Chonkinator, man. How is he not finishing this pull, man? Joe can't care? Yeah, who cares? Man, I feel bad for Nami because he should be finishing. This pull is just too tough for his own good. Minute left here for to get the finish. John Pork is Muay Thai fighter, Braza. Chenko Pork with a second kick to the face, dude. There. Tuchelov fucking secured. He hit in a 9 leg for me, but he sold in a KO part. Like I had him by KO in another parlay. Gonna bet Tucci. He's probably gonna get exposed hard, bro. He sucks. Chenko's just liberating the pools. Damn, no KO, Nami. He sold, bro. I mean, that was always risky, to be honest. Betting him by KO was always a little bit of a risk. Sorry, brother. Ribeiro isn't the baddest people make him out to be. I guess not. He's like a good test, but he didn't look good like compared to everyone else who gets tested against him. You know what I mean? Being that price. Oh, right hand, dude. I'm surprised this guy is still up, dude. It's bullshit. Rip, Nami. Yeah, if only you did him by decision. Or honestly, you kind of got greedy betting him by KO, though, in general. I'm not going to lie. Finally, yeah, fight's over. Chenko masterclass. Guy is tough, but he has some brain damage in that fight. I mean, too tough for his own good, bro. Polak won't go down. I know, dude. Didn't even get dropped. Kid's tough as nail, jumper beat the big at him for real, bro. I want a parlay. Yeah, I just hit a parlay on that, too. Chunko, bring me some cash, brother. Now I need Temerov, brother. Let's do a pull. Ref should have waved it off. I don't know. Not really. Not justifiably. I think that would have been a bad stoppage, technically. Guy was never even dropped or wobbled. He's just getting his shit cracked. Split open and shit. But Finally won a parlay after months of losing. Well, let's go, my brother. Let's go, my brother. Chonko with the Sponko, man. That's not Chenko at the Spanko. 30-27 pork season. Easy. Pork money. Easy pork cash. 2 more fights. Should be easy cash on Tamarov, I think, in this next one. Oh, I didn't make the poll. I left it sitting there. There we go. Get your votes in. You know what, guys? I think the no rejection guys should actually be listened to. These poll acts just don't take no for an answer. Really not, dude. Luke Riley hits harder than Chenko. Maybe, but Luke Riley's one of the hardest hitting featherweights ever, bro, since Conor McGregor. So, why the F was that fight even made? I would have rather see Respecty fight a worse opponent. Yeah, I'm not sure, but we'll see him again. Next fight for John Pork. I don't know. It's just his debut. They'll probably just build him and feed him. Just book him against another hot prospect. Apparently, that's what they want to do. I think they just wanted a fun fight to highlight his skills. I'm 1/4 pool. Damn, dude. I'm no quarter pool, brother. Give me Mayweather, woo. Mike, yeah, give me Mayweather, woo. Mike Davis wants to bang Bukamenchenko. Yeah, he gets his shit beat out of him by Chenko. But Chenko would stand with him. He just wild Chenko boy, Braja. Chenko with interview, Braja. Ursak most likely loses. Yeah, I got Tamarov. 1/4 Pole, 1/4 German, 1/4 Scandinavian, 1/4 Scot, Northern England, the best mix. Well, he's calling Ilya out, throwing the Gaethje. Yeah, he's saying some shit about Ilya and Gaethje. Ilya, come on, kid. He should call out Armin, bro. No bolestru! Yeah, man. Let's go, Chenko. He's got intensity to him, man. Sean Pork coming for the belt. He's good, man. Give him Dariush. Fuck it. Do it, man. Do it, man. Fuck it, dude. Inverse BSD. Give him Dariush, man. Give him Ilya. Ilya mincing Pork would be a great comeback fight. Chonko versus Manuel Souza. That'd be cool. Dariush to be sacrificed? Yeah, just sacrifice Dariush at this point. Huffy versus him? Huffy'd probably beat him at this. Huffy'd beat him, bro, I think. Huffy or Fiziev or John Pork? Maybe Fiziev or something, maybe. But I don't know. He's got to build them quicker. You guys are actually, those are like, you're giving them some like really tough matchups there. Like Huffy and Fiziev. John Pork will be nothing in life. Can't KO a polka. I know. Him not getting the KO is kind of sad. Huffy beats any more tighter. Yeah, honestly, dude. Yeah, honestly. Like, he needs to be, you need to grapple grape him and shit. Imagine if he big broed Ilya. That is more realistic. Like, but they're not going to do that either, guys. You guys are jumping way ahead of him. He's not fighting a ranked opponent. I highly doubt that. He can call out whoever the fuck he wants. They're not even going to jump him to a ranked opponent. I highly doubt that. Why would they do that? Maybe though, actually, because he's so much clout and he does look pretty good. Maybe, but he's not. It's not going to be like a top 10. He goes, all right, what the hell, dude? This guy's fucking weird. Yeah, Rigos. Yeah, man. Saying a nickname I don't even know what the fuck. No one has ever called me ever, and I don't know what the fuck you mean. Type it again, Ghost. Yeah, man. Do you want to tell me how old you are as well, man? Cheers. Do you want to cheers me at 12 o'clock in the afternoon again, man? I'm sorry. I feel like I'm being rude or something, but like, dude, you've been in chat the whole stream. What are you doing saying sup? And what the fuck is re-ghost, bro? Like, what are you even talking about? I'm 50. Okay, I know! I know! You say it every time you join stream 25 times, dude. I know. You're old, apparently, man. You're 55. I'm well aware of how fucking old you are, dude. Because you won't shut the fuck up about it. It's the only fucking thing you say. Then you say sup 15 times to me during a stream. What's happening? Sorry, I'm just trashing on a guy who's fucking annoying as fuck, dude. This guy's annoying, dude. This Steve guy, dude. And he makes like a different account every week, too. Comes in, he's been on following my channel for like 3 fucking years. Always the same shit, bro. And he makes like a different account every week with like a different name. He's weird. Average Gen X boomer. Yeah, I think he's just like a drunk boomer or some shit, bro. Like, no offense, bro, but I'm not here to like entertain you and shit. And it's like a no, like, or I guess I am here to entertain you. Sorry, Rigo. No, not I'm sorry. I don't know, dude. Paul, I don't care. That's the thing is like, get this through your head, dude. What even is through your fucking head when you're typing this shit in my fucking chat? We're watching UFC. You just sit here going, yawn, boring, this sucks. I'm a casual. And then going, reghost, sup. I'm 55. I'm so old. You're so young. What is going through your old drunk head? Like, why are you in an MMA chat? Why are you typing the shit you're typing in my chat? What is actually going through your drunk boomer fucking head, dude? I'm now I feel like I'm being an asshole, but like you need to hear this shit, dude. Genuinely, actually fucking curious. You don't like MMA. You don't pay attention to the fighters. You don't like the fights. You just join my chat to tell me how old you are every week. Rigo Rangers was no, dude. This guy has been following my channel for like 4 years. And I remember one time I called him out. I'm like, why do you join on a new account every week and say the same thing every week? Like 2 years ago, I said this to the guy and he freaked out going, wow, why are you doxing me? I'm not doxing you. I just noticed that you come in on a different account named like Steve Mills or John Stings and he types the exact same shit, bro. He's crazy, bro. Because I was 21. No. Yeah, everyone who was 50 was 20 at some point. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you have brain damage? Were you in a drunk driving accident? You're just repeating the same shit, man. For years. This is not the first time I've crashed out on you, by the way. Because you're fucking crazy or something, man. Holy shit. And I just see like every like fucking 5 messages, this guy just saying some fucking crazy person shit. For boomers, everything is about them as individuals. I guess, bro. They really struggle to comprehend they live in a society and everyone else. I know, because it's about him. He's like, oh, this sucks. This is boring. We're all enjoying the fights, by the way. No one is shitting on the fights. And this guy's just like, crap, you know, like going yawn next and stuff in the middle of a fight. Going next anyway, as we were literally talking about fights earlier, and this guy's going anyway, as people in the chat are talking about it. Like, he doesn't want us to talk about fights and shit. He's weird, bro. I come up, no, it's because it's kind of entertaining, bro. Like how crazy and retarded he is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. I think he's just a drunk old guy or something, dude. I'm enjoying this rage fit. I'm enjoying it, to be honest. I needed this. I've been holding this in for like a while, bro. Clearly. Because I was like, I need to be nice. The guy's not actually being harmful or trolling. It kind of is worse. I wish he was. I feel like I was probably rude. I don't think he's actually 54. I don't know. He's weird, bro. He's been following the channel for years, though. I know it's the same guy. And he is weird. He's always just typed the same shit. It's always, oh, I'm so old. Cheers. I'm having a beer. Cheers. And if I skip over him saying his age, he just keeps typing like cheers, Rigo, cheers, Rigo, what's up, Rigo? Then he'll leave like for like 20 minutes and come back and like act like he wasn't in chat and just start the same shit again. It's weird. It's good night. Oh my Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have. Yeah, I'm gonna chill and enjoy the fights. Pork versus Bobby Green would be fun. That'd be cool. Dude, that's more realistic. I like that matchmaking, dude. Everyone was jumping because bro called out the champ and the Ilya. Everyone's jumping to these crazy matchups for Chenko. And it's like it's not even his age. 50 is not even old, bro. We got 40-year-old guys in chat and 50-year-old guys in chat who don't act like that. Plenty of them, to be honest. I have plenty of like older guys, like that, not older, like middle-aged guys who watch my fucking channel and shit. Because I trend both ways. Obviously, I'm 30 years old. It's probably more 20-year-olds and 40-year-olds, you know what I mean? But there's plenty of like active chatters in the chat. They're not, because that's not old. That's a normal aged person. It's a normal aged man. Why are you jumping on me? Everything I just said. Everything I just said. Did you listen to the last 10 minutes or are you just going to go silent for 10 minutes and then come back and say, sup, Ghost? I'm so old. You're so young. Is that going to happen, man? Say yes or no, man. Wait. Oh, I can answer my own question. Why am I asking rhetorical fucking questions? Dude. Holy cap. Why are you jumping on me? Because you've been in my chat for freaking damn near 4 years typing the same nonsense. Hey, Steve, give me your house, boomer. Fuck. Steve was dropping his house, baby. Dude, the guy might have brain damage or something. I'm going to feel bad if he actually does. Or he's like, but it's like not my responsibility to know if like every last person in chat is like mentally freaking deranged. And it's not my job to entertain it. Thumbs up. Thank you, man. Dude, cheers, man. Just like stop being like weird and annoying, basically. That's why am I jumping on you? Because you're weird and you don't type anything productive ever in chat. You just talk about how old you are all the time and never ever talk about anything. Or just be like, I'm so old. I remember Ken Shamrock. Wow, you're so young. I don't know any of the fighters. It's like, yeah, dude, okay, cool, dude. You'd be like, be nice. Oh, yeah. No. Because if I don't read your comment, you just spam shit. Sup. Steve, what state are you from? I want your house. The day of the pillow just near. Don't worry about it, Steve. This is what happens when you eat a private basket man from Pistachio Cheesecake. I am hungry and I'm angry because of that. But it's like, no one else is fucking being annoying. And most people can get a hint if people skip over their fucking comments, bro. They don't fucking just spam them and shit. Bro, later. Yeah, see you, man. Bye. Boomers suffer from lead poisoning. It makes them more aggressive and consider others impulsive. Yeah, that's the crazy thing is like playing victim after I just literally said for 10 minutes. Like, it's like, dude. Because that's the whole crazy thing, too. It's like, fine, you come and chat. Hey, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. I feel old. It's so nice to be young. But the guy just keeps typing it. And I'll read it, too. That's the thing. It's not like I'm skipping his messages at first, too. I read his first, like, fucking 10 messages. And I'm like, oh, the guy's in a loop. He's just in a literal loop. And this is not going to end. I could read every last one of his messages. It's just going to go through a fucking cycle, bro. And it's annoying. He's obviously a troll. Nah, bro. Some people aren't trolls. Some people are literally, like, brain dead. Okay, that's right. No, you know what? I'm just actually going to ban you, dude. Fuck off. Go watch someone else. Or, oh, here, better not. Come back on a different account in 2 days like you would anyway. Because you keep an account for like 1 day, you weirdo. He probably, you know what? He is a troll because how is his accounts getting banned like that and he has to remake accounts all the time? He's clearly some weird troll, bro, who thinks like that's his like troll thing, dude. I don't get that. There are people who do that. Like they're like on some, like it's not even like what you would even think of as like a normal type of like trolling. Like they're not being like offensive or rude or anything. But because that doesn't make sense. It's like, why is he on a new account every freaking week? Only weirdos who get banned from YouTube do that. And YouTube doesn't really ban you for much unless you spam. You really have to be a spammer to get banned on YouTube. Mr. Rigo, what's up, Joe? Yeah, sorry I wasn't live much of the week. I had a really busy week, but I should be live more this week and throughout August and shit. Stupid old unk. Nah, the guy got it. I think he's being a troll makes more sense, to be honest. Because the different accounts, like, why would an unk? Boomers are on the same account they made like 20 years ago with their real name. You know what I mean? This guy has all these weird different names, but it's the same guy typing like the same weird comment. And he's clearly getting banned by YouTube and spam. He's probably like making like millions of Google accounts and shit and just getting spam like banned every like week. The day of the pillow is the final solution. See, that's the thing. This guy isn't even a boomer. Boomers aren't even actually like that when you think about that. If a boomer gets banned once, they don't even know how to make a new account until their grandkid comes over. Go Uzbekistan? Yes. Let's go Uzbekistan. Fuck that troll. He got me. He got me for years because it only really took you guys telling me right now and connecting the dots there to make it like, yeah, it's got to be a troll, actually. Boomers don't make a new account every fucking 5 days. Forget their password for their only account they've had for 20 years. Are you supporting your boy Orksag? No. What? He's not my boy. I hate his guts. You know that, Jello. I'm an Ursag hater. I think like the only fight I've picked Ursag in recently is his fight with Ode Osborne. I think I was right. I think I've actually pretty good success rate for him. Just playing around. Okay, good. Ursag with the faded up beard is so friggin' chopped. My guess is he's like 15. Yeah, it would make more sense, dude. Like literally some weird, like some Indian, like weirdo, like who thinks he's funny or some shit, dude. Or literally like pretends to be the person. You know how there's that shit? It's like not trolling. It's like someone literally like just pretending to be a disabled 40-year-old guy or like pretending to be Down syndrome online. And they're like fully committed to the role. Like weird. Like that's even that because the troll's not a weirdo at the end of the day. We've all trolled, I'm sure. If you're like under the age of like 35, you've probably made like a fake account and trolled someone, you know what I mean? But doing that shit is weirdo shit. Like LARPing, like role playing online as like a whole different person. Or like as a girl, you know, like that shit. Like that's weirdo shit, bro. Creepo shit. That's more like what it seems like, to be honest. All right, let's see what happens here. Temirov, let's knock him out early, baby. And let's get some strikes going early, too. Oh, dropped with the spinning back kick. Temirov's powerful, man. Throws a big overhand. Got Urseg on the back foot. Urseg with the step-in jab. Spinning attack again. Urseg wrestling. Don't want to wrestle with Temirov, baby boy. You do not want to wrestle with Temirov. Temirov's going to spin out of this. Yep, easy. Back to the separated. Urseg is so skitty and sore. I know, dude. Little jab for Urseg. Temirov with a beautiful little left hook. Throws a big overhand up. He's throwing with a lot of power. Big overhand again. Lands a jab. I need Temirov most strikes. Well, I haven't been too. I need Temirov to win. Money line. Spin kick. I need him most strikes too, though. And it's looking like he's going to be up a little. He's definitely up on significant strikes right now. Oh, he eats a big jab, though. Took his legs out. I think a little bit oversetting on his behalf, and he slipped on the canvas. That big kick sign. Took out his, like he slipped on that, trying to reset. I can't watch this. Someone please throw in a towel. A little underfed, fueled up Aussie boy can't beat a man like Tam. He can't beat him, bro. Tremors is flowing like a hamster on a wheel. He is, dude. Like a little step gerbil, man. Beautiful low kick, and he slips under that attack from Urseg, who lands a little needle on the clinch. Every time Urseg lands a strike, I cringe because I need Temirov to land more. But I can see Temirov knocking his ass out. This is a little person? No, this is what a real flyweight looks like. Not a big weight bully, fucking 6 foot tall guy like Urseg. Nice jab for Tem. Temirov minus 200. That's what he should have opened at. That was free cash on Temirov. Honestly, I probably got greedy trying to bet him for more. Because my same game parlay for him was like plus 200. But I needed to make a boost. That's why I used it. And I was like, Temirov's the best value guy to boost. Little jab for Urseg. But it was always a risk to bet Temirov most strikes, obviously. Short King is going in. Yeah, he's going good. Like I think he's out sig striking. Total strikes is probably a toss-up right now between the two. Temirov's not getting hit that much. Like that cross misses there for Urseg, and he eats a left hand though from Temirov and a jab from Temirov. Love this. I bet Uzbek by decision. Nice. Yeah, I don't care how he gets it done as long as he gets the most strikes. And honestly, if he wins decision, he'll win by straight. He'll win on strikes. So, hey, we'll both be happy, Smash. Little spin kick from Tem. He's getting walked down, though, by Urseg right now, who does land a short right hand. Temerov is kicking too much. A little bit too much, yeah, I'll give you that. When he's having good success with his hands, he doesn't need to be kicking as much. Walk his no mass down. Urseg landed a 1-2. Temi didn't even move, based. Based Temi, man. Pops a jab out, Temi does. He's finding Urseg chin, though, later on. I can see it. I hate listening to Urseg's post-fight speeches. Yeah, dude, same, dude. I hate him so much. I've hated him since he ever debuted. Like, I always hated his ass, dude. I was like, he's a fucking... Just don't like the guy. Good connections there by Temerov. And good head movement. He's hard to hit. Urseg is actually having a hard time connecting on him, bro, which is funny because he's so quick. He's got flyweight speed, bro. Urseg can't... He's so, like, strung out and sucked out from his cut that he's so slow. He fights in slow motion compared to Temerov. This might be a genius bet. Temerov to win with most strikes landed might actually turn around to be genius, just like it was for Bautista on Sandhagen. Oh, and he dropped him! He dropped Urseg! Now he's piecing him up, baby! This is what I need. Hammer fist, hammer fist. Just get that total strike count up, baby. Yep. Stealing off on Urseg's croat bitch ass. Urseg is hurt. He's wound up on the back foot. Temerov winding up big strikes on him. Urseg trying to throw back, and he gets almost dropped with another big right hand. Right hand. Temerov's just like, I can put you out. Parlay hit. Easy, bro. Easy. That's going to be easy money, bro. I should have tripled, quadrupled down on that. The prop bets tonight is going crazy. Dude, first round submission for Walter Walker and most strikes. And Temerov both smacked. No problem, bro. And the parlay, dude, just hit. We're going in on Bogdan Guskov for fun, boys. Because we got nothing with Ankalaev. We're going to put some cash on old Bogdan for fun, dude. Just for fun. I don't necessarily expect it, but we're doing great on picks tonight. Only 2 picks wrong. No. Only 1. I only got 1 pick wrong tonight, guys. No flipping way. I only got the Dustin Jacoby Saidov fight, and I almost didn't pick that. I almost picked Saidov. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Almost a perfect card, boys. We'll see how Onk and Guskov goes. Technically, I picked Onk. How is that a dog pick? Free cash? I know, bro. It's tough being an Ursa. Well, you guys got to learn your lesson one day, man. Dude, what a fantastic card, dude. And good for betting. I should have put way more cash on this card. Look at all my bets. Let's fucking go, bro. Dude, if I actually want Ankalaev to lose bad, because then I don't want to just only have 1 pick wrong on this card. Not that my picks were even public, so I wouldn't get a lot of clout. I don't care, but it's just, you know, bragging rights, my guys. All right, Onk. Guskov. Last fight of the night. Hopefully it's an early KO, man. Did what you said with 2 guys, Pork and this guy knighted Bogdan. It's 14-1. Can Bogdan cash or sell? I don't know. It's risky. I would have separated them personally. Guskov KO, Kuniev KO, and Temerov KO could be generations. Imagine, bro. Like, Guskov's not a bad pick. It's just like not one you should have put in the parlays at the end of the day. I would just separate it out. For anyone betting that crap. Just for bragging rights, not money. But I didn't, my perfect parlay would have cash. So true. Yes. Yes, true. Let's check the strike count for that, the unofficial strike count, but I should be up. Temerov should be up plenty strikes in both categories. Juicy KO like Ankalaev can't do it. What do you mean? Yeah, easy. Triple them up on every strike count. That was the freest cash ever, bro. That was the freest cash fucking ever, dude. Never put your cash on a guy with a chicken jaw when he's fighting an Uzbek, dude. I'm finally home, free. Holy cow, and right in time for Anthony Smith fight. If Onk ain't KOing Rakic, you ain't KOing this guy. Yeah, it's a fair point. I might bet. I'm going to straight bet Guskov 100%. But I did pick Onk because I can just see him winning. He's got more ways to win, probably. You know what I mean? Maybe not. I don't know. He's like rambling in Tajik or Uzbek or some shit, dude. How the hell was that a pick? Come on, no, dude. It was the freest cash ever, dude. Tamarov's freest cash ever, dude. I should have had him in more parlays, and I should have had like just like way more cash on him to just to fucking knock his ass out. I didn't have any money on just to knock him out, but I had him to win by most strikes and shit. That was free money. So was Walter Walker first round submission. Question for Rigo, hang out with Ursager JDM. Oh God. God, dude. How is this? What was it? I don't know what his KO prop was. It probably good. Probably juicy. Someone in chat must have bet it. JDM is chiller? Yeah. And he talked less and be less annoying. What was territory by Femerov by first time? I don't know. I think Anik is the Onk is the best at 205, but Guskov is legit, bro. And just being short notice could throw a monkey wrench into Guskov's or Ankalaev's gears, bro. He's yelling like random Uzbek shit, dude. It's so freaking funny. I'm just gonna put a little sprinkle on Guskov money line at plus 400. It's such a good price, and the upset could happen, right? There's been a year of upsets in main events, so I'm just gonna sprinkle. I have so much winnings from that. Like all my bets except for two went wrong, and there were just two bets I shouldn't have made in general. Like I should have just doubled down on the others, so I could be up even more. But I'm happy with today. Absolutely, man. Got a lot of cash to play around with for next week. There's nothing really to bet on in the middle of the week because there's no soccer and there's no basketball or really anything I like betting. I don't really like betting baseball. So I'm just not gonna have anything to bet on. So it's just gonna sit in my sports book. That'll be good. Won't be down extra cash. I won't lose my winnings from this week or anything. There's nothing to bet. Highlight his career. This is what happens in a match now. Okay, I know Ursek has always been overrated. The guys, you know why the odds were what the odds were? Because he lost the decision to Pantoja. It makes zero sense. Ursek has always been overrated and hyper. Like his odds have been fucked up. Always for some reason it won't correct itself. Like the bookies won't correct it. I don't know why. People hype him up way too much. It's for no reason, bro. He's done nothing. He has done nothing in his fucking career at all. Carlos Oberg, on the other hand, is worth the hype, bro. Aussie fanboys, yeah, but it doesn't make sense that the bookies are. It's weird that the bookies overhype him, bro. It's not like Aussies bet a lot, like in the same way that you know how they'll overinflate like a Muslim prospect. Missed yesterday's stream. Your thoughts on Braun? Amazing. As a Sixers fan, I couldn't be more stoked. Also, Jaylen Brown, one of my favorite hoopers, going there as well with Maxey and Embiid. It's disgusting. It's the dream team. It's literally the dream team, dude. I can't wait for my friggin' Jaylen Brown Sixers jersey to come in the mail, and I'm gonna order a black Braun one. I got like a home jersey, Jaylen Brown. And I'm gonna order a black Sixers Braun jersey, man. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna take a quick piss, smoke a bowl for this last fight, boys. Get your votes in. He can't take shots. I know, dude, and he's slow. He has no speed. He can't really grapple. He's not really good anywhere. Ursa chatting shit about DDB for being untalented. The irony, yeah. If anyone's untalented and has no heart, that's swaggy. I'll be sick, eh? I might even get a Kelly Oubre Jr. Friggin' jersey if he's still on the team, dude. His best win is like Tim Elliott. Yeah, dude. And knocking out Schnell, who hasn't? God, they're gonna drag this out though and show a bunch of promo shit. I just want this fight to get over, dude. I already made my cash for today. I don't really care about this last fight. If Guskov wins, I'll be happy. If Ank wins, I'll be happy for my picks. I'll be honestly actually kind of pissed if Ank wins because that'll mean I'm only one pick wrong. And there was a pick I knew I shouldn't have made, and it was Jacoby. I almost picked that Saidov guy. Members can attest because I post my picks for members still. If you want access to them, join my members. This week you could have made tons of cash because I was on point as fuck, bro. And yo, Toast, bro. Speaking of members with access to the Rigo's on point, freaking damn near perfect card. If Ankalaev wins, it'll be only one pick wrong. And if Wonk loses, it's only two picks wrong. Damn near a great card either way. Big W Toast, dude. Did you mean to double up on that, bro? Because if not, YouTube just fucking double charged you. But I appreciate you, man. Swooping in with the thank you pairs, man. I'm happy with my cash. Yeah, it was a good day, man. And I'll be happy if Guskov can come in and give us a little bit more cash just for fun. But big W, man. I wish I could give you a cheer on the beer. If I go live tomorrow night, I will, man. I'll crack a nice beer for you, brother. I'll grab a nice pack of Peroni for you, man. Double thank you for the boost. Oh, well, hey, well, I appreciate that then, man. I appreciate the double thank you extra. Well, not that I didn't anyway. But good to know YouTube didn't double charge you. For the boost to tame him, yes, dude. The Temmie one, dude. Free cash. Free cash, man. Well, appreciate you, Toast, and I'm happy, man. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for all the boys today. I mean, today was almost like you couldn't lose. Who I got? I picked Ankalaev. I bet on Guskov. That's the best way to end the night, eh? Because Guskov's price is just too juicy, and there's no value in Ankalaev. I didn't want to put him in any parlays because main events have been weird this year, eh? Like, I've been getting burnt on main events in, like, perfect parlays. So I kept him out of everything. I had, like, a 9-leg. I only had him in a 13-leg Ankalaev. And so I just threw a sprinkle of my earnings there onto Guskov, just money line plus 400. It's a juicy prop. It'll be a cherry on top if he wins. If not, it'll be a damn near. It'll be one pick away from a perfect card, boys, tonight. Only pick I got wrong was Jacoby. And I fucking said in my predictions video for the members, I said, Saidov, it's weird. This seems like a trap, but I'm just going to pick Jacoby anyway. Why, Rigo? Not that it matters, but why? But let's go, Toast, man. Big W, man. Walter literally made me profit. Yeah, dude, Walter bringing it home early and then Tamarov capping it off. Plus Chonko brought us cash. Dude, it was so good. That was such a free card. And next week is actually got, yeah, come on, Onk. I mean, I hope you win for the sake of it. But actually, I hope I'm sure you're rich from your bets because you made some good bets. You shouldn't have got sold on anything except that bastard that sold for KO, right, Mog? That piece of, and Jacoby, because we both dude, if we just didn't do that and put that double down on Walter or triple down on Walter or Tamarov, because both those bets were genius, bro. I mean, the Tamarov one in particular, I'm tipping my own hat to that one. That was a really clever one from Rigo. I'm getting really good with the boosted same games. Like I hit that Mario Bautista one with the same shit, bro. It's like doing the soccer bets for like most corners and most shots on goal. Like you can just feel it, bro. I got that in the pat now, and they're usually like triple or quadruple cash outs because I think the Bautista one was like quadruple. We're doing good, man, today, boys. I hope Guskov wins because I don't want to have a close to a perfect card. I always say this, it's better to get 2 picks wrong than 1 pick wrong. Makes me feel better. I made so much cash. Yeah, it's been a good day, man. Guskov is too low volume. They announced the Paris main event, Dan Hooker versus Parnassi. Oh, Parnassi, man. Wow. Well, easy win for Parnassi. So easy. Camilo sparks out Parnassi and Hooker same night. Sure, but we're not talking about him, man. Best part is either I make more cash from my Onk 3-leg or I make even more cash from Vault, Bogdan, Jim. Like, that's the best way when the night has gone perfect like that, bro, and you just can't lose no matter how the bets play out. Tamarov KO, Patterson KO, Walter by sub was right there. How much was that? Like plus 4,000? Yeah, too bad I didn't put those all together. That would have been nice, bro. Easier said than done in hindsight, though. I do like to spread my shit out a little bit just in the case. You know what I mean? Because then you're guaranteed the win. I'm happy, but I'm not complaining. I'm not greedy. I don't need extra cash. I'll take it if Bogdan wins, but I'm happy with how my bets were made today, and I just shouldn't have made those 2 extra stupid bets and should have doubled down, live and learn. Real Poetan haters would love an Onk win. Maybe. I'm not a real Poetan hater. Don't know if you're aware, Mog, but me and Rigo ordered an Athletic Bilbao jerseys. Yeah. If you want to be part of the family, we're gonna get what's his name? Mikhail Guaragizier. Guaragizier. Dan Hooker main event in the Big 2-6. Dan Hooker to lose to an up-and-coming French prospect in the Big 2-6, baby. Hooker is so good for the company. You know what's so funny? Because Tom Aspinall, I told you guys Tom Aspinall was not going to follow through with fighting Cyril Gane. I said that was all bullshit. He's not going to ever sign a contract to fight him in Paris. He's not going to fight him, dude. He's going to stall and just sit out. And they're going to strip him. Gone to headline MSG or some shit later in the year, dude, against like Josh Hokett. That's more realistic than Aspinall showing up to fight him. I would love to light my head on fire right now. Dude, I feel bad for you, Nummy. But you did risk, dude, $5 bet. Dude, you can't be that upset. Is your name Pibble? Your $5 Hail Mary 12-leg prop parlay didn't hit. It was close to hitting, but it didn't hit. Oh my god, dude. Guaragizier, I think it's pronounced Harig Vizier. Yeah. This guy has to be stripped immediately. I know, dude. It's sickening, dude. Aspinall after Gonwin said he's waiting on UFC the book. Yeah, right, dude. The UFC would sign that in a heartbeat, bro. There's no waiting on anything. They've been waiting on Aspinall for over a year now to just do anything. To sign anything, dude. He's a liar, bro. He's stalling 100%. They've sent him a contract and he's stalling. Gone versus Volkov 3? Anything. The stance of a person took with Tom Aspinall when he was interim champ was literally an MMA litmus test. It literally was not an MMA litmus test, like an ethical and moral litmus test as well, my friend. You're a bad person if you supported Tom Aspinall while he was an interim, and you're an even worse person if you support him after, during this period, when Gane's the interim. I'm starving. John Jones has been retired for over a year and a half. I know, bro. And his more recent win than Aspinall. It's literally insane, bro. Jan versus Davalos really 3 is taking really long. Yeah, true, bro. But maybe it's more Merab wanted to take I think they're giving Merab however much time he wants for that one. And Peter Yan ain't in a rush at the end of the day. That'll be announced soon. I wouldn't doubt it. That'll probably be like a co-main on like the MSG card or some sick shit because they're pretty big names. They can do a lot with them, or it could be like that's a good fight to have in case like something happens to a bigger fight because it can step in and headline a big card. So I wouldn't doubt we get that for the end of the year. When you're going to eat, right? The second this stream is over, guys, I would love to stay and chat about it because it's been a good card, but I'm going to wrap the stream up. That is a fair warning. I'm wrapping the stream up as second this fucking thing is over and going to get food. You wouldn't lose unless you got hacked. Who are you talking to, Cash? Just give it to Sean. Fuck Merab. I wouldn't mind that at all. Sean versus O'Malley, too. Timmy Quitspinall will be beaten badly by Cyril Gane if he ever even accepts the contract, bro. I wouldn't doubt he's just stripped and retires and does a boxing fight, makes a couple million, and then becomes a nobody. Making gay Instagram videos that no one gives a fuck about. The fruit bitch driving up, asking if I want to spend $12 on Pina y mango right now as if I have anything. That's a steal. $12 for fresh Pina y mango. Organic, I'm assuming. You guys know we'll always, if there's one Tom Aspinall hater, we will be them on this channel. It'll just be me talking to myself. Lifelong Tom Aspinall hater, lifelong Ursak hater, lifelong Jack Del Madalena hater. Lifelong Ian Machado Gary fan. Lifelong Carlos Ulberg fan. Lifelong Axel Sola fan. Lifelong Cyril Gane fan. Carlos Ulberg Instagram's early. I say because he has talent and he's funny. And he's not a tryhard. Chill on my boy JDM. I fucking hate JDM, dude. I always hated him. I always knew he was dog shit. I hate overrated Australian fighters so fucking much, dude, because their fan base is actually delusional. And it's so funny. Aussies in the same breath will be like, Dagestanis are dick riders who don't know anything about the sport, then simultaneously glaze Jack Del Madalena and Ursak. It's like, you guys are it's like Aussies are so unaware about that. It's funny, dude. You can't have. I always said this. You can't have a conversation with an Aussie about an Aussie fighter. It's like bashing your head against the brick wall. They're everything. They might be knowledgeable about the sport. There's plenty of Aussies, in my chat who are chill and know a lot about the sport. They are difficult to talk to about their own fighters. They're delusional about it, bro. Like almost the worst of any country, I would say. Ankalaev or Guskov? Probably Ank, bro. But I bet on Guskov because he's a really good price. But is he bitch? Yeah, aren't they having like a beef and shit? He lost to elite guys on like Ursak. He's gonna keep losing, JDM, man. Carlos is a great. Guess what? He hasn't really beat any elite guys either. He got jumped unjustifiably into a title shot and beat Bilal Muhammad. That's it. Carlos is a great guy. I wish he was my older brother or dad. Me too, man. I hated Tommy since he joined the UFC. Me too, bro. I always hated him. Always hated his face. Nice guy persona. Yep. Did you see the beef between Ian Gary and his brother? No, I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. I don't know. That shit I don't really care about, like that drama and shit. My Ursak Jacoby parlay was dead on arrival. Yeah. Can't even be upset about that. JDM is pig shit. Yeah, he's literally pig shit. Like, I will stand on that all day long. He's actually pig shit. Bog trash pig shit, bro. Sorry. Which is so funny because Aussies have Volk. Just glaze Volk, bro. You don't need to glaze anyone else. You can just glaze Volk. And people can't really criticize Volk. You can not like Volk, but you can't really criticize him. But no, yeah. Oh, Ursag's so good, guys. Oh, freaking. Oh, yeah, guys. Killing Sal killed. Watch. He's going to be getting all the insane glaze, guys. Smashing Izzy's girl and laughing at Yeri. He's so base, Carlos. Lowe's having a bully arc. He's always been a bully. It's not a bully arc. He's literally a bully. Dude. Chad bully, bro. Bro, I live in Austin. My coworkers were all calling me retarded when I said Ilya's gonna kill Vogue. Well, dude, that's a whole nother thing too, bro. Like, exactly, dude. Aussies, literally, it's cringe, bro. Like, Aussies are chill as fuck, and they're not annoying for like most other shit. Like, most Aussies are actually chill guys in chat and other streams and shit. I'd say I've seen them in and shit. They're mostly chill. Holy shit, you can't talk to them about their own fighters, bro. It is the most frustrating fan base. I'd so much rather talk to a Muslim guy about Khabib or some shit, dude. Because they'll actually be more patient and have like a conversation with you about it. They might at the end of it disagree with everything you said, despite pretending to agree with it, like, or see your points. But Aussies, it's just like smacking your head against the wall to try to tell them Jack sucks and isn't high level and doesn't have KO power. Or Ursak has no chin and is a weight bullied bum. Or Volk is an old man whose fucking little bobblehead is going to get rocked around. You know what I mean? You could be like this. You could say this. Volk's amazing. Volk is great. Volk has a great legacy and a resume. He's old. Ilya has style made to knock his ass out. Ilya will find his chin. Oi, my bruv. Little goblin. Little Georgian goblin, eh? It's like, mate. Shit, no! Do you hear what I said? With Umaltov and Musayev pulling out, Hope Dakota and Usman are good for PFL. Oh, yeah, the PFL's going on right now, right? Anthony Smith 2.0 lock in. Let's go. He's about to start. I live in London. I talk to English. They said most of their fighters are boring. English are the opposite, though. English almost are like self-hating weirdos, bro. I'm not going to lie. Like, not like as MMA fans, like MMA English fans aren't like that, but like English as a wider, because like Aussie casuals are going to ride or die, like, and it's annoying. It's like South Africans ride or die for Drickus and like Cam. What's that guy's name? The guy who sucks. Drickus' little butt buddy. They were like ignorant, bro. I remember arguing with the guy who didn't even know how many fights and losses Cameron, whatever his name is, Simon had and all this shit. He didn't even know their ages and stuff like that. But he was like diehard ride or die and calling me a retard for saying like Cameron Simon's going to lose or something to Peyton Talbot or some shit. You know what I mean? And fight's on, by the way, so I'll stop talking. But South Africans are just like Aussies. There's just not a lot of South Africans. So you don't get them a lot. But they're the same like that with their like the diehard casualness of it is crazy. Because English casuals, I've never had an English casual really come into my chat. You'd think you would. English fans only like Darren Till and Patty. Yeah, maybe you'd get them for Patty or something. But at that point, I'm a Luke Riley and supporter and shit. So if I get like a Luke Riley casual, they're going to like me. Anyway, fight's on. Just working. Fighting those hands and keeping Guskov busy with these side kicks and obliques. Guskov can win this on paper. Sure. Guskov floating, not mimicking Poten's pressure. He lands a low kick of his own and gets away from that left counter from Big Unk. Simone, yeah, Cameron Simone, yeah. Left hand looks like it partially connected for Onk. Maybe just on the guard, though, if Guskov couldn't see. Oh, no. Georgian and Armenian fans are the worst, guys. They're hands down the fucking worst, bro. They literally know nothing at all. They've never watched a fight that doesn't have their own ethnic minority, obscure ethnic minority in it, bro. Like, even an Aussie or a Brit or a South African will watch other fights. If Drickus is on a card, they're gonna watch the full fucking main event. Nope. Armenians and Georgians and shit, bro, are literally the biggest casuals, but they're like diehard xenophobe. Like, they will, if someone has an Armenian name, they could be like third generation American. They like ride or die hard, will threaten to cut off your head. They, like if you pick like a Muslim to beat their guy, they call you every last sickening like name about you and your sister. They're hands down the worst fan base, because Aussies aren't like going like, and these other groups we're talking about, they're not like personally like ad hominem attacking you. Muslims will do that, but a lot of them will also have kind conversations about Khabib or whoever, Islam with you, right? Islam Makhachev with you. Georgians, Armenians are the worst fucking fans, bro. They're animals. They're literally animals. Every bad thing about a Brazilian, every bad thing about a Muslim, and every bad thing about an Aussie combined into a fan is a Georgian and an Armenian, dude. Because I was trying to think in my head, I'm like, are there any actual fan bases I think are bad overall? Yeah, those Caucasian Christian fan bases, funny enough. The Caucasian Christians are insufferable, bro. Way worse than Muslims. Way worse than Caucasian Muslims. All Caucasians suck, though, in general. Like, they're all aggressive and, like ignorant. Guskov kind of winning. He's not doing bad. Uzbeks just spam their flag. Yeah, I don't mind. Central Asians are chill, bro. And so are Turkish people. Some people get really mad about Turkish just spamming Turkiye, flag, Turkiye, thumbs up. I don't care. Uzbeks spamming Uzbek flag with a bunch of smiley faces and thumbs up and shit. Don't care. Doesn't bug me in the slightest. They're a great fan base. They're super friendly. They don't chat shit. Turks, Uzbeks, which is funny because they all speak Turkish languages, those people, right? Kazakhs, yep. Tajiks don't speak Turkish language, but they're the same. They got that like Central Asian friendliness with while being patriotic, which you got to respect. This fight's kind of boring kickboxing fight early. Doubles up on the kicks there, Ankalaev does. Body kick. And then misses his strikes up top. He's not really having any success with his like 1-2s. Diaz, bro, fans are going. It's shot jack, dude. Kazakhs are chilling. South of the equator changes something in their brains. Maybe, dude. Or being too high in the mountains, dude. Because guess who sucks? Dude, Nepalis are animals, bro. Remember I said that Nepalese guy on Road to UFC wasn't very good? That's all I said. I didn't say he sucks. I didn't say he was shit, and I picked him to win. I got death threats, bro. I had like 20 different Nepalese guys spamming comments on my videos, coming back into my chat the next day. They're animals, bro. Just as bad as Georgians, if not worse, because it was heavily broken English, bro. Calling me sister fucker and all this shit. Meanwhile, if you say like all Indian fighters suck, Indians don't even care. Indians will be like, yeah, brother, we like do suck, buddy. Like one day we have good fighter. Dude, the Nepalese are literally crazy animals, bro. So that's another shit fan base. It's all like weird, tiny mountain countries that are really bad. Like they're bad people. Like they act like bad people. Anyway, Onk stole it with a spin kick. Yeah, point fighting Onk is not a smart move, Cali 620. I agree with that. It's probably not going to pay off over 5 rounds for Guskov. Gangster. Norwegians too. Norwegians, I like that, to be honest. Swear they glaze Onk every round. I hate the sport. 1-0 Bogdan. I don't know. I was talking a lot through that round. I'll get more screwed in. Mountain dirtbags. Yeah, true. Norwegians are mountain dirtbags. Kazakhs will slam their flag, but after a fighter has fought one of their guys months later, they always have respect for anyone who's fought one of their guys because they have like true warrior spirit, actually, at the end of the day. They're not like Georgians. If you fight one of them, they'll jump you with 20 of their buddies if they see you like 5 years later. What is Guskov even getting warned for? A back of the head strike or something? Yeah, Goddard's got to be trolling at this point. Body kick for Onk. Jumping is so dirty. It's so Caucasian, man. Teep for Onk. Oh, he got warned for his fingers. They weren't even anywhere close to Onk's eyes, though. That is weird. Come on, Gukov, Master Orc. He has to do something besides just sit there and get kicked, bro. He's actually got to try to spam shots out and try to get like Onk like scared of him or something. He's not doing anything, bro. He deserved his shitty fucking plus 400 prize. Hating a Dag Striker is so guru coded. No, I don't hate him. What are you guys talking about? Any race jumps, though, I've seen so many videos. What are you guys even talking about? I don't hate Onk. I just put money on Guskov because he was a good price. Onk with a nice left hand, though. Guskov just taps a low kick up. Oh, high kick for Onk. Slides past the guard. Say one nice thing about JDM? No, because I do hate him. I wasn't saying you were okay. Well, Mogwunk was saying that too. I didn't even see anyone really shitting on Onk in the chat, so I thought you guys must be talking to me. Onk should have been minus 200. No, he should have been like minus. No, his price is fine. Is this the man that's supposed to beat Lowe's? 0 chance. Lowe's would beat the living shit out of either one of these guys. Finish them in 2 rounds. But that's a no-brainer. Come on, man. Let's try to at least separate ourselves from the fantasy of anyone beating Lowe's anytime soon. Try to make this at least fun to watch. Early round 1, Guskov landed a half-hearted head kick and hasn't tried again. Yeah, because he's just a turkey and he's outclassed and he took the fight short notice. Khalil Roundtree would have been more entertaining because he would have at least tried. He would have committed to some strikes up top and shit. Even if he was getting outpointed like this. It would have been more interesting. Sadly, Khalil's a coward and pulled out. Maybe Paulo Costa's actually looking like really interesting right now, bro. Actually, like crazy interesting, yeah. He would just look really tiny, I think, compared to Los at the end of the day. I don't think he could match his frame. Los is big. Trap set. Bogdan, I don't think can set a trap against Ankalaev. He has to like rush him at the end of the day. He has to go orc mode. Orcs don't set traps. They do ambushes, bro. He's fighting Onk's fight. Onk wants to fight like this. I think Mogwong is speaking in general terms. Oh, true. Making up Onk or hate though is crazy, dude. These guys are just like imagining Onk hate. Like no one's even actually talking bad about him at all. That's crazier, dude. Like making imaginary like Onk haters and no one just it's really in reality, just no one gives a shit about him. That's more reality. He doesn't really have haters, just no one cares about Onk. Because he's got no personality and he shaves his underpits like a weirdo. Or he did for that one fight, at least. I think he did, though. Look, I can't see any hair there. I bet Paulo Costa is a contract dispute. Why not take the short notice bout? Because it's not smart. He'd probably lose. Could be in a dispute, though. All the orcs were in this card. Damn near, man. Need Bogdan Grad, the little gremlin guy. Rigo yawn? Yeah, I mean yawn, man. What are you pretending to be that other guy, dude? That Steve Mills guy. That's literally like what he would do during fights and shit, like every fight. And then just if I didn't acknowledge like his yawning emoji, he just keeps saying Rigo yawn. It's like, okay, yeah, you tired? Old ass. Find shit in the crowd. I didn't see it. Grad is like the small goblin orc and hobbit one. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. I didn't know you did that. Yeah. I thought you were making a joke. See, you never make jokes when they're actually funny and would be funny. But you'll probably do that like later when it's not even applicable. I'd like to see Costa versus Whitaker at 205. That'd be very interesting. I'd pick Costa. Onk stole another round. I mean, yeah. He's gonna win this whole fight if it keeps going like this, bro. Of course. Guskov needs to like rock his shit and like sub him or something, dude. You know what I mean? If he wants to win this, he's got to create some crazy moment, make this MMA. You're not gonna win a point fighting, glorified sparring match against Ankalaev. He literally excels at that style of fighting, dude. Throwing down a matchup like this, dude. He can do this all night long. And I'm bored. I want to go get food. This is literally the first Botan fight again. It's a very typical Ankalaev fight. It's what it is. It's every fucking Ankalaev fight. This is why he doesn't have fans. It's not why he has haters. It's why he doesn't have fans. He doesn't fight cool and fun like Chenko and shit. He was so content just to do this, bro. Fingers crossed someone gets knocked the fuck out. Ankh won't push the pace on him. A fresh, uninjured Bogdan. Like, not fresh, but you know what I mean? Like, not injured. He hasn't hurt him. Unless Bogdan just rushes in, Ankh won't do shit. He's just going to keep it at this pace. Screw Khalil for play that. Khalil would have at least tried to force some shit and make it more interesting. And actually is a more competent kickboxer who could give some looks on the feet to Ankalaev. It's literally a glorified sparring match. Yeah, it literally is. Yeah, that's how Ankh likes to fight, bro. And that's why he doesn't have a lot of like clout or anything, right? Because he doesn't fight like Chonko. At least pushes that pace in the last, like, you know. Because I'll give him. He's also like he's a sparrer type guy. And they're not like cool. Neither of them. I wouldn't say either of them look cool though. Like Chonko's getting too much glaze for how he fights, but he looks really clean and looks like he could get better. He's crafty, bro. I think Ankh is high IQ, good fighter, bro. I'm not shitting on him. But I am just trying to justify why he's not like people don't glaze him like how they glaze Chonko. Just woke up. This shit was early as fuck. He missed a decent card. I would say the main event is pretty slow and boring, but Chonko's same as Aliyev, non-finishers. Yeah, but way different style. Let's see a head kick KO. Maybe that could happen. Dude, they're glazing how low Ankalaev's heart rate probably is right now. Oh my god, cringe. Chonko is gay. I like Chonko. I like him. He made me some cash, brother. Chonko's still yeah, Chonko has like a more, I would say, even compare him to a non-finishing kickboxer like Ankalaev, he's more entertaining, man. He's just flashier. He lets the combos go in like this more entertaining way. Simply put, like he's just better to watch, even if he's not a finisher and like you guys want him to be. That is way more entertaining style. Just like a scramble heavy grappler, in my opinion, is more even entertaining than an Ankh at the end of the day. And I also like a Los or an Ian Gary because there's something sexy. That's a big thing too. There's nothing sexy about Ankalaev. There's something super sexy about how like Carlos Oberg or a Cyril Gahn bounces and flows, or even a Gary. Or I'll try to think of another example who fought earlier, or not today, but like even like those guys who are like, yeah, what's that guy's name? Like Yakyev and like Susurkayev. Susurkayev a little bit more flashy. They got that swagger, bro. Yeah, there's Ankalaev is a swaggerless, low finishing kickboxer at the end of the day who likes to fight a low paced volume fight. If you're gonna do this, at least have swagger. Like Sean O'Malley might want to slow a fight down, but he's gonna swag out when he goes for some snipes. You know what I mean? After round 3, Ankh is just gonna close. Oh, of course, yeah, dude. There's this. No, there was after 3 minutes, there was never gonna be a finish from Ankalaev, bro. Unless Bogdan just puts his chin out there on the line because he's desperate, but he looks like he's just willing to take the paycheck on this short notice. Aura Prince, Big Susu. Yeah, Susu's got big aura. He was the one I was looking for, not Yakyev. Yakyev's a cleaner, more composed. I like that style, though, better. Like, to me, there's even something about, like, a Yakyev or, like, Yakyev grapple heavy as well. He's a very nice mixed fighter. That's what's more exciting about him, I guess, because he's going to potentially mix it up. Izzy is the same style, but entertaining because he's got swagger. Just like Carlos Olbeck has swagger, Susurkayev has swagger. It's literally the swagger factor. It's not even about finishes, bro. Chonko has a little bit more swagger as well. Just more pop and coolness with his striking and shit. Because I would say Los and Izzy are a little bit of a different style. They're like back foot bouncers as opposed to like front, like they're very light on their front foot, right? Whereas Chonko and Onk are more traditional Muay Thai, forward heavy stance, like, and it's less swaggery, but you can still be cooler. Like Chonko just has more swagger to his combos, if anything, even. Ilya's great to watch. Well, Ilya's a boxer, very boxing heavy style, right? It's even different than at that point. But I would say it's more better to watch than just like a square kickboxer. That's what like Onk and Chonk are. Is like square kickboxers, bro. No real bounce to them. But you can be cool. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Chonko is cool. I'm not trying to shit on that style in general. It can be cool. But in general, it's not going to be as cool as like a bouncy, flowy fucking guy with his hands down, like Islam or Ilya, or a boxer getting in your face, bobbing and weaving like Ilya. Obviously, those are two just cooler styles in general. But like a squared up orthodox kickboxer can be fucking sick and fun to watch and flashy and shit. Ong just lacks the aura. He has all the skill set and shit. He just lacks aura in general. 3-0. No. 3-0. I'm not trying to shit on him, by the way. I'm just bored. I'm just bored and rambling about whatever at this point, trying to distract myself to go get my food after this. But that's basically what my take is. And he's obviously elite and he's working his way maybe to a title shot. But the funny thing is, Ankalaev is going to get all pissed off when he gets passed over for a title shot, guys. When he 50-45s Guskov, he's going to get so pissed off, dude, when he gets passed over for Paulo Costa or someone, dude. Who signed this Anthony Smith clone, Breza? Orkman has no courage. Yeah, he clearly did not come to win. Even try. Like, he didn't come to put himself on the line. Predictable. Stamp it. Come on, you stamp this. Why does this 5 rounds? Short notice replacement main event shouldn't be 5 rounds. Doesn't make sense. These guys didn't have time to prep for 5 rounds. They're never really going to change it around in the 4th or 5th, right? That would be an interesting stat to know. When is a short notice replacement ever had like a comeback in the 4th or 5th after being down 2 or 3 rounds? You know what I mean? I bet you'd be damn near next to 0. Just make them 3, dude, when they're short notice. Oh, but I guess you could say that like a short notice guy might win the first like 2 or 3 rounds, and then the other guy who's prepped for 5 rounds deserves to have those 4 and 5 to see if he can, I don't know, whatever. Ankalaev gets a takedown here early in the 4th. Great. Nice. Nice, guys. All right. 5 more minutes. It's going to be 4-0. Forget that Bog is allergic to the combinations. Yeah. Guskov accepted the decision loss. Yep. He never intended to win. Just going to stall out now. Yeah, guys. Boring. But good card. Good card. Boring. This is a good time we can recap the card. Fun card. Some decent prospects on display. The prospect to fade is that bitch boy Chuchikov. The prospect to keep your eyes on is that Saidov guy, and the Axel Sola is looking fantastic. The Hussein guy looks interesting. This is awful. This is horrible. But we get 10 minutes to talk about it because out of dignity or for posterity, I'm not going to end this early. Even though we know what's going to happen. We know what's going to happen. Steamed vegetable style main event. Yeah, you could say that again. That's annoying because the Caucasus guys still confuse the UFC as Olympic type sport. Dude, it's not even fair to say that. It's just Ankalaev is auraless. If he had swagger like Ankalaev and was cool and young, I'd be hyping his ass up right now, bro. It's just he's on, so I don't care about him. I started doing laundry. Dude, I did my laundry during the early fights, but I didn't miss any. But I should have saved it for now because this would have been a perfect time to go finish it. Onk is literally covered. Yeah, it's just literally, he has no, like, appeal. It's not even Dag or Caucus issue, bro, to Onk. He has no personality. He could be born anywhere, bro. The guy's 0 personality, bro. And he sucks in the sense of, like, he's not entertaining at all. Yeah, he's clean and technically sound. He's just not entertaining. Nothing to hate or like about him. Yep. I shouldn't slander steamed vegetables like that. No, that's a good comparison, though, because it's just there. He's like mashed potatoes, bro, with nothing on it, bro. No gravy. That's what it is. Because there's nothing to hate or dislike, bro. It'll fill you up. Little bit of salt could taste okay. Maybe he'll get the rear naked choke from a tired, broken Guskov at this point. But no, he gives it up. Fuck. No post-fight interview. God, he'll get one. I'm not gonna stay live for that because I'm starving. I'm gonna go get food and do my errands. Because I want to take a nap too. Want to have a nice Saturday nap after I stuff my pig belly. Blachowicz beats this Bogan. Yeah, sure. Hope Navo isn't better. Navo is going to beat the crap out of Blachowicz, bro. He's a lock on the next week's card. I'll give you guys a free 3-leg parlay if you're not a member because you're here for the public stream today, but I'll post my picks for members this week. But this is a free 3-leg next week. We're going to keep the money rolling, guys. Uros Medic by KO if you want to get frisky. He's got 5 rounds to knock out Rodriguez. He only needs 1 or 2. Medic by KO is going to be a good just prop bet in general. So if you I'll Medic, Sterling, and Michael Oliveira. Rakic is probably a lock against Tibera too, but that's, dude, guys, if you do Medic KO, I'm going to do this too to make the value better, but I'll do the straight bets for the money lines. But Medic KO, Navajo Sterling decision, and might be Michael Oliveira, just straight bet him. So prop bet with those two. Maybe take out Michael and just prop bet the Navajo decision. Medic KO should be the easiest cash. You like Sterling? Everyone is saying he's like 50-50. No, easy money. Dude, everyone said Blachowicz was going to beat up him too. Dude, Sterling is literally, dude, just carbon copy of Carlos Obe, bro. 100% he wins, bro. 100% he wins. Lock, bro, lock. That's Rigo guarantee. I put my stamp on it, bro. I put my stamp on that one. He's my luck of the card. And if he's gonna be pick 'em odds, put the house on him, dude. He beats up 43-year-old Blachowicz all day long. He leads him around like a cow on a rope. Mark my words. He dances around, refuses to engage, doesn't get hit with a single straight hand in the whole fucking fight. Everyone is crying, watching it live, going, why won't he put his chin there and let Blachowicz punch him with a slow motion hook and knock him out? Like they expected Los to do too, right? Vaho all day long, bro. He's going to dance around and just style on the old man. Lead him around like a cow on a rope. Blachowicz could beat Guskov or someone like that at this point, but he's not beating these bouncy, fucking athletic, smart guys who have no ego, bro. They're not going to fucking do that to him. To a guy whose last thing that goes is his power. Why would they sit there and trade with him? It's easy money on Vaho. He's going to dance around, bro. And Blachowicz is going to look like a 45-year-old man. But I like the decision prop for Vaho because he's not going to overextend himself, and Blachowicz is pretty tough at the end of the day. So I don't really see some like one-off lucky shot getting through and knocking him out, obviously. Vaho would need to really work for a finish, I think, in the 3 rounds there against Blachowicz. So he's going to be on the back foot, tapping out strikes, easy decision. And then Uros Medic is going to come out like a bat out of hell and knock that Vato out. All respect to Daniel Rodriguez because I love him, but Medic comes out bat out of hell in his home country, Serbia, knocks his fucking ass out. So those are 2 locks, in my opinion. The Sheiks on their phones. D-Rod does have that Mexican chin, but honestly, it's not even that. No, honestly, he doesn't even actually have a Mexican chin. He honestly doesn't have a good chin. He's got a Chicano chin. It's not a Mexican chin. Serb by KO is such a lot, guys. Trust me, that's like free cash next week, and it's simple. It's simple. You don't even got to fuck around with it really much on that card. Michael Oliveira is the prelim lock. It's in Serbia. Yeah, it's the Serbian card. So is the Power Slap next week. And they signed, guys, any Power Slap fans, they signed that legend, that Serbian slap legend or whatever. I can't remember his name. He's the guy who beat like Crazy Hawaii and all that shit out in the regional scene. TKO'd by the Gary. Yeah, D-Rod. Yeah. Head kick. He got him with the head kick, right, Gary, or whatever? Guskov on a choke, bro. Imagine he got this. I don't think he will, but a man can hope. Nah, Onk pops his sweaty head out. He'll be fine. 50-45 inbound. It looks like Guskov was paid to lose this fight. No, he just took a short notice replacement for Khalil and never trained for 5 rounds and didn't have any. He's not at Onk's level anyway. Like, he very well might have never got to it, right? This is just what it is, board. This just is what it is. Onk was a lock. And this was a good card. Next week, I'm excited for the Serb card. Same early morning card, but boys, a little bit later though, 10 a.m. I'm gonna make sure to have breakfast lined up so I'm not starving for half the card and whining about food because it did distract me and I got a little bit angry and I was rude to that guy. He deserved it because he's a troll, I think. But I'm really excited for next week's card. And then we go into a decent little Gamrot versus Sal Killed Apex event, I think, which is decent. It's got some cool little scraps on it, nothing special. And then UFC 330. Halfway through August. That's going to be great. I'm going to miss the 22nd card, by the way, guys. Sadly, I have a wedding. Not sadly, it's one of my best friend's wedding, but there's some cool fights on it. But it's a decent card to miss because it's just a fight night, Apex fight night, I think, as well. And then the last card of August is a 6 a.m. China card. Fuck. So many early cards this summer. It's kind of been bullshit. Caught Onk. I mean, he's not getting a title shot. He can whine about how much he's going to ask for a title shot, dude. Carlos Oberg. Actually, do it. Carlos Oberg beats the shit out of you and actually makes this entertaining. The boring one. Yep. Small Onk. Yep. Little Neff. Little Neff. He really is boring. He really is boring. Khalil would have at least made this more fun. Hammer fists for Onk. At least punch him in the back of the head and kill him. Make this. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. But that would at least bring some excitement to this fight if we got the first death in the octagon. I don't want to see Guskov die, though. So I should have said that. They called the finish? Oh, that was some rigged ass stoppage almost because it's like, oh, let's not let any like what's it called? Props hit, like distance props hit. Onk by KO bettors are probably happy though. Greatest TKO gayest TKO I've ever seen. There was like he wasn't even postured up, bro. They were like short strikes. It was weird. Seriously, that's some weird like better making the bookies like have to pay out as little as possible from this fight. I don't care though. I made some money from the bookies tonight. Yeah, what was that stoppage, guys? You know what? Who cares? That's the problem with UFC. That has been a problem in the Paramount era in particular, guys. Have you guys noticed this last 6-7 months? It's just been bullshit like in the main event after bullshit in the main event. Stupid stoppages and stuff. It's been like weird and it's been like ruining great fights. Like UFC 329 was really entertaining and then you had the Conor bullshit. There's been other stuff like that this year too. And it's just like, okay, nice. Well, now I can't go away and text my buddy about how good UFC was. Now I just go, well, that was entertaining. That was a decent way to pass my Saturday evening, but have a good stream with the boys. But it's just been like a lot of lackluster, like crappy taste in my mouth from what has been good events. Like events that only need a good main event to be like, boom, that was a fucking memorable fucking time. Now it's just like in and out my head kind of. Which is unfortunate for the guys on the undercard because they just need a good main event to cap off what has been good performances and all around good pacing. Like today's card, great pacing, all around solid performances, only a couple boring fights, and they were only boring for only parts of them for the most part. Lots of finishes, lots of cool finishes. You know, everyone we wanted to win pretty much was winning, right? How can you get better than that? Have a fun main event. Nah, apparently UFC can't win. I feel bad for them because it's not even really their fault. I know someone is raging right now. Probably Dana. Completely agree. Yeah, that's been the problem. But we at least know D-Rod versus Medic is going to be fireworks next week. Promise Tafik and Dusko win next week. That's going to be cool. Yeah, Tafik will win. I like Tafik in this fight. But listen, guys, I'm starving. I want to run to the store and get some food. UFC need to be careful with this stick of main events, especially with this Paramount era, bro, when they're trying to get like, you know, I don't know, bro. They always should have been careful about it, honestly. But anyway, guys, I'm starving. I'd sit more and rant about how shitty and boring Ankalaev is, but we all knew that. Appreciate you guys joining me for a good, successful day of betting and a good, fun day of fights, even if it was a shitty, boring fight. Earl says, Sliming D-Rod. Here are the locks if I don't see you guys end the week. I will get Pick's video out for members. Eros is knocking out D-Rod. Navo Sterling is decisioning Jan Blachowicz. I also really like Michael Oliveira, whatever his name is. Let's go. Good fight, but Magomed should have done better. I mean, yeah, he literally doesn't rise to the occasion, which is so funny, right? He just fights to his opponent's level and barely above it. Thanks, Rigo and Riggers. Thank you guys, man. Braja, give me title shot. I guarantee he's talking about that, right? You're not getting one. Any light heavyweight who does anything is getting one before you. Saka. But congratulations to anyone who won. You should have won today. Cheers, boys. I'll try to go live tomorrow if I'm not doing anything in the evening. I'm going to go get some food, run some errands, and go take a nap, though. So you guys have a great rest of your Saturday. I'll see y'all in the week. I'll try. This week I didn't go live because I was like super busy, but I'm not as busy this week. So I'll see you guys in the week for some stuff. Cheers. God bless.